Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Old Game Saturday, and we're on Saturday again, for this week. Next week's gonna be a Friday, but, yeah, whether it's Friday or Saturday, this is where you want to be for classic gaming goodness. Tonight, we are continuing with the RPG we've been playing. We'll go back to Kingdom Hearts for the second part. Last time, we explored Wonderland, we ended in the Deep Jungle, and went to the Olympus Coliseum. We'll come back here a little later. Actually, we'll probably come back here tonight, very briefly. And there's, I think, a minigame going on here. What we're doing tonight is, well, we got a couple places we gotta go. We gotta go back to Traverse Town. I started last time here with the Gummy Ship. I decided, you know what, I'm gonna take the trip back. And also gonna do some upgrades on the Gummy Ship, and I want to show you one of... Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, right, oh, alright, I'll show you in just a second. You know what, I'll go back to Select World. Sorry about that. Yeah, I meant to hit X, not A. Because, as I mentioned last time, and you saw last time, I screwed up the race with, Riku, who is not in the picture right now. But I forgot something, which is you can rename the blueprint of your Gummy Ship. So, Memory Lane is what we wanted to call it, or what chat wanted to call it. Yeah, I named it Memory Lane, and I did a couple of upgrades on the ship, so it will be a bit nicer. I guess going forward, I think what I'm going to do is, I might do some of the upgrades on screen. Other ones I'll probably do off just to, you know, keep things going. But I just want to show off the fact that, hey, we got the nice Gummy Ship that's built up for sure with, the lasers and the cannons, and also the, hooks on the front, or like the teeth. But alright, just want to show off that, and we'll see that in a little bit. But, yeah, with that, first place we gotta go tonight is we had to go back to Traverse Town, because we got a rare gummy that came out of Clayton when we impaled him with the Keyblade, as I said at the end of the last part, at Deep Jungle, but now we're going back to Traverse Town. And we're also going to use our nice red, Trinity symbol, because we need to use that to get to a couple places. Hello, Dolly Finn, good to see you. Glad to see you tonight for part 2 of Kingdom Hearts. As I was saying, just was kind of going into the idea that, yeah, the Gummy Ship is able to be named Memory Lane. I forgot about that when I was recording last time, about a month ago. But yeah, we're going back into Traverse Town now with Sora, Goofy, and Donald. And what we're going to want to look for now is the training marks. There is a red one. We got that when we beat Clayton back in Deep Jungle at the end of the last part. And here's what that Trinity symbol is. We run into each other and crash the door open. There are actually 2 places we can go. This is optional, but there's an item over here. Over here now. Alright, actually, Dalmatians. There are 3 of them. Yeah, we're gonna want to go back to see the Dalmatians. You know, we'll go there when we go, because what we have to do is, we came here last time. We started here last time to a certain degree. But what we really need to do now is we have to take care of the Heartless who were here all the time, but they're gonna start showing themselves. And one thing we gotta do is we have to go and find some of the old friends we saw when we were here last time. But with that, we're back here, and there are the Heartless. We're going to beat them up with the Keyblade. So not too much to that, and I have the Sonic Blade that I decimated Clayton with last time. When I was doing practice, I was realizing that it's not going to be much use when you have enemies that are not on the ground, like these things. In this case, we're just going to keep beating them and see what's going on. So, and in the meantime, really, I guess we're going to kind of just cover what we've done before. Actually, you know, there is the house of the Dalmatians. So we're gonna go there probably, but along the way, the enemy's gonna pop up, we just gotta kill him. Eventually, we're gonna have to cleanse this place by finding the keyhole that's here. Hope everyone in chat has been doing well. I've had a good weekend or weekend so far. In the meantime, though, yeah, we're gonna have to make the Heartless go down. And let Donald and Goofy do their thing while I smack them with the keyblade and get the nice tech point. We're definitely going to see a lot of leveling up going on tonight. Actually, I probably could use the Sonic thing right on him, so we go back and use that. You do that, by the way, you hit the Y button, and you keep hitting it, and it uses a piece of magic, but then you do that, it can take enemies down pretty nicely. Well, later it can. And he got stunned. That's what happens when you see the stars over their head. And there is an ability I'm going to get later that's going to be running to that, so it makes it a lot easier to see that event happening. Because I did do practice on this game, actually, you know, since we're gonna be running in the case where I'm just killing Heartless as it is, until we get somewhere, but I'm gonna admit something to the audience, just for the purpose of this. I mentioned that I've played this game before, I've beaten it, but it's also been so long since I've beaten it, so what I'm doing, basically, for each part of this, I'm basically gonna be playing in another file up to the point where I think we're gonna end, because each of the Kingdom Hearts parts are gonna be about 5 hours, starting from when we start the stream at 7 p.m., So I always want to get a sense of where we're going to end, and also, in this case, I want to see, can we get to Halloween Town from The Nightmare Before Christmas, which, yes, we can. That'll be at the end of the program, but in the meantime, yeah, we got to deal with these guys, who are much easier to handle when you turn around. Actually, I think that's the only place you can hit him. Hey, Sweetverse. Hey, gang. Good to see you. We just started with part 2 of Kingdom Hearts, running through Traverse Town, and just since you're joining right now, I do want to let you know about something. I made a mistake sort of when I was playing last time, in that I forgot that you had the ability to change the blueprint of the name of the Gummy Ship, so we wanted to call our Gummy Ship Memory Lane, even though I lost that race with Riku. It's called that. So, yeah, we got that all set, and we're going to be seeing that in a little bit. But in the meantime, back at Traverse Town, cleansing the Heartless out. Hope you're doing well, Sweetverse, everyone else in the chat, and you're having a nice weekend, as it is so far, as we continue this game. And I'm looking forward to continuing this game for sure. As I mentioned, I did play ahead with another file just to get a sense of where we're going to end for tonight, and I do think we're going to be ending up in Halloween Town, and we will be able to handle it. But alright, we cleared out the area, and since we did pick up... Okay, fine, there's more enemies we gotta kill. Actually, one thing I also want to do at some point is change my magic layout for my hotkeys. You hit the left bumper, by the way, and you can put the magic onto one of the buttons, so I'm going to want to change that for a couple things, including the cure that we got at the end of the Deep Jungle last month, which is going to be a godsend, for sure, for a lot of the areas we're going to run. But in the meantime, yeah, not too much going, but that'll definitely change as we go along. And there is also one thing I'm going to want to test, sort of, but that'll come after we've cleansed this area. By area, I mean Traverse Town itself, as opposed to just this room. So let's go back to the Dalmatians' house and see what's going on. Actually, because I didn't show this part off. When you rescue any of the Dalmatians, you come back here, and Pongo Perdita are very happy. So we're gonna... And they're gonna give us a reward. What's going on? I'm doing wonderful. It's giving an Amazon gift card as an early birthday gift. Yeah, definitely something nice to be having, to be enjoying and purchasing whatever you would like to purchase that way. So, and I know that you have a birthday coming up next week, I believe it is. So you've mentioned, so I'll wish you an early happy birthday to that, and we'll go into that next week when we do the end of Fatal Frame for part 2 on the Friday, as it's going to be. But as I mentioned, anytime it's going to be not on a Saturday, I will admit to you that that's the case before we stream it. So not be surprised. Also, one other thing I may as well mention, this is just going to be us going through Heartless for the most part. Actually, no, we have to go through here to get to the next district. Just to mention this, in the Twitch site for the show, I do have the schedule I put up. I update that every Sunday at least, because then it shows correctly. So the schedule will be up there, and if there's ever a case where the show is going to be off, I'll reiterate it on the show as it is, but also that schedule will be up to date for whatever it is for the shows we have coming up in the future. Because as I mentioned, I've loved what the show's become, what you Sweetverse, you Jolly Finn, what everybody in the chat has made it, and I intend to keep it going. Continuing with the game that, or the RPG that Sweetverse you mentioned last month, means the most to you, or one of the most to you, in the sense that got you into the genre, and I'm happy to be delivering it, and to be experiencing it along with you. Happy birthday, says Dolly Finn, as do I. Alright, so, we are in the second district. Here is the other Trinity symbol. You need to stand here and hit the Y button to open it. This is important for the plot. By doing that, thank you. Of course, anytime, as I mentioned, Sweetverse, you become part of the Super Old Game Saturday family, as it's been, and I always look forward to you and everybody else coming into the chat to join the discussion and enhance the show and add to it. But yeah, we're coming into this cave. We have Aerith, and we also have Leon, and we gotta talk to them to get a little bit of a plot element. So, the only we saw, oh, thanks, man, well, of course, and, as I said, anytime, as I mentioned, Sweetverse, you especially as well, early this year, kind of made the show, made me understand what I want to do with the direction of the show, and I wasn't completely sure, and you've added so much to this program, so I definitely want to thank you for that. And I love the input that you have, and also the discussions we have, so as long as I'm giving you a good show, something you want to come back to, that's all it is for me, so, yeah, the pleasure's mine. Alright, so as we saw last time, we sealed 2 keyholes. We sealed the one in Wonderland and the one in the Deep Jungle, and each leads to the heart of the world, and there's one in town, which is the reason why we're seeing the Heartless. And we're getting into the aspect of Ansem's report. We mentioned that a little bit. We're gonna sort of see that as it is, and... Alright, so they enter through the keyhole and do something in the world's core, which is the reason why any place we're going, we're seeing Heartless. That's what's going on. In the end, it'll disappear. So yeah, if we don't get the keyhole taken care of, the place is pretty much going to implode. So that's why the Keyblade is so important, and we need to lock the holes. But Sora's not thinking he can do it. So the others will probably serve you well, of which we're going to see 4 technically tonight, or 5 if you count here, and 4, well, the 4th one is going to be a brief thing, because I'm going to have to ask for your input a little, chat, because I don't think we're going to run into a licensed music case with anything we're doing tonight. But there is one part I'm not completely sure, so I do want to run it by. And I have the volume of the game a little lower tonight than I did last month for this game. Also, it covers everything. Alright, that's a switch and a door I believe we go into way later in this game that we're not going to see, unless I'm not remembering. Alright, but talking to him, he tells us what's going on, and you also go in here, see what's going on. I can also see now I have all of the PlayStation 4 Castlevania collections, which are the Anniversary Collection, the Advanced Collection, which came out a few weeks ago, and I guess the Dracula X one as well, as I think it is. Alright, so, yeah, how are you liking those? And, I guess let me know. Alright, that's the Practice the Magic. We did that last time, I believe. If not, we'll do it at some other point. Yeah, this is the shortcut, by the way, to get to the, to Merlin's study, and also to see the Fairy Godmother again. I don't think she's gonna have anything new to say yet, but there's certain things are gonna come here for her a little bit later. Yeah, basically just the idea that her world disappeared. Okay, so, alright, so what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go out to the 3rd District. There's the 2 things we want to do when we get over there. And a fitting one as far as the Castlevania collection is to get into the Halloween spirit, and as I mentioned, we're gonna be doing Halloween stuff with this game, going to Halloween Town later in the program, and then also next week with Fatal Frame. But we're going back to the 3rd District after talking to everybody and saying what's going on. Oh, the Castlevania Requiem collection, which was released on my birthday. Okay, yeah, yeah, which is the one that has the Rondo, or no, it has the Dracula X, is it the Dracula X Chronicle game that was on PSP, or is it the redone version of Rondo Blood that was on that? And I know also the redone version of Symphony of the Night, which has the voice work from the PSP edition that was bundled into that Dracula X collection. Alright, so we gotta level up on Goofy. Yeah, okay, 2 things I want to do is... Alright, I already did that, which is turn on the electricity. I made a mistake, actually, last month. I'm going to correct this, which is... I said that when you hit this, you open up the Synthesis Shop. No, we're going to do that later. You actually open up or power the Gizmo Shop, which we're going to need to go a little later. And actually, we do need to clear out this place and also go see Sid. Because we do need to show him that gummy piece we got last time. It's the PSP editions of Rondo of Blood, the non-3D edition, and the Symphony of the Night. Yeah, because, as I said, Unfortunately for me, it wasn't released on anything but PS4, but at the same time, though, it's good to be able to have access to it the other way. I mean, at some point, here's the other thing I'll also mention. I think I might have mentioned this at one point. I'm locked into buying a PSP at some point, because for that Sony store closure thing that we thought was going to happen, and... Well, okay, there's one aspect that is actually sort of happening on the 27th, which is that you're going to have to, if you're going to want to buy stuff off PS3 and PSP, I think, or Vita as it is, you're going to have to use Sony's website starting then. You can't buy it directly off the system. But at that time, I downloaded a game I know Protorova wanted to see, which was Lunar Silver Star Harmony. But I don't have the PSP for it, but I have it sitting on my PS3, so at some point, I'm locked into getting it. So... to that degree, I'm thinking at some point I probably would want to show off that Dracula X Chronicles collection, as well as the editions of Rondo Blood and I guess Symphony of the Night. Although, I guess if I do Symphony of the Night, I'm probably going to want to do that off the PlayStation, because I do have it on the PlayStation, and I guess with Rondo Blood, chat will be up your discussion as far as which version you want to do, because I have it on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, I have it on the Wii Virtual Console, and then, yeah, right now those are the only 2 I have. Alright, so let's go in here. Also see the Moogle. Yeah, Big Tur is being held somewhere, and Sora's hidden from the camera. The fireplace is in the way, but that's fine. Alright, hi Sid, what's going on? Let's talk. He keeps hearing these weird voices, but wait a minute. You gotta tell us what's going on, man, because we need to do some stuff. You know, let's go back to the, let's talk to Yuffie. Alright, yeah, we went to the underground cavern. I just want to make sure there's something I'm missing. And the Advanced Collection has Dracula X for Super Nintendo, which was interesting when they dropped that. Also, I'm trying to get Riku to appear. Okay, yeah, spoiler warning, we're going to see Riku tonight. But I believe that it happened after that, although maybe you have to go to the Gizmo Shop as well. But yeah, that was a surprise when that got... Okay, well, it sort of was leaked before that collection, I should say, but they didn't leak the perspective of the Dracula X game on Super Nintendo being on that, which is... Admittedly, that's probably worth the cost of that collection alone, only on the back of the fact that that game costs about $400 on Super Nintendo as it is. But also for those 3 Game Advance games, which are terrific. I don't know, did you say you just bought it what are you thinking of those, or what also is your experience with Castlevania? In my case, it started with the Symphony of the Night, those 3 on Advance, and then going back to some of the other ones. And I do have, up on the YouTube site, I have Bloodlines, which I might come back to at some point to play as Eric Picard, but at some later date I'll at least do that. But we do have some Castlevania representation for the purpose of this Halloween, even though we don't have a Castlevania game on the docket this year. It might be a little inferior to Rondo of Blood, but I still think it's interesting. Yeah, because we may as well go into this while I'm taking care of the Heartless this way. Castlevania Dracula X, it came out in 1995 for the Super Nintendo. We didn't get Rondo of Blood in the US initially. And, okay, yeah, Donald's dead on the field, but yeah, he'll get up. Eventually. Actually, I don't know if I've never had it in the case. You know, okay, yeah, just hit Y and he wakes up. Alright, there you go, so... Alright. But yeah, they released that here. That's the one we got. And we didn't get Rondo of Blood actually till that Wii U... Or no, till the PSP collection came out and then the Wii Virtual Console got it as a download. But yeah, it is definitely... It's kind of sort of a remake of sorts of that Rondo of Blood game, which was on Turbo Graphics 16 CD in Japan, or PC Engine CD as it's known. And so yeah, it definitely is the thing that a lot of people are looking at now is like, hey, it's maybe not as good as Rondo of Blood was. But at the time, well, we didn't know there was a Rondo of Blood specifically, number one. And number two, it is a fun game. It's just insanely difficult. That's the other thing about it. But also at the same time, for Super Nintendo players at the time, you were getting another Castlevania fix. Alright, letting him off screen. So there we go. Good. Alright, y'all, let me go back and see, Ow, stop it. Let's go back and see, Leon and, see, I keep forgetting her name. It's Aerith. I was like, but, alright, now I remember Aerith. Because I gotta trigger that, because I have to come in there, and we're gonna see that going on. I played Castlevania on emulators, but it wasn't until Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP where I fell in love with it. Yeah, and it's funny, because I was, okay, sort of the same way. Okay, my first experience with Castlevania, okay, we're getting into Castlevania discussion, which is fine. Good when we're running through Heartless this way. Alright. Out of the way. Yeah, my first experience with Castlevania was actually, after I bought PS2, one of the games I looked into, or I did a rental, actually, at one point on, when I got it, was Symphony of the Night, because I heard people say, Symphony of the Night's an amazing game, let me see if it is. Yeah, they're right, it is, it's great. And then at that point, it kind of, sort of snowballed from there, but then it was basically me going to the advanced stuff to start. But then I did play the Rondo of Blood game, and I did really like that. I played Curse of Darkness, which is on PS2 and Xbox. I liked it, but it didn't necessarily make me a fan. Actually, that's it. Alright, that's sort of the case, too, because I played the demos of Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence. Lament of Innocence was the 3D one that came out before Curse of Darkness. That was PS2 only. I wasn't huge on it, but then again, it's also something that I'd only played Symphony of the Night at the time, so I didn't really have much of a basis on it. I do know people who love both of those now. At some point, we take a look at them, although in the case of Curse of Darkness, I'm going to say this. When we do Curse of Darkness, we're going to use the Xbox version for that because it's way cheaper than the PS2 edition is. And I do have the original Xbox to play, because you do need an original Xbox for that one. It will not run on 360, so at that point, I'll do it. And also, I guess, Lament of Innocence. But, and I guess that was the idea there with Castlevania, which was the thought of Castlevania going 3D. Oh, yay. Oh, I'm glad that you'd be curious to see those games, but it's funny because I've had coworkers mention to me Men of Innocence specifically, and I was like, yeah, I played it initially. I was like, I didn't like it very much, but then again, it was years ago, and also, I guess, I wasn't as versed in Castlevania at the time. That would be nostalgic. Well, yeah, and then I guess that's the perspective of the program as it is. And actually, it's funny you say that because, actually, the only reason I started doing Castlevania, or I did Bloodlines as it was because I was asked for it for a nostalgic purpose, which was Protorova, who I mentioned, who's been in the chat before, and he'll be on the show when we do Ocarina of Time, and or start that in about, 3 months, not too long now. That's actually going to be our initiative for 2021. All the 3D Zelda games, at least the 2 from Nintendo 64, we're going to be doing. He'll be on for that one, because he loved Bloodlines on the Genesis, and was like, hey, let me play it, because I have the collection that has it. So at that point, it would be fitting to go to that and continue that perspective of, okay, what is the audience's nostalgia with a franchise or with that franchise is, keep that ball rolling as it is. And on Xbox, it's not that expensive as far as the version. What version, I guess, did you play of Curse of Darkness? Was it, I'm going to assume it was PS2, but I mean, let me know if that's not the case. Alright, so Donald got AP up. Ooh. And I'm gonna be in trouble, feasibly. Okay, fine. My magic is gonna be in trouble. And it was the Xbox version. Okay. Which is where I played the demo. In fact, I do have the demo disc of it somewhere. At some point, maybe what I should do also is like a demo disc night to run through some stuff. I probably would just get that one dedicated. Alright, let me kill these guys. And then what I want to do is I need to get Riku to appear. See, it's funny. I practiced a lot of this game. But that's the one part actually, no, I did sort of practice that, actually. So, never mind. But if nothing else, this is going to be good to get the discussion going or keep it going and then also get all the levels going. Hector's such a badass in that game. And I know people also who've said, particularly with Curse of Darkness, they love the idea of how its music was presented. So, for sure, definitely I can look into that one to run it. And I guess that's the other thing, feasibly. I guess it would probably be best to run on the Xbox as it is. For the tech reason, although from what I understand, I don't think it was badly done on the PS2. Actually, you know... Oh, right, I forgot. When you're in the Dalmatian house, it disables your menu, I should say. Because I did get the AP up stuff, and I want to use it. Alright. Because I do have Guard, I can use that. I also have Berserk, which is for critical attack power. You know we're doing Guard for Sora. And Donald, okay, I don't have anything else for him. He doesn't get a whole lot of abilities, as I've noticed, it seems. But there's one we're going to get tonight for sure that I want to make sure we're in line for. Alright. You know, I'm gonna try and go see Leon again just to make sure that I'm not missing. Actually, okay, one thing okay, I'm glad I came back here. I'm glad I've been kind of just running around this way because I remembered there's one thing I forgot to get last time. When we're in this room, the chest. Okay, yeah, the Heartless are in the hotel now. Yeah, Heartless in the hotel. It sounds like a movie title. Oh, there's another chest here as well. But unfortunately, I gotta kill everybody because you cannot open chests when they're enemies. That being said, I recently watched the cutscenes for Curse of Darkness, and the voice act is not aged well. I remember that kind of being a point with, was it Lament of Innocence, the one that came before. I always remember the one line in that one, which is, "But I am beloved by the night. I'll kill you and the night." Which, yeah, definitely sounded cheesy, although you could also say the same thing feasibly with, Symphony of the Night. Yeah, that box that I missed, or that I skipped over, had an elixir. Yeah, but the Heartless do keep coming, and they will keep coming feasibly, so if you do want to go to a case where you're going to be grinding levels feasibly, you can do that. I'm not necessarily intending it, and I do need to change my magic loadout a little bit, at least as far as my hotkeys, because here's the other thing also, if you hit the D-pad downwards, you can go into items and magic. I can use any of the magic I want to from here, but sometimes it's easier to have it on the button. I think the voice acting Curse of Darkness is worse than Lament of Innocence. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, I don't have a whole lot of experience with, I guess, either one, because it's mostly demos I played. Alright, yeah, let's talk to you again. Okay, so, alright, here's what I did wrong. I talked to him the one time, we have to talk to him twice. Say, like, hey, got this gummy block, what's going on? Alright. And, of course, Squall gives the Squall line. If you played Final Fantasy VIII, it's always the dots. I'm not saying anything. Ask Sid. Alright, yeah, okay, so you have to go here to go talk to Sid and take this with you. Alright, we got an Earth Shine. Holds mysterious power, and I'm gonna use this. And he doesn't know how to use it, but I think I remember how to use it at this point now. Okay, I was thinking one step ahead. But as I said, that's the benefit of this program. Even stuff that a lot of other streams say, like, man, this is boring, we're doing the same thing. The chat concept makes it work because we can talk about something else and keep the show interesting. Along with what's on the screen. Yeah, I'll definitely be curious to go through some of that stuff with Castlevania. Alright, so she's worried about Cinderella. Right, because I'm thinking ahead with one other thing. I tend to do that a lot of this game. Okay, now that we did that... Actually, you know what? I'll show this off briefly. Because this is actually going to be the easy way to kind of move around places. Yeah, when you go onto the save point, you can save and switch your party layout. You can also look at the menu or go to the title screen if we want to quit the game as I'm playing it, which is not happening. But yeah, you can also go to the Gummy Ship and you're wondering, okay, why is this? Well, okay, fine, I can use the Gummy Ship to go somewhere. But if I want to go somewhere quick in town, I can do that too. Just come back here. Because when you start here, you're able to go to any of the save points you activate. So at this point, go to the accessory shop really quickly and just go see Sid from here. Alright, so here he is. Now we can show him the gummy piece. Or the gummy block as it is. Find a gummy ship, you don't know anything about navigation gummies. Yeah, that's gonna be a case tonight. Your space ain't no playground. Alright, no hard feelings. I can go into your hand. So basically, you could use these to go new places, and that's how we're going to go to 2 of the new worlds we're going to show tonight. Actually, no, 3 of them. My mistake. So I don't stall for you, but he has something he needs to deliver. A book. Real old, and the guy brought it in was falling apart. Too beat up to restore it the way it was, but he did a good job putting it back together. Alright, and that's also the indication of what's going on at the Gizmo Shop. That also lets you go to where we need to go for the boss here. Yeah, we'll check it out in a bit, but he's right. We gotta go deliver the book, and then we can get the plot running. Still at Crispin Freeman as Hector, and how Robert Belgrade's, who could sound extremely badass. Crispin Freeman, I should say, is in that game. I did not know that. For Chris Darkness, or for Maleficent. I don't know that. Al, see, it's funny. That's the benefit also of coming to a game like that. I still have to change my hotkeys for the magic. I keep forgetting that. But after battle, that's always how I tend to do this. Like, I'll go into an area, then there's Heartless. I need to hit him. Although in this case, yeah, I can just use the deep freeze or the blizzard as it is to freeze him and get more tech points. Oh, Pacific the Night. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right about that. For, yeah, Alice Alucard for Pacific the Night. Okay, yeah, I was thinking ahead as far... Robert, yeah, because you're right, you raised Robert Belgrade's in that. And he was also in, I don't know if you played this, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which came out, I think it was last year, which was Koji Igarashi's spiritual successor to Castlevania. And what I played of it, I really liked. So in that case, that's another really good one. I have coworkers who adore that game. And understandably so. And actually, yeah, Robert Belgrade's, I believe, was a voice performance in that game. Alright, so with this, let's take the book to Merlin. Sid, as you bring this, you wish to know which kind of book it is. I don't know myself, in fact, it's not even mine. Put it down on the book. And, yeah, missing pages. Do with whatever you like. And then the stone. Okay, now we can talk to her about the stone. Alright, this is where we're going to get our summons. I'm learning a lot here. Well, I'm glad you're learning a lot, but also, as I mentioned, Dolphin, you're also adding to the show. I mean, you were teaching us a lot last week, or me a lot last week with Luigi's Mansion, so in that case, it all works out. Chris would also played Matthias, who would later become Dracula. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, because I remember Crispin Freeman and other stuff, but I guess this is also becoming the Ode to Crispin Freeman show, or the Ode to Castlevania, the Ode to a lot of things show, as it's been tonight. You never know what you're going to get in the chat, for sure. So, yeah, in that case, yeah, it goes to that perspective, and I know I've liked Crispin Freeman's work and other stuff, so there you go. Gotta love Goofy, Gorsh, yeah, he is here, and as I mentioned, wait till we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, where he is a sage, quite literally, but with the Fairy Godmother's bippity-boppity-boo. Yeah, we got our first summon, and this is also where the other Disney connection is gonna go. Simba from The Lion King. Yeah, basically what happens here is you can use a summon once in a battle, probably show it off, I guess, when we get to the boss here. And you have to make sure all your party members are not knocked out. And there'll be certain things you can do with their abilities. Actually, you can go into Jiminy's journal and see what's going on. When the world's restored, they'll return there. So, alright, there is not a Simba's world or a Pride Rock world in this Kingdom Hearts game. I think there is one where there is. But point is that everything is taken care of feasibly. He'll go back. Alright, when we look at... Okay, right, I have to do this now. Yeah, I want the fire on the Y. I'll put the blizzard on... Blizzard's fine on X. I want to put the cure on A. And also, after we beat the boss, I want to come back here for this book because I want to check something. You better go see Sid before anything else. Yeah, basically what that means is you can't go to the Gummy Ship. So you can't do the Gummy Ship warp, but that's fine for what we're going to do. Alright, now I remember. I have to look at the journal. Goofy's the smartest character is the fans' joke, or is a Square's joke in Kingdom Hearts 2, but it was kind of surprising of what I've played of Kingdom Hearts 2. You do get the sense that, yeah, Goofy has learned this perspective, and it maybe is that idea that he kind of inadvertently comes to the right solution, but then the idea that you look at it and realize, okay, it also adds, I think, the idea of the team, or the trio of Sora, Donald, and Goofy, because, like, hey, they're all adding stuff to each other, and then even the idea that Goofy can still hit on something smart, or actually in other elements of the, like, the Disney lore that happens. Alright, here is how Simba works. You hit the Y button, and you do charging, and you do a Proud Roar, which will hit stuff, and he runs scene, and Lion King is the witty fool. That's true, but then you also get into other cases where, and this is definitely a nostalgia thing for people, and for me too as well, a Goofy movie from 1995, where it's actually this surprisingly, you know, like in Shakespeare. Yeah, and there is actually something weirdly Shakespearean about that movie to a degree, as far as the idea of him looking at his son Max and the idea of like, hey, he's not connecting with him, perhaps. And like, there's this great scene in a hot tub with him and Pete. So like, you're going to LA, pal. We'll see Pete in Kingdom Hearts 2. But right now, we're gonna see. We're talking about the Shakespearean parallel, sorta, maybe. Here's Riku. Yeah, Sora doesn't believe his eyes, so he's like, yeah, let's see if, you know, his teeth are in place.
I hope not. Took forever.
Alright, so, yeah, we got Riku back. And so now the question is, we gotta find out where Kairi is.
Wait a second.
So I got some joyful tidings for sure on this, but, yeah, I don't have her, she doesn't have me either.
I'm sure she made it off the island, too.
Alright, so, Ian, she probably did. I mean, look, if you know this franchise, you know the answer to that, but, yeah, we'll see what's going on. Yeah, we will be together soon, but
Just leave everything to
I also bought the Persona dancing games right now for the PS4. Or I'm playing Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Yeah, it's like a rhythm game, isn't it? How are those? I have not played them. It seemed like an interesting case as far as that. Or also getting the idea of, hey, I got the Keyblade and, you know, I can take care of things now. And you can see that growth of Sora here with that.
Who are they?
We visited so
Yeah,
many
he's like,
places
yeah,
in the
who
world
are they?
looking for
But
you.
yeah, like, Sora's just cutting to the chase saying, like, yeah, right now, Goofy and Donald, their names don't matter. They just got us back together, so there we go.
Sora's the Keyblade Master.
So far, I'm enjoying it, but it's kind of difficult. Okay, which is an interesting idea, I guess, as far as, because those are rhythm games, yes? As far as the idea of, like, a difficulty of that. Oh, alright, well, yeah, he picked up my Keyblade.
Catch.
We didn't really recognize until actually this release that, hey, there's that Mickey Mouse chain on the end of it.
So you're coming with us, right?
And actually, the fact that
Awesome rocket.
he was able to
Wait
pick
till
it
you
up
see it.
is gonna come into play later, but
What?
yeah, Donald is, I guess, being, you know, difficult and saying, like, no, I want to bring him, but Donald's saying, like, no.
Oh, he's gone.
I don't know, apparently, what, Donald doesn't,
Riku?
he thinks, like, he's not smiling enough, but he was smiling, because remember, the Gummy Ship runs on happy faces, but it seems that was the case.
Oh well. At least he's okay.
Alright, so yeah, that's true, he is, fine.
Maybe we'll run into Kairi soon too.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, I guess that's the battle of Donald and Sora that we had last time we were in Deep Jungle. Alright, so with that now, we can go back to see Sid. Well, actually, wait a minute, no, we have to go to his house, but I'm gonna go here to show that. Also, at some point, I do want to get some more items for stuff. Alright, Sid to go home, he lives in the 3rd District. Alright, that's fine, we'll come back here later. Because I am not going to the boss without more items. Actually, I'll also say this as long as I'm going along, is that it's gonna show when I do a save that I have an hour extra on this game than the 5 we did last week. That's because I did off-screen stuff for the Gummy Ship, and also, do I get to go see Sid? He's right there. He could probably hear you saying that. But, yeah, here we go. Alright, and he's also gonna tell us what's going on with Maleficent, who we saw before. Alright, she's in town, feasibly. She's a witch. Well, kind of. She's more of a sorceress. But alright, she's the reason the town is full of heartless. Don't take her lightly. That was 9 years ago. And this also, I guess, goes to what we were talking about last time as far as what's the time perspective. Because, yeah, I wonder if Persona 3 Onwards was inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Okay, since you're also the Persona person of the chat, specifically Sweetverse, along with the Kingdom Hearts person, elaborate specifically, because, I mean, of what I've seen of it, I mean, I know the anime stylings of Persona, but I don't know necessarily how that would tie in with Kingdom Hearts specifically, but yeah, let me know. They might have been, for all I know. I would think maybe Atlas was, like, taking notes. Because you think about a lot of the RPGs that were big on the PS2 at the time, of which this is one of them, a lot of the Square stuff, for sure. There were tons of RPGs on the system. They're probably all taking a look at what was popular, which this one and a lot of the Final Fantasy stuff, but then Persona cut a niche out for itself, along with the Shin Megami Tensei stuff. But yeah, speaking of Maleficent, here she is.
Trying to find your dear friend.
And apparently she caught up with Riku and caught us at a bad moment. Or is able to show off. But also, if you know Maleficent in Sleeping Beauty, she's definitely a master manipulator. Although, I will question one thing, which is, I guess here's a question, would Riku necessarily think that, you know, Sora turned his back on him? He's saying like, hey, come with us, and it's Donald who's being, you know, the difficult one saying no, he can't. Although then again, the magic power of Maleficent, so that's probably what happened there. So yeah, we delivered the book, and we got the navigation gummy ready to go. And he threw him a warp gummy for the heck of it. There you go. By the way, anytime you see an item with a G on it, that means it's a gummy part, and I'll come back to him after we beat the boss, just to get a sense of some stuff. What's my real job? You'll see, yeah. See me at the first district. Alright, so this is also the house that I came into last time. This is going to be our hidden base. And then we have to ring the bell. This is where we're going to go to the boss. But before we go to the boss, I am going to... We'll kill the Heartless here. Anytime I run into Heartless, basically, they're just going to have to die, pretty much. It gets me a lot of money and experience, and lucky drops of the Protect Chain. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting really lucky with some of these item drops. To the point where I'm not sure necessarily how much, I'm going to need to go shopping for items. Actually, I do have a lot of money very quickly from everything I've been destroying so far. Alright. Yeah, that Sonic Blade thing I got is not going to be of much use right now, because a lot of the enemies here are on the ground, or not on the ground, I should say. They're in the air. And that's, I think, also the other thing about this game that really makes it interesting, which is that even though it is the action RPG perspective, and I'm hitting the X, or the A button as it is on this one, constantly just to whack things with my key. It's also the kind of thing that there are all these other abilities that I have as well that kind of go into things and give it a lot of, you know, mechanical depth in the sense of, okay, I could keep hitting the one button, but then also find other ways to handle some of the battle situations I get into. Which is definitely the perspective how the other games are going to go. Both series encounter enemies that are made out of darkness that come from people's hearts. Both series fight enemies that have the same power as the protagonists as well. Yeah, that is... Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good... okay, right, I took off the... okay, no, I don't want an item. This is the weird case of using the D-pad while moving around on the one on my right thumb while using the analog stick on the left. But, yeah, that is not particularly a wrong concept. It's interesting that comes up, too, because actually, I'll say this, yesterday, my coworkers and I, during lunch break, I'll meet with them, you know, relax and play games and things like that. They bought The World Ends With You on the Switch, which is by a lot of the people who made Kingdom Hearts. And we were talking, I think, about that for the purpose of all these similarities with the two series. And also because Tetsuya Nomura was also a director on the game. Well, the original on the DS and then also the re-release of it. But you're right, the idea that Kingdom Hearts was a very inspirational game, I think, in a lot of ideas of the RPG landscape at the time. So I can kind of get the perspective of other RPGs want to take it. And I guess feasibly with, you know, I'll save as long as we're here. Yeah, because I had 6 hours and 17 minutes because of the off-screen stuff with the Gummy Ship and me buying items next door, which I'm also going to go next door to go buy items or also see what he has. But yeah, I would get that sense. We mentioned Persona, we mentioned the Shin Megami Tensei games before, because it was the PS2 era where those became huge. Or huge over here anyway, where it got a lot of attention on people. Alright, I think we're good with this. Let me check my equipment as we go. But yeah, that is a great thought, and it wouldn't be completely out of keeping. And that's even with the fact that I guess Kingdom Hearts was jumping around all over the place at that time. Because 2007, 8 was when Persona 3 came out, and then we had other Kingdom Hearts games on other systems around that. And the Shadows also want to kill the original to be the real one. Nobody's want Kingdom Hearts to be real, or to be whole again. Yeah, that is absolutely true. So, yeah, there you go. So, but at the same time, from what I understood, and also, correct me if this is not right, I've understood that Persona does have its own way of doing things, so it doesn't necessarily feel like, okay, they're pulling off. Because actually, that's another thing that's come up, I guess, when it's come with some of my friends and coworkers. Because one of my friends, he finally got his limited run copy of Bug Fables, which is a out-and-out rip-off of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, pretty much, as far as how it looks. But it also is really well-polished, and it is a lot of fun, and it has its own unique stuff, its own style, and they don't look at it necessarily so like, oh yeah, they're ripping it off how, you know, lazy it is. You're like, okay, it's imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, but in the case of Persona, it's even different, because it's not necessarily imitating Kingdom Hearts. I get the similarities reading that, and that's a fascinating thing. Thank you, Sweetverse, for letting me know that, and letting the chat know that, letting the show know that. I appreciate it very much. But I also like that idea of, the differences as far as some of the stuff, and with Kingdom Hearts how it's doing, but also with Persona, with the school perspective as well. It kind of took that milieu that way, and makes its own unique idea out of it. Alright, let's see what I'm running on items, because I do have a lot of money. I don't have a whole lot of normal potions. You know, let's buy a couple of these. No, let me buy 5. And lastly, the power of friendship. That's true, and actually of what I know of Persona, and the one, admittingly, I played the most, which has been Persona Q2 New Cinema Labyrinth, which is on 3DS. There is the idea of the camaraderie of the characters around. Alright. Okay, this is the other thing also. If you come here, he gives me a free gummy block, and you also come see Sid. You can go buy stuff as far as this stuff. Yeah, it always is important, but as we saw with Riku, and fitting that's coming up, for sure, this discussion... Oh no, that's, I guess, the build case. I guess I can't do this yet with buying stuff off of him. Oh wait, can I? Okay, no, yeah, I can buy stuff here. Let's see. You can also do color to the blocks. Also gonna buy this. That's the updating the computer. You do that, and I will actually put that one on screen. Basically, increases the power of your Gummy Ship that way. Let's just check that I didn't open the door here. Okay, I did last time. But yeah, the thing about friendship, because... And that's what this game is getting into, this entire enterprise, really. I mentioned this last time at the start. We had Riku, Kairi, and Sora on Destiny Island, and now we're separated. And it is that idea of, like, the friendship to bring us back together. But as we're seeing with what Maleficent's doing with Riku and the meeting that we had, it's gonna start to get a little tense. And actually tonight we're gonna see the seeds of that starting to show. So it is an interesting case of that coming up, but also how this game does it, and also from what I understand how Persona does it. And in the case of those games, it seems like the same concept as far as emphasizing that underpinning, but also the idea of how it fits in with the environment that's set in, like with Persona, like 3 and 4 specifically, it's taking place like a Japanese school. The New Cinema Labyrinth it's like a weird movie theater that's also like a connection to the other, like another worldly thing. And yeah, if I'm oversimplifying that, I'm sorry, but as I said, I'll have to get to Persona at some point, playing more of them and showing more of them, as it is. Oh. Alright, so, okay, yeah, more of these guys. Alright, so let's take them out. But it does raise an interesting idea, and also, because, I mean, and that's what also to go back to what I was saying earlier, is the fact that, okay, Goofy learned Tornado, so I'll put that on him a little later. Yeah, it seems like when you look at, and this has been a fascinating thing to do as well, which is look back, especially, and maybe this show is becoming this idea of this, looking back at the landscape of gaming when some of these things came out, and as I mentioned, mentioned, well, there was like the 2000s that was the era of Kingdom Hearts and the rise of Persona here. So at that point, looking at what's the landscape of a genre and what's the landscape of, like, the milieux of a lot of games coming out. And that was the case with World Ends With You, where it's kind of pulling from, well, like, street culture. It was basically, like, I guess, not nerd culture exactly as far as in Japan, but just, like, youth culture of that time. I remember some of my coworkers who had never seen this game saying, yeah, this sounds like it came out in 2007, 2008. But it becomes an interesting perspective of that, and then looking about the idea that in a lot of ways, a lot of the games we play might, in a strange way, be an interesting time capsule for the time of their release, and also, as we were mentioning, I guess the comparison of what other games in a genre or around at the time were doing. What makes it really fascinating. And to think also the idea with Kingdom Hearts, there was the idea of kind of mixing the ideas of Square's worlds with Walt Disney, and that being a perspective too. Alright, I am running down on magic, and I also need to get my items situated as far as on me, but in the meantime, what I'm going to do is just kill everything. And see those enemies there. I think they... Yeah, okay, fires the tech points on them. Perfect. That's really what you want to do, and I don't know if I emphasized this enough last time, but I will now, which is that when it comes to the battles, you're looking for ways to get your levels up quickly while getting... Oh, wake up, wake up. Alright. You want to follow to where you have cases where you can get your tech points up quickly, either by doing block shots of enemies or knocking them away in a certain point during an animation, or hitting them with an element. which that's gonna be Donald's thing. All right, let me look at my items quick because I do want to make sure I have my loadout set. All right, Mega Potion, Donald. Let's give them. Actually, you know what? I'll wait till we get to the boss. Because actually, what we gotta do is we have to go in the Gizmo Shop, face a strong gauntlet of enemies, especially if we're playing on Proud Mode. Woo! Also see the camera swing, but there's also 2 buttons you need to hit. One on this end and one over there. Actually, no, there's 3. Okay, I lied. Yeah, you know, I practiced this game earlier this week. Which, as I mentioned, I'm basically going to be practicing where we're going to go, because I just want to gauge how long the play is going to be for the 5 hours we've got. Alright. Yeah, I can jump up here. Actually, by the way, by turning on the Gizmo Shop, we have those platforms up. We didn't have that. We'd have nothing there. Alright, perfect. Alright, yeah, I'm stuck on the ceiling, or he's stuck on the ceiling. And I think they're weak to... Okay, they're weak to the electricity, but yeah, I don't have a whole lot. But as I kill things, by the way, or hit things, you see that little, orange bar going up there on the left where my MP is. You get recovery of your magic as you cause damage to enemies. So that helps you so you'll be able to not be completely up the paddle when it comes to stuff, but also having the items on board is going to be your key to victory. And we'll be that way when we do the boss here. Alright. Yeah, but the Gizmo Shop is really hard because there are a lot of enemies here, and you're in a very tight corner. But you do have this wonderful battle music, this very regal take as far as the battle music for Traverse Town, and I do love that. Especially as we're going to go on this game, the fact that every world has its own battle theme, at least of the worlds that have battling in them, because there's one we're going to tonight that is not going to have battling. Well, not in the traditional sense, anyway. But we'll see that in probably about 20 minutes, if I'm going to guess. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but killing those things gives me a lot of items. But yeah, more Heartless, or to keep the Star Fox 64 quotes going, these guys just keep coming. You know, they do keep coming, and especially on Proud Mode. Let me tell you, my first time playing this area on Proud Mode is like, yeah, I was getting destroyed in here. But normal, not as much, but you still have to be a little careful with what you're doing. Alright, let me, Thunder! There we go. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, I think the yellow ones are going to absorb that. So in that case, it was not worth using that way. But yeah, that definitely seeded him as well. Yeah, they do keep coming, but if nothing else, it does let you get your experience up, and as you beat stuff more, get your MP up, which for Donald is going to be very useful as we go along, because remember, he is our Black Mage, so he's running heavily on magic, but I'm running it so that he doesn't do his magic as much, but eventually I'm going to, you know, take the leash off. So he's like, see, Goofy's the dog, but I guess I sort of have both of them on a leash when we really think about it, as far as letting them do based on how I set their AI. But eventually that's going to change. In fact, actually, based on what I was doing with the practice I was doing, we're going to get that ability for Donald, and it's going to be so useful. Actually, one thing about I'm reminded of this. Goofy got Tornado. Alright, I don't have enough for it, but what this is, it's a magic attack. We'll do a spin, and it'll hit everything. You know what? I'll put that on him for the purpose of this, for when we're going to get to the boss. Now we cleared this area out, we can go outside and climb the tower. And this is going to be an interesting case, because also I have a lot of Heartless to fight up here. And you could fall off, and actually, Goofy and Donald are going to fall off a lot, but not much is going to happen to them. They'll keep coming back. They won't get hurt, they're just going to go off there, because yeah, I'm hitting the Heartless like that. Yeah, I'm going forward. Yeah, I could... Alright, fine. I showed you exactly what happens. You fall off that, and feasibly they can keep chasing you. And you have to climb up the ladder. You know, maybe I should have the electricity on a dedicated button. Yeah, after this battle, I think I'll put it on. Well, you know what? See, it's funny, because even when I was doing practice, I was saying I kind of like using the fire that way. And I need to have the cure on. I'm definitely going to have the cure on. No question about that. Let's run into these guys. We'll take them down. Actually, okay, that reminds me. Did I go here? Alright, because I do want to show off a couple things and also make sure that I'm getting all the items that I need to get. Yeah, we're going to jump on the rooftops. Yeah, but there's Heartless on the rooftop as well, so... Yeah, hit him with the ice. Ew. Alright, yeah, now I'm out of the magic. So, you know what? Yeah, just run. Sometimes it's easier to run. And you can leave areas when the Heartless are around like that. Okay, maybe I already got it. Or... You know what? Yeah, let Donald and Goofy do everything. I'm just doing like one key slice so I don't fall off. Or, okay, that, fine, I do fall off, never mind. Ow. Alright, so yeah, unfortunately I'm gonna have to go back there. You know what, let's go back there, because also I can go to the accessory shop and get myself health recovery. I probably will do that before we go to the boss, because I can thankfully do that. Or I guess the other thing to do is use the items that I tend not to use that much, like the tent, cottage, and camping set. For any of you Final Fantasy fans, these look a little familiar. And you know what? What the hell? Let's use the camping set. It's an item you can use out of battle to recover your health, or magic, or a combination of both. Alright, we're set. Yeah, so me walking into that was redundant, but alright. At least I do want to show that, because when I was doing practice, I realized, hey, I'm not using the camping set, or the tents, or the cottages that much. Alright, so let's go back to... Oh, wait, no, we are in the second district. Alright, fine. I'm gonna run past the Heartless now, because I think I've hurt them feasibly enough. But I also check when I get to the Gizmo Shop by hitting start as soon as we go in, just to make sure that we're all good. Alright, let's see. Where are we as far as status? Well, yeah, we're gonna run into a level up for Sora anyway. Yeah, fine. Heartless, go bye-bye. Or, I'm going bye-bye from them. Because I do need to clear the area on the roof. Because as I mentioned, I went to see if I got items or missed items, but I didn't, so go back here and fight them. Yeah, because usually the Heartless will come back anywhere you go, and it was mentioned by Leon. They'll keep coming as long as the keyhole is not sealed, so we gotta take care of that. Yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, sometimes they go off-screen or off the building. Alright, they're gone. Good. Okay, well, okay, now he's back. Yeah, they're not living. Oh, there's an item. Thankfully, the items do not disappear when they're on the ground. Alright, perfect. So we could use the Trinity symbol right here. And you need to use that to ring the bell. Now, Leon mentioned there's a secret if... Or no, it's, Sid mentioned this, I believe. Okay, somebody mentioned this. Ring the bell 3 times. And we're seeing over there at that fountain, that picture's turning around. And by doing it the 3rd time, we get the nice little butterflies. Now with that, there is the keyhole. So we gotta seal that up, but it's not gonna be easy, it's not gonna be easy, or an easy thing of us just running over to get it. And actually what I'm gonna do is... Alright, well, I'm gonna at least try and level Sora up before we do that, because there's gonna be enemies around here anyway. Or somewhere anyway. And also, because I want to go save, and I want to have a full setup of my power in place. Alright. Alright, die, Heartless. Yeah, I have to put the thunder on one of my buttons, I think. Yeah, because it's weird using this, and unlike the PS2 edition, because they change it so you use the right analog stick as your camera, you're not going to be able to use the right analog stick to go down the menu anymore. Alright, but yeah, these guys can go down, no problem, so that'll be fine. Yeah, stun impact. Alright, awesome. I do want to turn that on when I get out of here. Because that's going to be very useful for some of the Heartless fights we're going to have. Not necessarily the boss we're doing, but... Well, actually, maybe to some degrees with the boss. I don't know if I actually had it when I got to the boss last time, or when I practiced this. But we'll see.
See ya!
Yeah, well, you can at least get tech points. So yeah, whenever I see the red ones, just use the Blizzard. Once I run out... Ugh. You know what? I've had enough. Yeah, bye, guys. All right, let's get a recovery. Let's get my item loadout, and let's go fight that boss. And, you know, before I do that, let me get my items set. And as usual, I do want to have items on my other characters so that they'll help me out in a jam. I mean, I do have my cure magic I can use, but I do want to have them set, so just give them potions. I'll give them just the normal ones that way. And I got potions as well. I want to switch out some of my stuff with, yeah, I'll hold the elixir for later, because you don't get those often. That will cover all of your, magic. Or I'll cover all your magic and health. Yeah, let's put another ether on. I got 2 ethers, mega ether, mega potion, a potion, and my magic. So we're good. Alright, save to file 2, and we're all set to get that keyhole taken care of. Oh, wait. Actually, no, before we do that, I forgot. When you come in here, you also run into another character. I thought we had to have the boss here to do this, but... Or gone, but here we go. Let's talk to him.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Yeah, this is Pinocchio, and we're gonna get some aspects with Pinocchio as it is. Yeah, the wooden puppet, who's voiced this game by Seth Adkins, who was Doobie in the movie Baby Geniuses, and Tiny Anthony in the movie Mafia, which was the like the mob movie parody film from Jim Abrams, who wrote and co-directed, or co-wrote and co-directed Airplane. Alright, but yeah, as we know with Pinocchio, yeah, when he tells a lie, his nose grows tall, and yeah, it is interesting having Jiminy Cricket here as his conscience, as it is in the movie, saying like, yeah, don't lie, where do we get this item from? It was a present. Well, technically, he's not wrong that it's a present, but like, where'd it come from? Alright, but yeah, there we go. The idea is like, yeah, he's trying to steal. Yeah, who told you that? Needs advice to your conscience. Yeah, indeedo. And by, you know, reverting himself, he's all fine. This scene's completely missable. Yeah, see, I almost missed it specifically. I think you can do it after we do the boss, but I figured, like, well, I think we need to show this. And it is honestly one of the few times I can hear Pinocchio talking. Yeah, we promised Geppetto he'd be good because he wants to become a real boy. You know where Father is? Yeah, he's not with us. We'll find him eventually. In fact, yeah, it might be sooner than you think, but right now we're going to take care of things. And, hey, as I said, it's a good thing for letting me know it was missable. I didn't remember that it was, number one. Number two, I do want to show as much of this game off for the purpose of Chat 1 to see it for sure. Alright. Well, why, as long as Jiminy's around? Well, now he's not around, so feasibly, Pinocchio has full reign to do that if he still wants. But, yeah, don't worry about it. He's a good boy at heart for sure, as is the case with the movie. And if you've ever seen the movie, you know that, yeah, he gets scared straight feasibly of being turned into a donkey. But, yeah. Alright, speaking of getting scared straight or scared into, you know, taking care of something, let's go to that keyhole. Yeah, it is, indeed. Alright, here we go. This is the name that I will insert on the YouTube site version, because I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, this is our boss here. You have to hit the parts of him pretty much up there, and yeah, he does that spin around thing. You know what, I'll show this off since early in the battle. Let's do the summon. Here's Simba. When you do a summon, by the way, you pull your key out, you do a nice lock, you know, combination feasibly in the air. And there we go. We have the rightful king of Pride Rock. His Inverted Armor. Oh, Inverted Armor is the name of the boss. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, so I won't have to put that up. Alright, here is what Simba does. He does jumping. You hit the Y button to do the Proud Roar. It hits stuff, and yeah, I got lucky on the tech hit. But when the bar runs out, your teammates will come back. You could use that summon once in a battle. And then after that, you can't use it again. So you basically want to be, you know, careful about how you use it. Oh, well, what happened? Oh, right, I forgot. There's two parts of this battle. Right, I tore through this part of it very easily. But yeah, then we're gonna get the epic, you know, this is real going down boss music, as it is. Yeah, our Inverted Armor lives up to its name because, yeah, it's flipping itself over. Oh, yeah. And now it's floating in the air, so yeah, that Sonic Blade's not going to be much use to me as far as, you know, working things around. But in the meantime, yeah, we just keep hitting him and avoid his swipes there, and especially when he gets, you know, a little shooty, as we're going to see, or it's opposite armor. Well, I mean, either way, I mean, it's not necessarily, okay, I got lucky on that tech hit, because I think you have to reflect his arms that are swinging, but sometimes, the thing with the tech point hits, sometimes you kind of do that by accident just as you're going. They'll run into my Keyblade feasibly, or it's the, I quote this all the time, the, and then he ran into my knife from Chicago, keeps coming back up. They keep doing that. Okay, that's its name. Yeah, I mean, the idea is the same. Inverted opposite, it's not necessarily dissimilar, but alright, yeah, I can sort of hit him with the Sonic Blade thing when he's down on the ground, because he'll go into those cases every so often. Oh, wow, that was a massive tech thing. Alright, because I think the idea is also there's multiple tech hits you can run on parts of bosses specifically. Alright, and he's gone. Yeah, that also shows over there that, you know, when they're in emergency cases, I have it set so Goofy and Donald will run stuff. Ow. You basically gotta take down each part of them as it is. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. We're getting into the tough stuff here. If he does that shoot, he'll shoot that burst out and it'll hurt you. Whoa. Keep an eye on what that is and basically wait until he shoots and dive out of the way. Or, okay, fine, Goofy's gonna block it with a shield. Okay, actually, Goofy's helping me out a lot with that thing. The thing is, that burst will... Okay, good, he stopped. Yeah, I didn't get shut. The burst will lock onto you, so what you gotta do is you have to wait till it gets really close and then roll out of the way. Alright, and so far we're doing okay on this. Alright, and I'm getting real lucky with those tech hits, because any upgrade to my, you know, abilities and experience gains for my party is gonna be amazing. Get to enjoy the great atmosphere of this and the music, because this is great boss music, as we heard when we were running through the stuff last month. Especially for this HD edition, because as I mentioned when we played it last month, they did enhance some of this stuff, so they redid them with I guess, more full orchestra, and it sounds terrific. It really does, and it definitely gets that perspective of, you know, the full, you know, experience of running this game. And as you get to the parts, as you're busting the parts off, and you'll get health off, so you can at least use that. At least Goofy and Donald, but yeah, I'm not running into cases where it's too bad, although I think they're using their items. Okay, fine, maybe I lied. I guess I can use my summons more than once. Oh, no, I don't want to use it again.
See ya.
As far as what he's weak to, I don't know necessarily as far as the magic, but honestly, as I said, I'm just hitting him. I'm just trying to get him out of the way before he does that thing with the cannon again. Jeez, quit moving around. Yeah, but then again, I'm the one who's also moving around. Alright, he's in shoot mode. Yeah, but they are doing a great job blocking his shots. Except there we go. Yeah, you basically want to wait till he comes where the ball gets close and dive out of the way, because if you dive too quickly, it'll heat seek onto you. If you're on proud mode, yeah, this thing can kill you in a hurry. Ow. Yeah, like that, or it'll hurt, like, ah. Okay, yeah, they're fine that way. Go ahead. Where'd he go? I went over the other side. There's also one other thing we're gonna get soon enough as I level up, and God, I cannot wait to get that. Oh yeah, but Goofy's not having a good time. Alright. Oh, whoa! Also, I don't know if we'll see this. Okay, the burst does not go through the platforms. I thought it might for some reason. I was like, hey... Yeah, alright, fine. That's the way just to, yeah, they're eating the blast up there. I could just stand here. Can be totally safe. So it is the cowardly way of going, but, you know what, I can't necessarily, you know, keep that going. I mean, Sora is the chosen warrior of the Keyblade, and what's that really going to be saying if I'm going to be, you know, taking the coward's way out? I mean, fine, I got that on my system when we did the Wonderland boss. I mean, I still can't believe I got through that without dying. Like, a few seconds of that left, I was like, I would have been gone. Uh-oh, no! Yeah, also, the other thing about Cure, which is the enemies can hit you when you're casting it, and if you get into a case where you set it up as you're dying and then they hit you with a killing blow, that is the worst feeling in the world. Alright, come on. Alright, so now I have to dodge away as well. But yeah, hit him from the back, guys. Alright, there we go. I think that is the last shot he's gonna run for now. Oh, no. Yeah, with that dodge roll, that is a godsend. My god, I love this thing. Yeah, so G's quit moving around on reverse armor or opposite armor. Ow! But also on me, because, like, yeah, I'm using that roll. It's like when I play God of War or any game where you have, like, a dodge like that. I'm using it all the time. Got him. Alright, and we got a nice level up for everybody. Get that nice slow motion thing. By the way, also one thing I guess I should elaborate on. I mentioned this game is running at 60 FPS, but I realized apparently it's not outputting that way for you all out there in Chatland. And I tried to look and see, like, can I run this at 60 FPS, apparently. The way I've got it, apparently no. I might be able to figure something out to that. But I'll let you know if I can. But it does run 60 FPS, so you're going like, hey, I'm lying when it runs at 60. No, it does in this version, so we're good. We got Arrow, which could be a unique and helpful piece of magic we can get. But right now, we got a keyhole to seal. And since this is our third one, Sora knows exactly what to do when he sees that. Put it in and lock it. And when you do a keyhole lock, by the way, that means that all the Heartless on that level are going to be gone, usually. But in Traverse Town, I know that is the case. Alright, and we got a navigation piece. We talked to Sid to figure that out, but before we go, yeah, I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. You know what, let's go back to the accessory shop. Short and sweet. Sweet Aphrodite. Yeah, for all of you Spinal Tap fans. But yeah, I guess that was the case for this. But one thing I will do is, and this is where I'm going to have to ask Chad as far as this, I need you to tell me, if you would not mind, if you're going to hear what I hear. Because and this is going to be interesting when I put this up in the YouTube site a couple of days from now. I'm going back to the Gummy Ship, and I'm going to transport over to Merlin's study. And also tell about the stuff going on at the Coliseum. We're going to do that at the end of the game, because I want to be at full level to just decimate the whole thing. Because, yeah, Sweet First, one of your memories of this game, as you mentioned, was beating Sephiroth and robbing your brother of the pleasure. We're going to do that at some point, but I want to wait. Alright, one thing I do want to do is, okay, save from what we did. Because we took down opposite armor, no issue, or better than I thought it was going to. But one thing I do want to do is, yeah, we're going into this book. I don't know how Twitch is going to handle this with the potential copyright thing, or how YouTube will, feasibly. Switch, I think, might be fine, because I've seen streams of this game run it recently. Because we don't have to go in here now, there's not really much reason to do that, but we're going to come back here. So I want to check something, how this handles. Yeah, this is the book that Sid fixed, because that had some parts ripped off of it. My problem with later Kingdom Hearts games is it takes too long to lock the worlds. Okay. As I mentioned, my experience as far as getting the cases where you're locking the worlds in the later ones, mostly was with Kingdom Hearts 2, and even then I didn't beat Kingdom Hearts 2, so I don't know necessarily to what it is, but I guess there's that perspective of, like, hey, they're making the game longer, but how it's working. Alright, so, here's the book that Sid fixed. Yeah, we are deep in the 100-Acre Wood, where Christopher Robin plays. And here you'll find the enchanted neighborhood of Christopher's childhood days. And to this, we have to go over to the Empty Meadow. Now, you know how this enterprise works feasibly. Christopher Robin, he's got a donkey named Eeyore, who is his friend, Kanga and Little Roo. There's Rabbit, there's Piglet, and then there's Owl. But most of all, well, we got Winnie the Pooh, and here he is.
Think, 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 think.
And he is having a think on the log. He is voiced by Jim Cummings. We've mentioned Jim Cummings on this program before. He's voiced Winnie the Pooh since the 80s. And he also voices another Winnie the Pooh character we're going to run into later. Probably not tonight, probably in a couple months. Probably 2 months from now. And he also was the mask in Splatterhouse. So if you want to hear the voice of Winnie the Pooh saying fuck all over the place and saying these creepily sexual things about the girlfriend of the main character, yeah, play the Splatterhouse remake. Or Clayfire 63 3rd and Sculptor's Cut, who he's also in as well. And he also voiced Dr. Robotnik on the Sonic Sat AM show.
Nothing. I'm just thinking.
Alright, so yeah, as is the case with Pooh, who's the bear of little brain, but despite that, that's a little bit of a misnomer to what I say, because, like, hey, he's thinking of weird things, but hey, he's putting a lot of thought into it, because, like, he's saying, I gotta say goodbye to myself. I love Jim Cummings, yeah, and we're gonna get more of him in this game as well, but yeah, so we're here with Winnie the Pooh.
I'm sorry.
He's wondering, like, how is he going to say goodbye to Pooh, but what does he mean by that?
Have you come to say goodbye to Pooh, too?
Well, no. Why would I do that? We've only just met.
And I do love that one as far as the idea of, like, wait a second, what's going on with this?
What do you mean?
What's going on? Oh, yeah, that's right. Also, thank you for reminding me of that sweet verse. Yeah, Jim Cummings also voiced Darkwing Duck and Negaduck from the Darkwing Duck program. Yeah, another great voice. There's probably... You could probably just throw darts and, like, find great Jim Cummings performances everywhere, including ones I haven't mentioned. Or ones that chat hasn't mentioned. But, yeah. Well, he's thinking the deep thoughts. He obviously is getting a little huzzy, so he wants a small smackerel of honey. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Because I don't know if they're going to be playing, as soon as this cutscene goes off, Fuzzy Lumpkin on the Powerpuff Girls as well. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. He is. Yeah, that's just in case. There's definitely some of those games you can play. Some awful ones, but yeah, that might be an interesting one to show some of those, at least. But here's what I'm wondering with this, is that after this cutscene goes, we're gonna hear the Winnie the Pooh theme. I don't know if Twitch is gonna say, no, this is licensed music. It's not the actual theme, it's a redone version. But we're hearing it now. I guess let me know if you're hearing it, and also when this goes on the YouTube site, I'm gonna see if I get a content question of, hey, this is something Disney owns, be careful. But that being said, it is a beautiful remix, so let me know if you're hearing it, and if not, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be one of those cases where, like, when Metallica was on, I always mention this story, when Metallica was on, like, Blizzard's BlizzCon stream, they were playing music of theirs, and then they were, like, auto-censored by what, was going on this. But God, I hope you can hear this, because there's such a wonderful remix of this music. This tends to be, though, also viewed as the world that people like the least, although I think it's more because of how the gameplay element works, because we'll see this one come back here, but there's no Heartless here, and to some degree, I guess that's a little bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, let me give a free suggestion to Square if they want to do this. Why don't you come back to this franchise again with Winnie the Pooh, and have, like, the dream sequence from Winnie the Pooh and the Bluster Day with the Heffalumps and Woozles, make that the Heartless case. The Heartless take them over. Alright, we can't really do much here until we get those pages. We'll get them as we go along. But as you know with Winnie the Pooh feasibly, or if you're not aware, I'll let you know, he lives under the name of Sanders, by which he means that the word Sanders is painted, or the name Sanders, on the door in gold-plated letters, and Pooh lives under it. And of course, we can ring also. So yeah, we're gonna ring that bell. This would be nothing compared to the bell we rang in Traverse Town, but if you ring this 3 times, I believe there's an item. I think? Or am I thinking... Alright, come on. Don't make a liar on me, Belle of, this. I mean, or maybe it's just like, hey, I just want to ring also. There is an item in this house. We'll go in here and see what Pooh's got going down.
Oh, bother. There's no more honey left. If only the honey tree would visit. Oh, then I could eat my fill.
We'll help you with that eventually, Pooh. We can't now, because we don't have the pages to do it, but... At least we can go into his house. We can see all the great attention to details here. You have, like, the bee picture. All the stuff with, like, the honey pots and everything. Go also into the cupboard here. Yeah, we're not gonna find a small smackerel honey, or, like, okay, we sort of will. But you also get an elixir. So that's the other reason to come here early. Also see other little nods to things, like... Yeah, the Pooh clock from Winnie the Pooh and Honey Tree. And of course, that reminds him that, of course, it's time for his stoutness exercises, but unfortunately, we can't do our stoutness exercises. I don't know if there's a Kingdom Hearts game. Let me know, Sweetverse or anyone in the chat, if you know what there is, where you can, like, do the stoutness exercises as a minigame or something. Alright, and here's Al, and here's the other thing. I will also say this. As much as I like this game a lot, I've mentioned before that Shenmue spoiled me with the fact the whole script isn't voiced. This world kind of annoys me the most with the lack of that, because we have Al here. He is not voiced at all in this game, and there's other characters you're going to run into with that, unfortunately. But, yeah, here he is. He knows what's going on, sort of, but also here's another case. He's not, going on to this long tangent of stuff. Me too. Yeah, that would be a great idea, wouldn't it? And I'm not going to give this away necessarily for people who haven't seen this, but I did get a sense of, like, hey, what's going on with the later Kingdom Hearts games, what they do with this world. I was thinking, they do some really interesting stuff as far as some of the references they're pulling. So in that case, that's good. Alright, so yeah, the pages are there. And I guess Al's not going to go into the story of the time his great-grandfather was, dealing with torn pages during a thunderstorm in January. I should skip these. The 100-acre word stuff. I mean, actually, it's funny you mention that because... And thank you for mentioning it that way, because this world is entirely optional. We do not have to do the 100-acre wood as it is for completion of the game. There is a keyhole in there, though, anyway, despite... Okay, yes, that's the case. And actually, I don't think when I played this and completed on the PS2 that I actually did it. So, in that way, yeah, I forgot to it as far as that. I think also, here's the other thing. I don't think I got all the pages. That's the reason I didn't. But yeah, the Harlows are not causing trouble there, but yeah, there is a keyhole in that book that we need to close up by, I guess, fitting for the Enterprise, helping Pooh and his friends with their problems. We'll see them in 2 months, because I will get more pages. There are 2 of them we're going to run into tonight, So we're going to do that, and as we go along, we'll show everything off for that, because I feel like this game deserves that, honestly. And even a lot of the games I would play would show that. Oh yeah, and also you can get other blueprints, because you build off of additional blueprint or redesign the one we're running. We do have memory lane. I forgot you could rename the blueprint. I should have remembered that, but... And because I bought that expand thing, I'm going to be able to expand my stuff and also get some items. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I tend to do that a lot, which is you hit the wrong button with the interface. But one thing I do want to do is I want to put Faraga on, because it's a more powerful engine. And hopefully try and move the Gummy Ship this way. Yeah, this is also the reason I'm doing this off-screen, mostly. Alright. Wait, can I... Yeah, I can move all together, hit an X button, move it out that way. Put that down, and... yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe I can put it at the bottom. Can I? Yeah, see, it's funny, I thought I had the, interface all set. Alright, I got it backwards. You know what, I'll do the Gummy Shop stuff off-screen, honestly. Okay, fine, with one... No, I don't want to save it. No. Yeah, you can say no and just not save it. But there's one thing I actually do want to take a look at, because you can get another cockpit, or I think I got one. Or maybe I'm thinking ahead. Yeah. Okay, I did. So let's take that one off and basically get the, I guess the construction equipment look as it is. So at least that'll also give us more recovery stuff. And I have my guns and lasers. And I'll show off what that is. And as I mentioned, each month I'll... Oh, did I... Place that down? Okay, perfect. Okay, I just have to get out of this interface. Yeah, I don't like the interface of Gummy Ship in this, but now I've understood a bit better, so should be all set. I'll also go into like stuff with the lasers that we got, but alright, so we're good. Actually, one thing also too, this is that what Sid did is he put on the navigation piece, he put the warp drive on. This is gonna be a godsend. What it means is that we can go to any of these worlds we've been to before. We just warp drive to get there instantly. In fact, you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to warp drive to Wonderland because I want to see one thing. There is an extra Keyblade I can get here. Now that I have... Or wait a minute. You know, I don't think I have the Trinity for it. And if I don't, I'll come back later. Let me take a look at that. It's in the journal. You can look in the journal and see where the Trinities are. Yeah, I need the white one, so I don't think I can get this. Alright, so yeah, in that case, we're just going to go back to the Gummy Ship and go on to the next world. Well, actually, we do technically have to go to... Oh, no, I don't want to do a normal drive. Alright, well, at least lets me show one thing off. You hit Select World, or hit Start and hit Select World, you can go back to the menu. Yeah, because I want to use the warp drive here, and then we have to go the whole way. For the warp hole. So you use this warp drive to start, but we can't completely run it. Alright, so here we are back here, and there is also a minigame here. At some point, I will say this also, we will do a cleanup for some of this stuff. As I mentioned, all the stuff for the Coliseum, because we have other events that are going to open there. The other Trinity stuff, 100 Acre Wood, all that. We'll do that at some point. But for the meantime, we're just going to run as it is and go in the warp hole. Alright, so same case as before, but I have more powerful shots, or a more powerful cannon. So you have some going off on the sides by hitting the B button. If you hit the Y button, you have the laser, which runs off your power. And wow, I have a lot of power on this. Okay, I did not know I had that much. It utilizes, or it uses it up as you go along. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, with that, we are in good shape to keep going on the, next place we need to go. I guess in the Beach Town Chaz, we're going on the Gummy Ship again. Let me know anything you're thinking as far as, well, anything game-wise, or anything also with this game as far as what we're going to be doing, or what your memories of certain parts of it might be. I mean, already we've had good discussions as far as some of that stuff, as far as voice performers, which, as I mentioned, also is that I think that's going to have to be a tradition now for this program. Because actually, yeah, going back to my experiences with my coworkers, yesterday when we were playing World Ends With You, or they were playing it, we were going to the discussion, I think, of elements of this game, and I think I said, it was like, oh yeah, you have Squalor. Oh, Leon. It's like, yeah, who's voiced by Angel from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I was like, what? He is? I was like, yeah, he was. So, in that case, it kind of becomes an interesting point of discussion to these, to this game, or usually any game, where you have a lot of either famous people, or I guess the people behind the scenes that make it possible, for stuff like the voice performances and other stuff. So I think in that way, I think we got to give them their due, and I think that's going to be a good perspective to doing that with. I guess I'll do that to a certain extent with Fatal Frame, although I guess I'm doing that a little late for next week because I started it last year. But I think we will finish that game last year. But alright, so we're flying through, and there is the warp hole. And I think you have to just touch it. Or, yeah, let Dale tell us. Alright, okay, no, they'll tell it, and I have to go into it. Alright, so... Yeah, sorry, I took a drink of my water and dropped my controller. Yeah, see, that's the idea. Is like I'm winging this game to a certain degree, as far as it was like, hey, I'm gonna be okay right now. All right. Yeah, now we are continuing on with the Gummy Ship, which is still running on Happy Faces and has the weird look of the two engines on the back, the I guess the construction equipment cockpit and wheels on the back because why not? And the wheels are spinning as they fly along, so there you go, which is a nice attention to detail. And I'm also realizing the idea is, like, I do want to have the cannons that are shooting forward to a certain degree so I can hit stuff right away. And also, they do have, like, lock-on stuff for those. And see, it's funny, actually, when I played this on the PS2, I kind of was so stymied and confused by the interface of the Gummy Ship, I didn't really put the time into it that I think I should have to kind of upgrade the thing. So, I was just taking the upgrades they gave me. But, yeah, in this case, we can make that a unique perspective of playing through it all the way that it was intended. And now we're also getting to the point where we have different music for the Gummy Ship as it is. It's a takeoff on the same theme, but it is going to be given a sense that, yeah, we're in deeper territories of other stuff going on. Destroying the asteroids and the other items and having a good time. I'm having a good time playing this game again tonight. Hopefully, chat, you are as well. Alright. And tons of Gummy Ship parts set. Alright, so, we went to one sort of famous Disney World already, a little bit with Hungry Wood. Now we're going to another one. Gonna take a carpet and fly to another Arabian Night with Agrabah from Aladdin. Which is the first area you go to when you come into the new area. Here we are in town with the lamp as the nice transition thing in. And yeah, here we have Maleficent again, but she's joined with another villain.
The Heartless are searching for it now.
That is Jafar. He is voiced by Jonathan Freeman. Be right back. Oh, sure. Take your time. The show will still be here, and everything will be will be around on the YouTube site version. Yeah, that's Jonathan Freeman as Jafar, who voiced him in the movie, and also was I'm looking back at my notes here. He was Ted Franklin in the 1997 film The Ice Storm by Ang Lee, and he also voiced. I did not know this. He voiced Tita Swing on Shining Time Station, the show about Thomas the Tank Engine. Interesting enough. And that's also another voice from the film, in this case, Iago the Parrot, who is voiced by Gilbert Gottfried, who, as I mentioned, was Aladdin in every other indication of this enterprise. And he does a lot of stand-up stuff, generally speaking. I also found another interesting thing. He was Mr. Beetle in the movie Thumbelina. And he was also on one instance of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Nickelodeon program, where he voiced Krang Subprime, which I did not know that. And of course, also his stand-up comedy stuff, which he's done. And also, he was actually on an episode of The Angry Video Game Nerd when they did Wrath of Black Tiger for the PlayStation 4. But anyway, what's going on here is Jafar wants the keyhole here. He wants Princess Jasmine as it is. He can't find her. Because he knows that there's going to be some secret of, like, why do we want her, and why we want Alice, who we got last time, or they got last time.
Your concern is...
But yeah, apparently there is a little bit of a power struggle going on with Maleficent and Jafar, and he's not having that. Alright, and there is Jasmine. She's not voicing much in this game, but she is voiced by Linda Larkin, who is her in the movie, or actually every instance of this. And most of her other experience, really, as far as other credits, is kind of limited. But she did do voice performances in other stuff, game-wise. She was Violet in Grand Theft Auto 5, and also, this is an interesting case, I don't know if anybody in chat's familiar with this one. If you're familiar with Darkened Sky on the GameCube, which is like this action, you know, hack-and-slash kind of fantasy game. She played the main character in that. It's also a game where it takes place in a world where there's like, everything is controlled by the power of Skittles, the candy. Fitting, I guess, for the Halloween thing we're going to be coming into soon enough. But yeah, that is a real game on GameCube. I never played it. I don't know if it's supposed to be any good. Steve, I guess, looked into an idea of a tie-in. I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, no one is. In fact, I'm not familiar with it except for the fact that I know it exists. Because it was like a very, specific release on GameCube as it was in 2003, I believe. and I don't know if it necessarily even costs a fortune, but it is, I guess, a weird novelty that you have a game like this fantasy perspective. Perfect. Yeah, going through here, yeah. And there's an item here, we can't get there yet, but we can save. Yeah, Darkened Sky is a real game, and at first I thought, well, skills are good. That's true, although, and you know, this is going to go into an interesting perspective, Jellyfin, so thank you for indicating that. Alright, there's an item here too. Let me bust the barrel to get out of the way. I guess this is an interesting case, and then I can sort of cover stuff with this. Games based on, I guess, real products to a certain degree. I mean, at some point I do want to do Cool Spot for the Sega Genesis, which is based on the mascot from 7-Up. And there are other cases of things like that. I mentioned, I think I mentioned Eminem's Kart Racing, which apparently is a horrible game on the DS and the Wii. But then sometimes the perspective, like, hey, it's a game based on a license, is that like a cynical tie-in thing? But then you get something like Cool Spot, because Cool Spot was by... Actually, it's fitting I'm bringing that up in the Aladdin world, because Cool Spot was developed by Shiny Entertainment, which was Doug TenNaples' company, and Tommy Tallarico did the music for a lot of their stuff. They made the game based on Aladdin for the Sega Genesis, and they also made Earthworm Jim. So, in that case, there was a perspective of, hey, a game based on a real food concept being really good. Or actually, technically, I also showed one off. I have it on the YouTube site. McDonald's Treasureland Adventure, which was on Sega Genesis by Treasure. If you made Gunstar Heroes, which is Ronald McDonald in a platform game. And that's a great, but really expensive game. I had a lot of fun playing that last year. But yeah, that's another case of, hey, a game based on something real like that, but they really turn into something really nice. Alright, so we got a couple things we gotta do around here. We gotta see where Jasmine is. We have to see what's going on with the carpet here. Yeah, because of course, there is the Carpet Man, so give me some tassel. Okay, no, he doesn't want to do that. He wants to go away. Alright, so he's flying away. We'll see him later as I hit the items here. Scissors G. Okay, yeah, I remember what that is. That's a Gummy Ship part. Alright, more Heartless here. And you're also noticing the other thing as far as the Heartless in a lot of the worlds. They'll theme them based around where they're at. So we have some of the Heartless here. Not these guys, but some of the other ones where they're in, like, the Arabian Nights aspects. So I guess Alibaba did have him, them 40 thieves, and yeah, they became Heartless. I guess that also goes to another thing with some aspects of this, because we talked about this last time. The aspect of, you know, how much is this retelling the movie, number one, and number two, what time was it taken on? But, yeah, because it's kind of a weird one with this case, because this is not necessarily explicitly retelling the movie. Completely, anyway. Alright, here's Jasmine, as we mentioned. The Sultan's been deposed by Jafar, so I guess this takes place after that happens in the movie. And by the way, in this movie talk I'm going to go into, I'm going to also run on the assumption, just for, you know, courtesy's sake, that if you haven't seen the movie, I won't go into it until we get to a case where maybe this game would spoil something. But yeah, basically the idea is that, hey, this, I guess, takes place after Jafar took over the kingdom of Agrabah, but now...
Where might I find this street?
Well, speaking of Jafar, here he is. So I guess it takes place feasibly later, so it's not completely retelling the movie exactly.
Allow me to find you more suitable company, my dear princess.
And as I mentioned, I do love the fact that pretty much all of the voice performers that we're going to have here, with one major exception, are voiced by the people from the movie.
The boy.
So it does add to that sense of, you know, authenticity for the world. But yeah, Jafar's walking off and leaving us with the Heartless guys we got to take care of. Yeah, they can definitely hurt with the scimitars, but the good news is they also give you a lot, and also do blockages as well, which actually, I'm not using my block, by the way, that much. Yeah, you hit the X button when you have it equipped. Yeah, okay, I did it perfectly that way. When you get a reflect perfect on that, you get extra tech points, so there you go. You can still use the fire to burn them. Or any of your other magic as well. Actually, I guess to that degree, I probably want to, well, okay, kill these guys, and then also change my magic loadout. Alright, so that's good. Let's get the item here, which is Mega Potion. Alright, let me change my ability layout. And, okay, so I don't have any other stuff for AP. That's perfect. Alright, let's check my items. Okay, I don't have any items for upgrading of anything either as well. Right, here we go. So I have to go to Customize. Alright, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put on Arrow. What Arrow does is that you use that and it'll put a reflective barrier around you for a period of time. It takes 2 magic points for. In this case, we also have to find our way out of where this is, because Agrabah is a little bit of a maze, and it is kind of enclosed in. So sometimes you get into a case, I'll say this about this game, sometimes you get into a case where you're kind of wandering around to some degree, trying to figure out, okay, where do I need to go? So actually, in that way, practicing it was kind of conductive to what I needed to do. Didn't help in Traverse Town, as I mentioned, though, where I was, you know, wandering around, forgetting I had to talk to Leon twice, but either way. Alright, so by hitting that, I opened the door, and I know I need to find another keyhole to open up the door right there. That will open eventually, but there is an item over there, so let me do the Keyblade jump thingy to get it. Alright, so there's Mega Ether, so I'm getting a good element of the items, at least. Alright, so let's go back to Aladdin's house. And I need to follow where the carpet went. I think I just jump out onto Main Street to do that. Okay, yeah, because I can't go down the street. A lot of the areas are blocked. Yeah, because I have to go over to that area that I showed that was locked. But I think what I gotta do is I have to go back to the plaza. Oh, yeah, yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, and unfortunately I can't jump high enough to get up there, so... okay, well there's a thing up there, but I need to... Actually, I think I need to jump... I could easily have jumped on that pot. Ow. Oh, right, I forgot. I have to go out to... Yeah, see, this is why I practiced... Alright, well, at least Goofy got a level up. Because what I have to do is, after we freed the carpet, after we found Jafar and Jasmine, I had to go out to the desert. And this is where we find the carpet. And he wants us to go with him. If we do that, we're saving. Alright. Alright, so all aboard on the carpet. Yeah, well, there is Aladdin and his pet monkey, Abu. They're in kind of a bit of trouble with the, with quicksand. Or thinking of another game kind of in the era of this era, Star Wars Knights of the Republic, where you go out to like the deserts of Dantooine, and run a case of like the one guy saying, "Can you help? I think I'm kind of you know, doomed." So yeah, in that case, yeah, you got to help him out that way. I guess fitting to that one also because that is getting re-released on the Switch next month, and there's a remake of that on PS5. So any of you PS5 editions or PS5 owners are going to be able to have access to a nice remake of that. Love that. Yeah, and that definitely, as I mentioned, it goes to the idea of some of the other things going on with this, and also the atmosphere is putting you in. Even though in this case, like, yeah, we're not running into cases where it's using a lot of music from the movie, interestingly enough. But in that way, it does still feel like something that's going to fit in that world. Alright, Donald's down, but yeah, it's fine. He's going to be alright. Actually, I'm doing really well of not dying, although, honestly, this world of all the areas I'm going to be doing tonight is the one area I'm a little concerned about that the most. Alright, so we're killing all the Heartless here. We have Aladdin. Yeah, ground McKee.
Not again.
Genie, get rid of these guys!
And that is Scott Wiegner, who does voice Aladdin in the movie, and was also Steve on Full House and Fuller House. But, now we got the Genie. Yeah, 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. He is not voiced by Robin Williams, though, the late Robin Williams now. He's voiced by Dan Castellaneta, who voiced him in the TV show, and then also voiced him in Return of Jafar, because, as probably is well known, I may as well go into this, Robin Williams screwed out of a lot of money on the contract of his for the first Aladdin movie by Disney. So at that point, it's like, hey, he said, no, I don't want to be involved. But then for King of Thieves, he was. But, yeah, we do have the, yeah, sadly for that way, but I will say this, yeah, it is Dan Castellaneta, as I mentioned, who voices Homer Simpson, which is an interesting perspective to that, and also his grandpa on Hey Arnold, and also is Earthworm Jim in the Clay Fighter 63rd and Sculptor's Cut games and the TV show of that. Yeah, Robin Williams was cool. Yeah, that's true, and that is kind of ironic, weird now that I'm thinking about it, because, yeah, Robin Williams was a big one into video games, even to the point where he named his daughter after The Legend of Zelda, and he even said that. He said in interviews, like, and he did a great joking perspective of that, saying, oh, my daughter's name's Zelda. Like, oh, you mean F. Scott Fitzgerald's wife? No, the video game character, the princess. But, so, yeah, he wasn't in this game, weirdly enough, but, yeah, we do have at least the character here, and they are doing some perspectives of the movie a little bit, putting the idea of, like, hey, he has his wishes, although it's a bit different how the wishes are, because Aladdin's already used up one of them. And unlike the movie, he didn't trick Genie into doing one of them. Yeah, and Genie at least is, you know, still, you know, going fast with talking as well, just like, oh yeah, maybe that's where it comes from.
Oh, why a prince?
You see, there's this girl and...
These actors raised the price of the games, right? And they might cost too much.
But she's a princess.
Maybe, but I mean... Okay, thank you for bringing that up, because honestly, I never really thought this, where they raised the cost of a game because of the people in it. Actually, this game has tons of famous people in it, as we mentioned already. As I mentioned, James Woods in this game is an example. But this game cost like $50 when it came out, like the normal price of a game on PS2. So in that case, I don't know necessarily that they would, you know, get the price going that way, as far as enhancing it more, or increasing more. Alright, we do have our loadout of our characters. I'll put Aladdin in briefly. I'll get rid of Goofy, or Donald as it is. I'm going to switch him back in, because what I want to do is I do want to get Trinity symbols as we go along. But for a while, I do at least want to show each character. But yeah, I don't know if I've run into a case where, because of the famous people in it, the game has cost more than a normal game. Okay, thanks. Well, I mean, sure, no problem, but it is an interesting thing. I never really kind of thought that myself. But it is not an unreasonable thought. You think, like, hey, if they have to spend a lot of money to get someone famous, especially if they're like, oh, they don't want to do it, is that be something they're going to pass it off on the consumer? But so far, not really.
Genie, what if I use my last wish?
Although I guess, well, alright, there's maybe one question of that. About a week or so ago, or no, actually about the beginning of this month, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl came out, which is a Super Smash Bros. Melee clone starring Nickelodeon characters. It's released by Game Mill, and I'm trying to remember the company that made it. I'll put a name of that in the description, or in the YouTube site video. It launched, it doesn't have voice acting at all, and the people who made it said, oh, there's this big thing as far as licensing that we can't get the licensing of the voice performers. I don't completely buy that myself, but then they also said, oh, we might release this DLC later. And that's why I'm wondering, because it's like, wait a minute, the game technically doesn't have this aspect of voice performance to it. It's like, oh, it's too much for the licensing, but it's like, well, they license the characters, so does that mean they can't get the voice performers? Although, in some cases, some of the voice performers of some of the characters who are in that have voice performances that have to recast because they're unfortunately not with us anymore. Like, they have Oblina from Our Real Monsters, who was voiced by the late Christine Cavanaugh. So in that case, they'd have to recast that role anyway. But I guess that also raises the question, like, if they do that, and you'll get the voice perspective going on that game, will they charge money for it as a DLC cost? I hope not. And that might be, honestly, Dollyfin, you know what? You're not wrong. It's like, I'm saying, oh, that doesn't happen. And I realize, okay, fine, I contradicted myself. There is a case where that might happen. They said they might try and get that going. I guess depending on how that game does. Especially compared to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which had Sora from Kingdom Hearts released as the new character this past week. And Nintendo announced that the day that that Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl came out. So, yeah, talk about Nintendo twisting the knife and saying, like, hey, you got Nickelodeon stuff. Yeah, let's call Disney up. Let's get Sora from Kingdom Hearts in this game. So there you go. But yeah, it is an interesting perspective that way. And yeah, I mean, in this case, like, yeah, they're not doing that this way with Kingdom Hearts, but yeah, who's to say necessarily that would be a perspective? Although I don't know necessarily people would, like, complain about that. Because in all honesty, I get the sense maybe I was the only one who's kind of thinking, like, wait a second, for that Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, if they're licensing that, especially nowadays, wouldn't they want to have voice performances of the people from the shows if they can get them? I was like, well, not everybody's gone. I mean, there's people in this game who are in Nickelodeon properties in this game that came out almost 20 years ago. It's like, oh, it shouldn't be that hard to get them, but then I guess the idea of, you know, giving that sense of character to it, like with Kingdom Hearts as well. I mean, and I'm even saying, like, hey, I wish there was more voice acting in this one specifically. But even then, it's like, well, there's still a good amount. Like, hey, I'm getting that sense of the Enterprise. Even with, as I mentioned, Robin Williams not being Genie in this. I still get the sense of, oh yeah, that's Genie. As far as it, or I'm in Agrabah, you know, doing all the stuff I want to do with Aladdin. In fact, there is Aladdin, by the way. Actually, I'll show one other thing. Every one of the helper characters do have their own abilities. You can adjust them as you want. So actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull off this. I'm going to give him Critical Plus, which increases the chance that he'll do critical damage on an enemy. And also at some point, actually, no, I got to go back there because there is a Trinity symbol over there. And the thing about the Trinity symbols, by the way, is that if you have the guest character here, you can't do them. You need to have Goofy and Donald in your party, because the idea is Goofy, Donald, and Sora are part of the Trinity, as it is. You guys are dealing with these guys. Yeah, I do want to get rid of them, because there's an item behind, or no, maybe there isn't. Oh, no! Yeah, I do want to keep my health up, because, yeah, this world in particular, I'm very nervous about dying, and I did die a lot on my test playthrough. It's not like I mind dying, necessarily, it's just that I want to try and avoid it if I can. But honestly, I'm getting a good amount as far as my levels, and because we're doing the Dark of Night, as far as the level progression thing, I'll be in a good shape as we go along. Because we're going to get some pretty massive leveling going on just from tonight alone, and then especially when we hit level 40. Alright. And there's Aladdin, he leveled up. Yeah, the guest characters level up too, but I believe also with that, the characters that are omitted, or I don't have them in the party, because you only have 3 people in the party. So it's like Super Mario RPG that way. And Sora always needs to be in there. The other characters will not gain experience, which is not how Mario RPG went. But for that very reason, yeah, you know, deal with that guy. I'm climbing up in Aladdin's house. Alright, so Jafar is after Jasmine and the keyhole. Yeah, well, Genie's been around, so he probably knows something about it. One thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to go here, because if I go here, I can also switch the party out. So we showed what Aladdin was like, but I'm going to pull out Goofy, or Donald, as I should say, because I do want to get that Trinity symbol. Then go down, alright, I have to go down this way to the plaza to get, well, hold in place. Yeah, because I don't want to fight them and fall off. You know, yeah, let Donald fall off. He'll come back. In fact, the AI Donald and AI Goofy are pretty good as far as yeah. So, yeah, you handle that. I'll be fine. I want to make that jump over if I can to get onto the roofs. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to do high jumping yet. So I want to at least get that taken care of and get rid of the pots here. Oh, I don't even know if the pots were in the movie. Now I'm thinking about it. All right, yeah, fine, go away. Although, unfortunately, I'm in another case because they have to be dead, and my command thing needs to be blue in order for me to get that. And in order to make this jump, I need to do that Keyblade jump thing, where you jump, and as you hit onto it, you do that swing at the end of it. So let's do one up and jump. Oh, no! Let's try again. Okay, yeah, I unfortunately just missed it. Sometimes you get that timing down, specifically. Oh, and I can't go back. Crap. Yes, I did at least want to try and get that item. Alright, you know what? I have to come back out here anyway, so you know what? I'll do that after. We'll do it on our way out, because we have to go back to the desert. I believe there's a... Is there a train symbol here? I thought there was one here. Maybe I have to advance the plot in order to see it. Alright, yeah. Donald is knocked down. You know, let's help him. Actually, that's the other thing you can use Cure for. You can use them to recover your health, your teammates. It also makes it so you don't necessarily have to use items, but you do want to have a good amount of them, so you'll, you know, be ready if you need to, you know, get yourself out. Okay, great. I got AP upgraded on level. Perfect. Because there are abilities I do want to put on with that. Let's see. Okay, so I have 2. Right, I want to put Stun Impact. This has a 30% chance of unleashing a finishing combo that renders the enemies around you unconscious. So let's put that on. And... okay, maybe the Trinity symbol is in here. Oh, wait, no. I think I need to go to the Palace Gates first. Alright, so we gotta go through here. Oh, okay, no, the Trinity symbol's down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, perfect. I was thinking ahead. Oh, no! Alright, thank God. Yeah, I have them on only used in emergencies as far as items, so as soon as I go to that beep, beep, beep state, you heard, Donald goes, Sora is like, yeah, he was giving me an item. I was like, oh, thank you so much. And, yeah, I'm gonna love that whenever I'm in a dying state and with my, teammates. And the AI is smart enough when you set it to only an emergency. As soon as you hit that emergency state and they have an item, they're gonna help you out. Yeah, Donald and Goofy definitely have my back, no question, as do I to theirs. But yeah, we gotta get rid of them so we can get the Trinity symbol down, because we can't have them going whilst I'm in the battle. Yeah, lots of money. Yeah, I'm raking in the cash a lot quicker than I thought I would, because I was not sure completely about that. But alright, we're good. And... okay, no, I went... no, alright, no, I have to go this way. I forgot. I have to go down here for this, but then I have to jump across the windows. And they will close, by the way, if you jump on that. Yeah, they'll close like that, so be careful. Alright, Thundarji. That is a more powerful laser, I believe. And firing. Let me see if there's a reason for me to have it on me. Not the ability stud. I'm not getting rid of that. Alright, no, let's, okay, that's not really going to help Donald much. And Goofy... yeah, no, I can hold on to that. I can feasibly use that to sell for money if I need it. Right, because I need to hit that in order to go into the palace. That's what I have to do. Actually, since I'm going to be going into a boss, I do want to go save, and I'm going to go try to get that item again. Oh. Yeah, because you come into that room also, that was the reason I was like, ooh, like that, was because when you do that, you'll, like, kind of walk off. Alright. Back out to the plaza, and, yeah. Yeah, take care of him, guys. Yeah, because Goofy just fell off, but he'll probably just jump back up at some point. Oh, eventually he will. Yeah, Donald get him. Because I don't want to hit him, because if I hit him while I'm... because when they're flying, I'll do, like, that animation to swipe the keyblade upwards and jump. And I might fall off. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys take care of him. I'll be over here. Yeah, I don't want to use the Sonic Blade here either, because otherwise I'm going to go right off this. Also, by the way, if you heard him say don't give up like that, that's because I hit the Y button. You can use that to basically... that's basically your Sick'em Boys, you know, order. Alright, there we go. Oh, right, there's Heartless up here as well. Alright, yeah, that is the stun impact, by the way, where you just take that and just stab down with the Keyblade. Alright, where is... there's health there. You're gonna get him, right? You're just hanging there. Uh-oh. Yeah, where is Goofy? Come on. Oh, he's down there. Okay, so he's fighting the Heartless down there. I was like, okay, this is unique. I'm just kind of waiting for him to kill him. They will eventually kill him, but I don't want to leave because I don't want to give this item up. Oh, whoa. Whoa, that was weird. The jar just jumped up. Alright, perfect. Yeah, they are good. They will eventually help. Alright, got a cottage. Perfect. Alright, that's fine that way. Let's go to, yeah, after all that, for the cottage. Yeah, you guys handle that, and I guess I gotta go back and do the Palace Guard thing. Actually, we do have a boss battle coming up for that. And by unlocking that keyhole or sticking in on the one, we can go in here. There are items over there, but I can't necessarily get them yet, and yeah, the cutscene will start when I do that, so yeah.
Setting your sights a little high, aren't you, boy? Back to your hole, street rat. I will not allow you to trouble the princess anymore.
Jasmine!
I'm so sorry, Aladdin.
Genie, help Jasmine, please.
Yeah, so in this continuity, yeah, we don't wish to become a prince. We also don't get our not freebie wish from the movie either. So technically, Aladdin only has one wish left based on this, but yeah, Iago took the lamp behind her back.
I'm sorry, Al.
Yeah, okay, that part's the same from the movie. We'll find the part of him getting the lamp.
I bid you all farewell. Attack!
Alright, so here is the boss we have here. Which are these little, I don't know, it's like this centipede thing. Yeah, you want to use the Sonic Blade to start on this and hit him in the center if you can. Okay, download MP Rage. I am going to be so happy to turn that on when we're done with this battle. What that does, by the way, is it makes the capabilities of Donald recovering magic points from attacking things much higher. So basically, at that point, yeah, I'm just going to let him run wild with his magic. And because that's Donald's forte, yeah, there you go. Be a good shape with that. Yeah, as far as this fight's concerned, there's about three, well, I guess sort of a couple phases to it. But one thing you gotta do is you have to kind of hit the centipede thing in the middle like that. You want to hit those bug things there, and the pots kind of form it. So that's the other thing you gotta do. Just hit him. I think the tech point call here is to reflect. Oh shit! No. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, I meant to give that to Goofy. I'll let Goofy have it. Oh. Let me also use one of my items. Let me use my ether. Cover my magic. Also, in this area, you don't have to do a transition between each area of Agrabah, so in that case, there you go. Yeah, in this case, because he's on the ground, Sonic Blade is going to get a lot of use. Uh-oh. Alright, Goofy's in trouble. Oh. Yeah, Donald will be fine, so there you go. I think I have a lot of the items from some of the other battles I was doing still on him. What happens if they hit each other by mistake? Thankfully, that's not a factor in this game. Friendly fire. Imagine if it was. Yeah, I'm swiping at Donald. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I'm swiping at Goofy. It's not doing anything. I can't hurt them, and they can't hurt me, thankfully. Imagine if they could. I'm actually, well, that kind of goes back to what I was mentioning when we played Streets of Rage a few weeks ago, where it's beat 'em up. In that case, you can harm the other player. Yeah, in this case, no. And this is a single-player game only, although think of a concept like Secret of Mana, where you could have, like, other players playing as the other team, or the other team members as it is. Yeah, hurting each other. Yeah, in Secret of Mana, I don't believe you can hurt the other players in that either, as far as that co-op perspective. But yeah, they can't hit me, thankfully, so, and they can't hit each other. So the only things they're going to be hurt by are the Heartless. But they're still going to be hurting, as you're hearing, though, with the oh-wah of Goofy. That's what I was thinking the other time we did this. Yeah, I mean, that's the other benefit also of coming to a game like this, or coming back to a game like this because of it running longer. And next year we're going to be having that happening a lot more with the Zelda stuff we're going to be doing, because that's going to be, just to go into that, I may as well. The next initiative for next year, since Super Sonic Game Saturday was this year's, next year's is going to be for the Zelda stuff, and we're going to be playing through The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64, and Majora's Mask, also for Nintendo 64, and those are going to be across months. So at that point, you know, seeing a game you saw the first time, if you see it for Episode 1, we got the rail light, which is going to be pretty useful. But coming back to it again, sometimes like, hey, you'll notice different things now that you understand the idea of, okay, I have Donald and Goofy are going to be with me the whole game. And then just kind of picking up on other details and like, what about this? And also, it's an interesting case, because sometimes, look, as I mentioned before, I'm not someone who comes into this saying, I have all the answers. So sometimes when Chad will say something, it's like, hey, I don't know if that's the case, let's try it. In fact, actually, when we did Katamari Damacy a couple months ago, I remember we had that version, the reroll edition we did, has a simple control option. I didn't know what it was. I think chat was asking, like, hey, actually no, it's Sweet First who was asking this. He was saying, I have qualms with games with dual analog controls, and I looked at simple controls and I realized, hey, it's single analog. I wonder what this is like. So we played a level to show off that perspective. So in that case, it was a discovery for me too, because I don't think that option was in that original version, well, aside from the one I was running, as far as Katamari Damacy was concerned. But in that case, it gives me another perspective to give a sense of, okay, what happens here, and then get that answer for chat as well, along with me finding out at the same time. So in that case, it's adding to that information and adding content that way. And as I mentioned before, making the show more unique to some degree than other streams you could have this game. Because look, and that was the other thing I was looking into earlier this week about, am I going to get in trouble on the Winnie the Pooh thing, which we'll see how that goes, probably when I put the YouTube site upload for this. But I was also looking at saying, hey, there's a lot of people who play this game, and maybe they'll do a little differently as far as showing off other aspects. I'm back, I took a shower. Well, yeah, I get that. Definitely have a nice, relaxing, you know, thing for that. All right, we're inadvertently going back to the desert. I didn't mean to do that, but yeah, we are in Agrabah, and we are taking care of everything. Jasmine was kidnapped, and Jafar got the lamp. And as we were also I was mentioning earlier, we're under the case where this is not exactly the same continuity as the movie, although, you know, before we do this, yeah, we're not doing this yet. I want to go and save, because there's a save point in the desert. At least I think. Okay, yeah, fine. Go away, guys. Oh, I just go back to the desert. All right, fine. We'll go and fight this, because there is another battle here, and then I'll do that because there's a save. Yeah, I want to save before I go back to their house, but I do want to get items on me now. Or, you know what, I'll wait till we do, other stuff. Alright. So yeah, now, in this case, the rumble is going crazy on the controller for this. Here we go, we have, the Cave of Wonders. Who dares awake my slumber? Well, actually, technically we're doing this out of order. Or is another persona between Kingdom Hearts and, or is another, connection element of Persona and Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, let me know. But yeah, the Cave of Wonders here. He's being controlled by the Heartless. We gotta take care of him and open the door. Hit him in the eyes. Basically, that's what you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta go up. But yeah, let me know, Speakers, what that is. As far as that parallel, we'll go into it as I'm taking care of him. Yeah, he has the seeking shots as well, like Opposite Armor did. Yeah, you want to wait till he gets his teeth down the ground there. Basically, just jump on him this way. You can sort of Sonic Blade him if you want, but you might fall off. You just swipe him with the key, and you can kind of stay on there. Ooh. Then he also has the deadly breath. Okay, at that point, it's like I didn't even see where it goes. And okay, in that case, it does clip through. By the way, he will keep shooting Heartless out, and they'll keep coming. So just hit his eyes. Yeah, to do enough damage to both these. Oh, well. Okay, that was lucky. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and do a save after I take care of him. Alright, actually, that's the other thing. My teammates did put arrow on me, so I do have defense. Nope. Alright, thank you. Alright, actually, okay, I think I'm realizing, I think Donald does have cure on him. Makes sense given the magic stuff he's going. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's what you want to do. You want to get on top of him so you can just keep whacking him in the eye with the Keyblade. Alright, there we go. And yeah, I think it's tech points if you reflect the laser eye shots. They do take a lot of shots, though. Uh-oh. No! Okay, there we go. Alright, okay, I'm getting really lucky with the Sonic Blade cuts there. Oh. I probably want to take a look at my items. Maybe either. There you go. So yeah, we got full. I don't really think it's full. Magic. We got everything set to that feasibly now. All right. Ow. Yeah, just to wait for him to come down. Oh, there's an item there. Potions. Both protagonists, Sora and Makoto Yuki from Persona 3, were given their powers because they had being sealed in their hearts for 10 years. Yeah, that's a good one too. Oh no! Yeah, it's definitely an interesting case, and as I mentioned, I'm glad you're adding to that and letting us know. All right, there we go. That's good. Yeah, they're taking a lot of hits though. All right. Yeah, go on. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I got one of them. When the purple goes out of his eye, that means you got him, so you just gotta take care of the other one. Oh! Yeah, staying on him is not easy, but that is the best way to handle this. But yeah, I'll keep spitting out the Heartless. Yeah, let them go. And also, that's the other thing, just to go back to what Dolly Finn was saying earlier. on top of not being able to hurt the other players or the other party members by swiping the Keyblade or anything, the AI will also take care of each other that way as far as, you know, Goofy and Donald. So yeah, if Donald's dying... Oh, no. Yeah, okay, why am I going to the menu for that instead of just hitting A? Yeah, I was not thinking that right. Oh, and Goofy's dead, so let me help him. And maybe you don't have, like, recovery items or, like, it's not like the pick-me-ups in Super Mario RPG where you have to have a specific item to, you know, do a revival. You just use the health or cure as it is, and it'll be fine. Alright, yeah, come on down. Persona 3 actually did that first. Yeah, right, because the later Kingdom Hearts games get it. Oh, thank God, I got to level up. I got Scan. I am gonna love having that. Let me tell you what Scan does. It is, you know, we're fighting these bosses, and I'm saying, like, okay, we're fighting them, and you don't know how much more we have to go before they die. Yeah, it gives the health bar of all the bosses. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of magic. Shit. Alright. Let's Mega Potion everybody and get them back. Yeah, I do want to get rid of this thing. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Come on. Alright. Alright, so Donald leveled up. So yeah, as soon as this battle's over, Scan is going on. No question about that. So we'll get a sense of how big the health bar of the bosses is going to be. Actually, not just the bosses, of every enemy in the game. Oh, no. So I'm going to get pretty long, but yeah, I remember when I first started playing this, when we did this last month, I forgot that, oh, I have to earn that. But then, I'm like, yeah, when you get it, it's amazing. And the other thing, Feasel, you could do also, as I said, since you have to defeat the Eyes of the Cave of Wonders to take care of this, you can kill the Heartless still to get health that way if you need it. Or, in that case, have the health clip into his back. And actually, I think that's the other thing. You can kind of go up his back, sort of, but the way his head is moving, it's kind of weird of that. Yeah, weird. Yeah, come on. He's going to lie down at some point, right? The other thing to do is, yeah, put the lock on the eye. I probably should have been doing from the start. Yeah, is he gonna come down? Or, you know, the other thing I could also do is hit Y and use the... Okay, perfect. I just had to ask who's coming down, and he did it. I was gonna also use the fire feasibly to shoot him from a distance, but... Oh, no! Shit! Oh, thank you. That's what I'm saying with your party members helping you out. Every time they help me, I hear that beeping going, and then I hear one of them say, Sora. I'm like, thank you for saving my life. I got him, perfect. Alright. Finally. That is Spirit Gem. Yeah, we're not going in there yet. We're going back to town. I'm gonna go get health recovery and get a save going. Because I'm a little nervous going to the Cave of Wonders as far as dying. Because there are definitely hard enemies to fight in there. Yeah, and I'm gonna let you guys go. Yeah, I guess go back to the Persona Kingdom Hearts perspective. Yeah, I'm definitely curious about what this is, the discussions is coming into this, but I think it also ties into other things. Okay, also one other thing, I'm glad I came back here. Yeah, when you come here, you also get the salesman, or like the, roving, you know, sales guy from the Aladdin movie. You can buy stuff from him. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, you can buy potions and high potions. You know what, let's buy some high potions, or... Yeah, I'll buy 4. Yeah, alright, that's fine. We're not gonna do that. We're just going back to Cave of Wonders, so we're all set. Oh, and I gotta turn on Scan. I gotta remember to do that. I think I have enough ability points for that, or I just have to turn off... Yeah, that's not going away. We're not getting rid of dodge roll. You know, honestly, No, I do want to have Sonic Blade for the purpose of this. And I'll hold Tech Boost. You know, let's take Stun Impact off. I'll put that on, and I'll put Berserk on. So if I get into a jam with my health, I'll at least have a backup. Yeah. Alright, so now we can go in the Cave of Wonders. Yeah, this is where things get a little more difficult, particularly because of the Heartless here, and some of some of the ones that could come around. But I do love the temple atmosphere of this, and then also another perspective of, I guess, changing perspective of the movie, because I guess this is taking place after, I guess, before the beginning of the third act of the movie, where Jafar already has the lamp and has Genie in his control. So we're not going to run into the case going into the Cave of Wonders where we're going to have it cave in on us, because we're infidels, as we'll get into in a little bit. Yeah, those heartless things are hurting me, and also you have a lot of, actually, the other thing I could do is, okay, yeah, he'll drop the barrel. I think you throw it at him and hurt him, but, yeah, okay, yeah, you can kill him with the barrel, perfect. Yeah, but you have a lot of environmental hazards here as far as, like, the rolling rock that's going to go down there, or falling down. And all this stuff can get you hurt in a hurry. That's also why you're going to love having scans. So, like, yeah, there you go. I'm killing something. I see how much health it has. And we're all in good shape. Oh! Yeah, when you fall down, you also go down here. And we do need to go down here as well. And also, this is the perspective of what I was doing as far as my practice on this. There are certain things we need, or specifically would feasibly have to need, you know, an upgrade or some kind of a thing to do here to do. But yeah, we're going to change that. We're going to do that Keyblade jump. If you do it very specifically, you can make that. Although if I run into a case where it's going to waste too much time, I won't do it. Yeah, you basically have to jump off at the last minute, and then we'll deal with the idol over there. Or maybe not. No, I'll try one more time, and then we'll do the idol thing. But yeah, you can do that Keyblade thing at the end of a jump. Alright, almost. Yeah, fine. We'll do it later. Alright, but yeah, there are the forbidden treasures. Yeah, we don't have to worry about, you know, hitting these. Remember in the movie, Handsome Guardian could be a persona if you think about it. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Of what little I know as far as, like, the idea of what the personas are. Yeah, it's definitely a good point to that. And makes that connection that way, too. Alright, so yeah, you hit the Y button on the call. Oh, right. I do need Aladdin for this. Okay, never mind. Because the idea is that, like the movie, Abu gets distracted by the shiny object, and I just missed that jump. Alright, fine. I'm not going to try doing it again. Yeah, I do have... Actually, no, so I'll have to go find a save point to get him. But yeah, just like in the movie, he loves the shiny object, and yeah, if he touches that, it doesn't seal us in here forever, but what it's going to do is let us get items or get abilities to go different places. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no! Infidel. No, it's...
Infidels, you have touched the forbidden treasure. Now you shall never again see the light of day.
Yeah, I think that's Frank Welker who did the voice of the Cave of Wonders, or the spirit of the Cave of Wonders in the movie. If not, I will correct that in the YouTube version of that. I guess to that degree, let's go in the discussion on Aladdin the movie as it is. Oh, movies, I guess, because technically there's 4 of them. Because there's the original, there's Return of Jafar, which was mentioned earlier, did not have Robin Williams in it. There's Aladdin the King of Thieves, which does have Robin Williams in it. And, oh no! And then there's also the remake, or the, I guess, yeah, remake, live-action remake, reimagining, whatever you want to call it, from, I'm blanking on his name. It's the guy who made Snatch and Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Guy Ritchie. Okay, there you go. Finally, I remembered it. Which was better than I thought it was, but yeah, the original is really great. And honestly, the sequels, it's been so long since I've seen them, I don't remember if I like them or not. But yeah, I love the original as far as that in particular. Which might also inspire the reason like why I'm not huge on Hercules, but as I mentioned, I'm going to give that another shot at some point. Because maybe at that point I'll look at it and say like, okay, fine, I'll try and look at it as not like, oh yeah, Hercules, or the Hercules isn't Aladdin again. So that might help my perspective that way. But yeah, there you go. Let me know anything you're thinking as far as Aladdin or anything else going on while I'm feasibly getting burned by, you know, by the big Heartless here. Yeah, they take a lot of health. These in particular, much more than even the ones we've seen before of the big guys. Because of the fire, that can hurt a lot. Ow. Especially as the flying ones go, they move quickly and they'll get in the way. At this point, you do want to use the Sonic Blade when you can use it on them, but even then, it's not completely destroying them. So at this point, they have much more defense. I got him, but they do give 20 points of experience, so that's good. No disrespect to the late Robin Williams, but I love Dan Castellaneta as the Genie. And we talked about that before, as far as the idea that it's not Robin Williams in this game, but it's Dan Castellaneta, who was Genie in Return of Jafar and on the TV show. I mean, and it's an interesting case of this, and also I'll go into the remake as well for this, because in the remake it's Will Smith. I remember when that came out, when they first showed the trailer, people was like, oh my god, what are they doing with this? Probably because I heard it more than I heard Robin Williams. Alright, which is fair, because yeah, Dan Castellaneta was Genie on the show, and there's a torn page. We can go back to Hunter Acrewood with that eventually. But yeah, I get that as well, because like, yeah, he has more, or Castellaneta technically had more opportunities to be the Genie, when you think about it, because it was part of a television show that way, one that ran a pretty decent amount of time. So I get that as well, but then also, as I mentioned, when the remake came out, people were saying, Will Smith as Genie seems like a terrible concept. And I think, honestly, it's a better case, but it's also the idea of, I sometimes mention this, the idea of shadowboxing the legend, which is the idea that Robin Williams was iconic as Genie, obviously. I mean, I think everybody understands that. In a lot of ways, even of a lot of the performances that he gave in a lot of movies, whether it's stuff like Dead Poets Society, or Good Morning Vietnam, or even some of the more underrated stuff in his, like, even like some of the dramas he did, like 1 Hour Photo, which is a great movie. And actually has a weird touch to, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion, actually, in it. You know, people look at me funny by saying that. No, but at the same time, though, I mean, we've brought this up before, and that's what I like about what's gone on with this show, is like, hey, you know, it is a strange thing, because you're thinking, like, well, alright, of someone who's so famous and so iconic, then whoever comes next, you're always going to get that case where you're going to be invariably compared. But, I mean, in that way, I think Castellaneta did a good job of making his own as much as he could, while also getting that perspective of, hey, people are going to think about Robin Williams, and understandably so. When you have a case like with Robin Williams, because when that movie came out, people were looking at that, and I was too, saying, for an animated film, I think that was one of the first cases where you got that massive of a convergence of like a major actor, a major comedian, as it is in the case of Robin Williams, and then tying that in with an animated film. So I get that idea that people would look at that and like, that's the one and only. Fair enough to that, for sure. But then again, it's also something that, hey, if you're able to bring a case to that, it's like, why you have a connection with someone else who does it. And there says something when you have that idea, because like, hey, Robin Williams, okay, fine, I'll admit this. Robin Williams is my favorite as far as it, because of what he provided for what he was doing. But then again, you also look at what Castellaneta was doing, and even with Will Smith, honestly, because, I mean, with just to go on that remake briefly, what they do with the remake, and I guess it's smart that way, where they're not trying to necessarily imitate Robin Williams with that. And Castellaneta, I guess, is to an extent, but also kind of isn't to some degree, too. It's kind of half and half. But in that case, with the remake, they did this smartly, I think. They realized, okay, we're not going to replace that, but then we're also going to be in a case where, like, let's just make it like Hitch, basically, because that's what he's doing. He's basically giving Aladdin dating advice. And Dan's Genie seems more energetic and more hilarious. And there is that energy as well, and Dan Castellaneta, as we mentioned before, like, with The Simpsons, and some of the other stuff he was involved in. Or actually, I don't know if, Super, you're familiar with this, or what your experience is with this as well, because Dan Castellaneta was also Earthworm Jim. And you also get that case, and actually, that's the case I would also say with that, where, with Castellaneta, I like him best as Earthworm Jim, even though it wasn't him in the games that way. Robin Williams Genie is more wise and more caring like a dad. And yeah, you do get that, especially in the later parts of that first movie. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah, because, I mean, we'll do that when we do Clayfighter Sculptor's Cut, because he's in that. But even then, like, the energy he gave to some of those performances that way, or that performance at least, I get that. And same with Genie here. We'll hear that a little bit, because we're going to hear more of Genie as we get deeper into Cave of Wonders, and as I need to keep going, and we'll get the item up there. Eat dirt! Yeah, which is great. And he does say that in Clayfighter Sculptor's Cut, which at some point I will show off, because, and I was actually saying this, actually to my brother of all people, because I was saying, hey, I do this each week, and at the same time I was also saying, I have this game which goes for like $1,000 now. I said, I think I'm morally obligated to show that game off, because, yeah, not many people have it, and I think you gotta see, like, what this perspective is. That being said, there might be some uncomfortability going with that at some degree. Not because of Earthworm Jim, but because of other stuff. But at some point, it's like, yeah, we're going to roll with that as it is. and show it. They'll also come up here because there's an item. But yeah, I do like that idea of, you know, talking about, you know, like famous people or playing a character, but then also what happens when you don't have that person playing that character anymore. And it's not necessarily even because, you know, Robin Williams is no longer with us, but just because, as I mentioned earlier, yeah, Robin Williams was not in Return of Jafar because Disney technically screwed him out of money for the voice performance he gave, and they renegotiated the contract for King of Thieves and got him back. But in that case, it does get you in that perspective, like, hey, when you don't hear him anymore, either because he's not with us or he doesn't do the character anymore, it's more the latter in terms of Robin Williams with this, you then notice the idea of, okay, what does Dan Castellaneta bring? And it is something unique. And again, as I mentioned, we'll hear that in a little bit, but yeah, I do want to kill him. Yeah, just let them deal with it. Yeah, we're getting a little closer in. Alright, here's the bottomless hall. Yeah, we're getting more of the pot monsters here. Or I guess more of the jar monsters. I guess in keeping with Ouija's Mansion last week with Jarvis, although in this case they have, like, spider legs. Eh. Oh. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Sometimes I just want to hit everything, but like, yeah, I want to be careful on, you know, tall platforms like this. Are they dead? Yeah, they're dead. Good. I got another cottage. See, I keep getting cottages that I feel like I don't need to use, but you know what? I should do that. Oh, and go back to Jim Cummings. Yeah, because Jim Cummings voiced Psycho. And actually, that was a different case, because I guess in that case, Psycho never really talked in the games. So seeing that in the television program, different case. Although, it's been so long since I've seen that show, I don't even remember how he sounded, but, yeah, given how that is, or the ode to Jim Cummings that we've had, like, technically 3 times on this show he's come up. Yeah, probably is another great performance, and one that stands out, or definitely stands out in chat's mind. So there you go. Alright, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let him go. Okay, we do have to go in the treasure room, but we can't completely go through that yet. Ow. Alright, I forgot. When you're locked on, by the way, you can't go indoors. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna have to kill him. Alright, Sonic Blade, go. Or I guess if we're gonna say, like, eat dirt as far as Earthworm Jim, or eat cow as well, eat key. How about that? Oh, fine, okay. I'm just slashing the guy down with that. Alright, yeah, because that's what you want to do. You want to get those behind, and you're all set. I also have to do some fancy jumping to get the boxes here. And that is where we need to go, but we need to do some stuff in order to open it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can jump on this one. Defense up. Okay, awesome. I was thinking I either had items like that or I need to find items like that, but there are a couple here. Alright, there's Mithril. There's another item there. I can use the Keyblade jump thingy to get it, I think. And dogs. Yeah, don't worry. They're in the desert, in the Cave of Wonders. They're safe. As I mentioned, puppies are very resilient. Actually, that's also going to be where one of the pages of the Winnie the Pooh book is. You have to rescue, I believe, half of the Dalmatians to get that. And we will. And I think we'll also do something actually I've never done. Rescue all 101 Dalmatians. May as well. It'll show this game all the love that it deserves. I'm already loving the experience we're having after just 2 parts. With this orb, I can destroy my arch nemesis, Earthworm Jim. Well, I'm thinking that as far as the Earthworm Jim voice that way. But, yeah, I'll have to look up as far as Psycho on the show. Actually, here's the thing about that show. I don't think it's gotten any kind of a re-release, like on DVD or Blu-ray or anything, as far as I'm aware. Can I hit that? Okay, no, I can't. So, in that case, it's probably one of those cases where there are probably episodes on YouTube. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go away, it's fine. Because I do need to hit the other orbs. It sounded like it'd be fun doing that role. And when you think about it with Jim Cummings, I think we've said this a couple times, I think you get that perspective. You mentioned Darkwing Duck and Negaduck. I mean, specifically that role, he must have had a blast doing that. Okay, we did that one already. It's on DVD. It is. Okay, great. I was not aware of that. I didn't know that it had gotten a re-release. So in that case, I might have to look into that. Thank you very much, Sweetverse, for letting me know. And yeah, that's the benefit of chat. giving information that I don't know, and yeah, it works that way awesomely. Alright, so basically what we gotta do is we have to find those gems. Yeah, the forbidden treasure is not gonna be a problem for us. Also, the other thing is, I probably should have mentioned this, yeah, we're swimming up waterfalls. And seeing us clip through the waterfalls, but alright, there we go. Yeah, and Abu is, I like the touch that Abu is hitting the, gem, so it's just like the movie. Although, weird enough, I don't think Abu really has any, you know, voice element in this game, unless I'm mistaken. I mean, I'll look back, and if it's wrong, I'll put them down the YouTube site version of this. Alright, one thing I also do want to do is I want to try and get this, because there is a block I can push down to get it, but I can make that jump without having to do that. I did it on the test playthrough, on the practice run of this part of the game. Or, you know, maybe I should just do it. Or do it that way, so like, no, this is the right way to do it. I think you have to be very specific to it. And also, one other thing, I may as well go into this then. With this game, you have to be very specific going off the edge of the platform in order to make the jump at the end of it. Because sometimes I was, like there, I was running before, I missed it, and I didn't do it right. So, and I ran off. But yeah, I'll try it one more time, and if not, I'll just do the block. Because you could drop block in order to get that and make that easier. But I'm trying to be fancy, and yeah, just miss it again. Alright, fine, let's do that. Okay, we do have to go to the tower again. Which is right here. Yeah, I'll come back for that Trinity symbol as well, eventually. Yeah, go in the hidden room, there's this, and I think you have to hit it. Yeah, there you go. Now, with that, you also do get a cutscene, and there is the Genie. I think he will talk, sorta. Or if not here during the battle we have. Also, do the look he gives as far as like, yeah, he doesn't want to do this. Unfortunately, the one line they don't have in this is him saying like, Jafar, he's our man if he can't do it. Great! Which is a great thing as far as that. I don't know if Kessel ever said that on the TV show, because I haven't seen all of that show, although it is on Disney Plus, so I don't really have an excuse. Alright, so go back up. Yeah, because that's where the boss is, but I do want to... yeah, I want to push that block down. I just want to make sure, where is it? I think it's in the next room. Yeah, you know what? I don't care about you guys. At least not yet. Also, where my status? Okay, Goofy's gonna level up soon. Yeah, I need to pull Donald out because, yeah, I want him to level up too. I believe he does get docked levels if I don't have him in my party. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go to the treasure room yet. I want to... Right, no, it's in here. Yeah, you guys take care of the Heartless. That's fine. I'm gonna be over here. Or over there, as it is. Ooh. Alright, fine. I'll kill the ones that are in my way. Yeah, they're also using the block more, so actually I probably should use it as well. Or at least getting lucky with the sword deflect. Okay, because there is an item, I can make that. Yeah, just made it. Perfect. Okay, right over there. There's the block. But I need to... Oh, right. Yeah, I can't hit him from here. Yeah, you know what? Just fire him from here. Wait. Yeah, where are they? They're over there, right? I don't see them. Where are... Yeah, he's over there somewhere. You know what? I'm gonna use my, I'm using ether, and I'm also gonna recover my, stuff for magic or items later. You hit him with fire from the distance. Alright, fine. One of them died. Oh. Yeah, I should've just, blocked... Okay, alright. Actually, this is probably an easy way to get tech points. Where's the rest of my team? Where are you guys? You just run away? Alright, fine. I'll go back and get them. Or fall down. And you know what? Let me go back and get to the save point, so at least I can recover some health. So I think it's down in the relic chamber. There's that again, which is going to be, taunting me. Alright, it's right there. Perfect. So then I'll pull Donald out, and at that point I can also get the Trinity symbol. Alright, so bye-bye, Aladdin. Thank you for your services. Yeah, it's right here as far as the Trinity symbol, and then... Yeah, by doing that, you get this box, which I'm trying to remember what's in this. The Darji. Okay, perfect. Ow. Yeah, the water will hurt you as well, so, okay, yeah, okay, that's what I have to do. I have to go over here and jump on that, and I can make this jump. And then push the box down. Alright. It actually took me a while to find that when I was, doing the practice run. Oh. Right there, that is. The Mega Potion's there. Well, I have to come back here anyway, so let's jump right down. I think that will... Okay, it won't put me in front of it, but it'll at least put me close. So I don't have to try and, you know, get the item the wrong way. I'll get the way that they intend me to. Then we'll get the last item, get my other stuff set up, and we can fight the boss. Alright, so yeah, it was just for Mithril, but we will be doing, synthesis eventually. Actually, tonight we'll start the stuff with it. Alright, yeah, since I'm going to be doing recovery stuff soon anyway, let's just, Sonic Blade these things to death.
Fire!
Yeah, so he's hidden behind that. Yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, I want to get him out of here. Come on. Oh! Oh, wait, did he get hurt by that? I'm gonna love looking back on the playthrough if he got hurt by the boulder or the rock. Also, there is an item up there. Okay, no, that I don't think I can get, but I'll... no. No. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bother finding out. As you know, now I'm using my cottages and everything completely. Alright, so let me just go to the next room, and yeah, we're gonna go to the boss now. Yeah, I think we should be set with what we gotta do. Yeah, I don't think I can get that item over there. I think I need another ability. One of which I think we're gonna get tonight. Oh, no, one we will get tonight, but there's another one we will not. Oh, wait, the item's over here. Let me go grab that first. I don't want to forget that. Oh, right, this... Oh, right, okay, fine. I missed the jump again. But also... Yeah, I need to kill everything there. I keep forgetting that. But then that's what this game kind of can do to you. It's like, hey, I'm getting into such a high as far as... I just want to get moving or do certain things, and I realize, well, wait, let me skip these enemies, and I realize, oh, wait, I can't open a box without it. Or, you know, in this case, don't get him to appear. Alright, out of the way, guys. There we go. Finally. It was worth the trip for sure for the elixir. Alright. Yeah, he's gone. Actually, they're not coming back. No, that's... Oh, or... Okay, never mind, they are coming back. Actually, where are they coming from? I did see Donald there over there somewhere. Oh, he's just hanging on by a thread over there. I guess somehow he made it. Yeah, I'm not gonna question it. Alright, bye-bye, Heartless. We got bigger fish to fry now. Oh, there's a save point here. Perfect. Alright, before we go in, I do want to check my abilities and make sure everything is in line. I do want Scan on still. Sonic Blade's not going to be much use, but I may as well hold on to it anyway. Alright, I went this whole time without putting MP Rage on. Alright, fine, I'm putting MP Rage on. Which, as Donald is hurt by attacks, he'll recover health. Or he'll recover magic. That's gonna be so amazing. Yeah, for this one I'll put Lucky Strike on. And then let's get some items. Yeah, for Donald Goofy, I'm just gonna give him health, specifically. So, let's see. Potions. Okay, yeah, I do have a lot of high potions. I knew I bought a couple, so let's do that. Basically, I'm going to be pretty much controlling how the MP stuff's going to go, although Donald has something in back up for that with MP Rage. So let me put my items on. So I got a potion. Mega Potions, which covers everybody in the party. Mega Elixir, which recovers the entire party completely. And, let's see, Mega Ether. Yeah, Mega Ether. I run into cases where I'm losing magic points, so are they, so we're set. And one more thing now that I'm thinking about it, I do want to customize... Yeah, I want Arrow on, but I want Thunder on for my magic. And then Donald, offensive magic all the time, defensive magic all the time, and advanced magic all the time because he's running MP Rage, so we're going to be set that way. And, yeah, Goofy's fine the way we got him. Alright, so into the lamp chamber we go, and we're going to be hearing more of Genie. Hey, this whole boss battle is going to be that case.
He is more persistent than I expected.
Indeed he is.
Why not explain the situation to that boy, Riku? Doing so may actually prove useful to our...
Alright, so Jafar wants to tell Riku what's going on, apparently, with what Maleficent's going on, but...
Maleficent?
Yeah, she doesn't agree. And, suddenly she's gone.
Let Jasmine go!
Not a chance. You see, she's a princess. One of 7 who somehow hold the key to opening the door.
Yeah, so that's the whole idea, that they want to get the princesses. That's why they took Alice as well. So they open the door, and we'll see that door way late in the game.
Genie, my second wish, crush them!
Genie, no!
Sorry, Al. The one with the lamp calls the shots. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, and he does look very, you know, I guess in some ways it kind of captures, like, this fatherly thing now, although in some ways it's mirroring the movie, although the wishes are a little different, as is the case. But alright, we're fighting Jafar. What you want to be careful of specifically is a lot of the magic he has. He has a nasty ice attack that you do not want to hit or get hit by. You just follow him and slice him, and also beware of Genie. In fact, there he is. He does look very happy as he's going along. Well, happy as far as the stuff, but he's always saying, like, even these things like, I'm sorry, but run! And so you get that idea of the big element. Yeah, he'll also keep teleporting around, but yeah, you want to have a walk on him to see where he's going. There you go. Yeah, you're Sweeper's right as far as the idea of him saying, like, quick, get out of the way. Just the idea of how he's still bringing that way. Yeah, I think he's gonna do, yeah, that. Stay out of the middle of the screen. But yeah, Donald and Goofy sometimes get stuck. Yeah, they're gonna die, it's gonna be because of that. But yeah, while he's doing it, that also means you hit that. And also, oh wait, did I hit Genie? Hold on, can you hit him? I never do, or I never think I oh, okay, he can tail whip me as it is. Or maybe I just hit a point where you get health off him. Alright, yeah, just thunder him. It also feels like I should also be using arrow here. Okay, fine. The shield is just for show to a certain extent. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do anything, guys. I just have to stay out the sides. Yeah, the hardest part with him is that he is in the sky, so you have to use... Yeah, you want to use thunder, usually, just for the purpose of being able to hit him easier. But I don't know if that's actually who he's weak to. Okay, you know what? Let's, Fire! Missed with fire, but... He's hitting me with everything, but then again, that's the idea of, Jafar, even in the movie, and the other games. Oh! Like, I was lucky, me missing that, swipe by Genie. Yeah, it's mostly the whole, wait a minute. Yeah, where are they getting those? Okay, yeah. Actually, I think the spell he'll use is coming out of his staff, which makes sense, just like the movie. All right, there you go.
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh wait, did he punch like health out of Donald? Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to look back at that. All right, I think that's the ice again. Oh, no, okay, that's the fire. And we get him down lower, he'll start moving around a lot more, even while he's doing spells. So you have to be really quick to catch him. Yeah, in this case, I'm good luck. Oh! Give sometimes you get explosive like that. Oh! Alright, so now he's getting into the stuff of the movie where he's using that snake staff thing just to shoot the lasers out. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. I mean, that's the thing about Genie that way. Is like, hey, he has to do what Jafar is telling him, but hey, he's gonna be kind to us to say like, no, I don't want to hurt you. Get out of the way as I'm punching you. All right, yeah, we should have him soon enough. This battle, admittingly, is more about, you know, kind of just waiting him out and just hitting him a little more. Or even that, okay, that tension as far as Genie, him covering his eyes as he hits, like, yeah, I can't watch it. The ode to humanity.
Here!
Oh, damn.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, he's not wrong. He said that's gonna hurt. Ow. You know, let me get... You know... Okay, I got 2 of those. You know, I'll let Donald handle what he's got. Alright, come on. Yeah, we almost got him. Yeah, it looks like Genie's just kind of not doing anything right now.
Thunder! Here!
Unfortunately, got out of the way as it was hitting the thunder on the last one. Yeah, he's not doing the ice that much, which I'm surprised he's not. Because I did the practice one, he was doing it all the time. Alright, we got him. Alright, perfect. But if you know this movie, you know we're not completely done yet. And but by beating him, you get a really nice upgrade. You get Bozaga. Or Bozara, I should say. It's more powerful, magic for your ice. But before we go into that, because there's another boss battle, I'm going back to save and get my health recovered. Honestly, the next part's not as hard as what we just did. We're gonna run on that case actually at least one other time tonight. Yeah, Goofy doesn't have much in items, so let's give him what else I got. Yeah, I think 3 high potions should be fine, and I got a lot of money, so I can go buy stuff later. Yeah, because when we go to talk to Jasmine or see what she's doing, the next part's gonna start.
Genie, my final wish. I want you to make me an all-powerful Genie!
Alright, so just like the movie, his last wish is he's becoming the Genie, or his variants of the Genie for ultimate power. As I think it's the only wish that is from the movie, actually, as far as him. But I do think they do kind of integrate the idea of what this is differently from the movie into this. Here, Jafar is just an idiot instead of Aladdin tricking him. Well, I mean, in some ways, we're going to be kind of, you know, handling that way as we go along. Although, I mean, I think the ideas with this, they contrast this pretty interestingly. The idea that him and Maleficent are kind of looking at the idea of what's going on as far as the keyhole thing. He's so laser-focused on the princesses, he kind of's not paying attention to everything around him. And of course, there we have Iago saying, "Jafar, get me the lamp." But yeah, and we will hear Gilbert Gottfried, because it is him in the game, as mentioned earlier. Oh, okay, that's nice. Thank you, Donald, giving me arrow right on point. Yeah, what we want to do is we want to hit the lamp. Basically, ignore Genie Jafar over there. But that is interesting perspective also of how, and we mentioned this when we played it last month, the idea of how is this game changing the stories of the movies to fit it in sort of with what Kingdom Hearts is doing, and then also how it's handling the time thing. Because we saw that at the beginning tonight. We were talking with Squall, saying like, oh yeah, 9 years ago we ran into cases of things. And it's been since then that the Heartless has been causing trouble. But yeah, that also raises a question like, how is the Final Fantasy universe going in? Because technically, from the player's perspective, it would be 3 years since between Final Fantasy VIII and Kingdom Hearts. But question about that. Face it, Jafar, you're just second best. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Or, yeah, in this case, like, you wanted to become a genie? Well, you got it. And everything that comes along with it. Or, I guess, okay, fine. I'm technically not doing what Aladdin does, which is, like, how you gonna handle them? Like, the way I always do. I improvise. Apparently I'm not improvising, I'm just taking my big key and just smacking everything. But then again, I was like, yeah, it's not... Aladdin here is like, okay, I don't even have Aladdin in my party right now. And as I said, the only reason I'm doing that is because I just want to have Donald get level ups, feasibly.
Come on!
Yeah, just keep hitting the lamp, and you'll be good. But, oh! Yeah, he will just be second best as it is, but yeah, in the movies he comes back. In this, not so much. Actually, let me see, like... I would think he's weak to this. Maybe all my years of playing Pokemon thinking that. I was like, yeah, not completely. If you hit him enough, he will eventually... Okay, no, at this point he will. So yeah, he fell down. Okay, actually, I've never seen that perspective of his animation before. So, yeah, we got a good, up-close view of that, specifically, except for the bubble that's in the way. Yeah, just keep doing that, it'd be fine. Honestly, that's why I think this is the easier part, because... You know, fine. You know, let's see... Let's watch what's going on. Yeah, he's just picking up the big boulders and throwing them at me. Oh, Jesus! Alright, so it's hurting Goofy and Donald a lot. Alright, so in this case, yeah, just keep hitting him. I mean, more than anything, I guess you just want to keep an eye on your surroundings. The only thing I'm thinking is, and I don't know if chat, you know this, because I'm not sure. Let me know if you know this. Can you fall off into the lava? I don't remember. His power exceeds my own, but not for long. That's for sure. But I don't know if you could fall off on the lava. That would be weird if you could. Oh, no! Yeah, there's a big boulder there and I didn't see it. I think the idea is he's just transporting around the place, so as long as you just keep moving, you're gonna be fine. And we almost got him, and thankfully with the scan, we do know how much more we have. And yeah, scan is never coming off in this, by the way. I don't know if everybody necessarily plays always with scan on, but... Okay, there's a sight. Yeah, I was hanging onto the side of that thing with nothing there. I was like, just waiting to go. Okay, Donald's doing the same thing. Alright, we almost have him. Yeah, I'm not sure necessarily if every player plays without scan on, or ever turns it off. Maybe they want to manage their ability points differently. Alright, where is it?
Come on!
Alright, thank you. Yeah, Donald's really good with giving me the arrow, that's for sure.
Come on!
Oh, you can walk on him. Can you even hit him? Well, then again, there's not really much point. Or more accurately, I guess the idea is that, hey, their health is linked, but yeah, he's done. Alright. Let's oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll stab the thing with the Sonic Blade. You know what? There we go. Lucky strike. Okay, there you go. Perfect. No. Okay, so you can't fall off. Alright. I wasn't sure. I didn't remember specifically you could or not. That would be feasibly annoying if you died in one hit and you could do that.
Jafar, back to your lamp.
Yep. Yeah. You want to become a genie, you got it. And everything comes along with it. Yeah, he's going back in, and we are good. And we got Fira. So yeah, we have more powerful fire. And we got Ansem's first report. We're going to take a look at that. Yeah, bye-bye, Jasmine. She was captured.
Jasmine? Jasmine!
Yeah, well, he's in grief as it is about her being gone. We gotta take care of this keyhole. He's like, yeah, Aladdin, we feel for you, but yeah, please, have your moment over there. How do Iago get into the lamp in Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't know, because I never got to that part in Kingdom Hearts 2, so... Yeah, you got me. Did they tie that, perhaps, to the other sequels? I mean, I know with Iago's case, I do know in the other instances of this, Iago becomes basically a friend to Aladdin, particularly in the TV show. But I don't know if they try and tie that in somehow with that. Because I was mentioning also when we were at 100 Acre Wood, the later games do tie in things in other extended elements of that franchise into it. But with Iago and the lamp there, I don't know. Maybe the Heartless put him there? Or he finds a way to get in that way, or something. That's what I'd guess. But alright, we're riding our way out, but it's not as dangerous as in other cases. Or not as dangerous if you're playing the other games based on Aladdin. Particularly the Sega Genesis one, or the Super Nintendo one, which I may as well go into this. Next month, they're re-releasing the Disney Classic Games collection that came out a couple years ago. The one that released Aladdin and The Lion King. They got licensed to Capcom to put the Super Nintendo game in that, and they're also adding the Jungle Book into it as well. So yeah, it's coming out, I think, in November. So you'll get more of your classic Aladdin stuff, and also the case of running away from the fire in that one, whereas in this case, it's more just a spectacle perspective of just kind of go left and right, pick up the items, and not crash into things. I don't think I've ever gotten to a case where you die here. Whereas on that Genesis game, you die all the time because of how fast it moves. And Super Nintendo's a little different as far as how they operate it, but still not as insane as on... Well, not as hard as the Genesis game. Not insane, just demanding. Alright, so Jasmine's not here anymore. Let's go find her. We have to tell him, no, we can't, because of the meddling concepts. Or meddling, yeah, he still can't get it right.
Earth to Al? Hello, you still have one wish left? Look, just say the word. Ask me to find Jasmine for you.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Yeah. But there is a benefit to this as far as... Because here's the thing, you think like, well, hey, he's keeping his promise, which he is. Good on Aladdin that way, but... there's another thing he's doing this, so he's kind of playing both sides of this when you think about it. He's keeping his promise to Genie, saying, hey, Genie, you're free.
A deal's a deal, Genie. Now you can go anywhere you want. You're your own master.
But he also wants him to help us.
Great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Sorry, Al. I'm done taking orders from others. But a favor? Now that's entirely different. I guess I could give that a try.
Hey, actually, I do like that quite a bit, actually, as far as that. And you're right, then, about Castaneda's play on this, then. So I totally get where you're coming from as far as that, as well.
Just leave it to me.
I guess that's also feasibly the benefit, like, hey, he's here, so you have to focus that way. And yeah, Castaneda definitely does a good job as far as what he's doing. And it's not quite the same thing as Robin Williams, though. So, there you go. But yeah, he is actually going to be undersummoned for us. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Villainy.
That smarmy vizier could have had him.
Yeah.
If someone had stuck around to give him a hand.
Yeah, Hades is really thinking like, yeah, what was Jafar thinking? Meanwhile, Riku is part of this now. And this is where that idea of like the strained friendship of ours is coming from with Riku and Sora.
Whoa, lighten up. I'm as cool as they come, okay? By the way, kid, have we got something special for you?
I mean, I do like the idea also of getting more of Hades this way, of the idea of like, hey, he's kind of still controlling this thing. And we'll see him later, again. But I'll be way later. But there's Kyrie, we've been looking for her. And Maleficent knows where she is.
Your vessel is waiting.
Yeah, actually, there is my vessel, and there is, captain of this vessel.
lives. It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Yeah, that's Captain Hook from Peter Pan. That is Corey Burton as him. We actually heard him last month. I didn't point this out. He was the White Rabbit when we were in Alice in Wonderland's area. And he was also the doorknob over there. Outside of that, he was also in Final Fantasy X, actually. He was Tremel in that one. And he also has been this character before in Return to Neverland. And he's currently on the show Star Wars The Bad Batch on Disney+. He's Gobi Glie, I believe it is. I haven't seen that show, so I don't know what it was. But yeah, Corey Burton's gotten around. There's a lot of interesting roles that he's taken and done. And does a good job with it. Especially as Captain Hook. He is very good as Captain Hook, for sure. In this and everything else we see him in. Alright, but yeah, we got our second summon, which is Genie. And we got the 3 wishes, which is a new Keyblade and a Green Trinity symbol. Okay, let's take a look at that one. Oh, I didn't even put the Jungle Key on. Alright, actually, there is an achievement going through this game of not switching Keyblades. We're going to switch Keyblades. Yeah, the Jungle Key we got when we beat Deep Jungle. It has long reach, but rarely deals critical hits. Yeah, 3 wishes. Yeah, I do want to put this on. Basically, it makes it harder for enemies to deflect shots. And then other items. Let's see. There's the Thunder Ring. Every time I look at that, I think of Battle Area Toshinden and the attack of Sonia's going, Thunder Ring! At some point, I think we should show that game off. And also show the Game Boy version off, because that actually is a terrific game. In fact, it's better than it is on the PlayStation, even. Alright, so... I want to see if I can't put that onto Donald. Yeah, you know, he'll take a defense cut, that's fine. And we're good. Now, so let's save, and then we're going to be going off next to... Well, actually, we're going to go back to Traverse Town quickly, and then we're going to go to the next area, and, yeah, we'll have 2 more areas to go. Well, before I go, I do want to do one thing, or try one thing, because I'll explain this. When I was doing the test playthrough on this past week, I had a weird glitch happen to me. I want to see if I can make it happen again. What we gotta do is we need to go back to the palace entrance. I was trying to see if I could use, like, the Keyblade thing to make that jump over there. And I did. Okay, I made it to grab onto the ledge. And then up there, that awning, or the, whatever that is, I got stuck in it and clipped through the top, and then I instantly fell off. So, I'm going to try that once, and then we're going to go, just because I want to see if we can get it to happen again. So if easily we could cheese that completely and get whatever's up there. Assuming I don't walk off like an idiot like it did when I was playing on the test playthrough. Alright, so same deal as before. Okay, missed the jump, as it is. Fine, one more try, and then we'll do it. Although, actually, feasibly, we were getting a ability to help us jump in the next area. So, I think I'll probably just wait for that if I don't get it. I think that's what they intend you to do, but sometimes you do these things out of order. But I haven't had much luck doing it tonight. Alright, yeah, I missed. Yeah, we'll come back later. Let's roll our way to the save point. Actually, one thing we can also do is see there are people in Agrabah now. I think there are people who run shops. Then the other thing is use a new Green Trinity. Yeah, basically create a human tower. Take the item off the shelf. Alright, that's AP up. Oh, that is nice to have. I want to use that immediately. Oh, and the defense up. I did not use that immediately either. Alright. Let's put that on Sora, and the AP up is definitely going on Sora, because I want to have more abilities. Which, let's see, can I put anything new on? Okay, I have 3, so there is one ability coming up later I do want to hold for, but in the meantime, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on... I'll put Lucky Strike on. If you have that, you have rare item drops more often. Yeah, it's fine. We'll use that. Alright, so back to the Gummy Ship we go. We visit some places, seal more Trinities. And there was one in the accessory shop. Yeah, they do tell you basically in this case that, hey, you got this, go back there to get the synthesis thing. Let's do that. And yeah, we could use the warp drive. technically we're not going to be using the Gummy Ship that much as far as, going backwards. It's going to be going to new places. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is going to go here. Okay, that's just go into the cavern, use that, you go down to where Leon and Aerith are. And, yeah, let's just do the Gummy Ship warp thingy. Go to the accessory shop. Alright, so yeah, he said there's a green trader here. Yeah, this is how you open up the synthesis shop. I was thinking wrong when I said use the electricity in District 3. With that, we pull the ladder down. We can at least show this off for now. I do want to try and understand how we can do stuff with this so we can get probably the best weapon in the game. And there's free boxes. Yeah, they're not using them. And there's dogs in them, so yeah, I definitely want to, have that taken care of. Alright, here are the Moogles from Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's any explanation of how synthesis works. You can use items to make new ones. So let's talk to this guy, and he can put stuff into the Moogle oven to do stuff. Alright, so you make just items as far as certain things like potions and cottages things. Also some of these other things. So let's see, it runs on the shards you collect. We've gotten a lot of them, but there's a lot we can't make yet. Like this magic armlet and the experience earring. Yeah, which I have nothing for the purpose of that. But there is, I do want to make a couple of these things because A, you get an achievement for doing synthesis of anything, which I already got off screen, and you also get an achievement for synthesizing everything, and you need to synthesize everything in order to get the best weapon. I think it's the Ultima weapon, I believe it's called. Yeah, in this case, I'm just going to make everything I can make now. Oh, achievement. Synthesis Novice. Synthesize 3 types of items. Okay, I didn't get that one on my test playthrough. But there we go. So, okay, perfect. So, hey, we're at least going to get one achievement pop-up at least on this. Last month, it was the thing with... Oh, and it's just popped up on the chat window. Perfect. Alright, but there you go. So, we'll come back here. We'll try and figure what we can do on this. If I have to, I might do off-screen stuff, but I'll look in that later. Meantime, let's see those abilities or enhanced items we got. Energy Bangle. Increases my HP and defense. Let's see what I can power it with feasibly. No, I'm running max AP and everything. No, I do not want that. You know what? I think we're good with what we got for the time being. And I got some items as well. But, yeah, we're set. And by the way, Sid will also be over in the 3rd District in that house. So, yeah, anytime I want to go see him, go there. I don't know if there's necessarily any reason to go to him, but I'll go there first before we go to the next area. And I do want to sort of get a move on that way because we've got to get to Halloween Town before the end of the show. I know I have about 2 hours left to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, fine. This goes to what I'm saying, which is that I guess we sealed the keyhole, but there's still Heartless here. You know what? Fine. You go away. Alright, so this town a keyhole as well. Which is fine. Okay, maybe Sid's not here. Yeah, man with spiky hair at the Coliseum? Yeah, I did. You know him. Why are you still searching for his friends? Just tell him, if you see him, tell him to be careful. He's not that friendly, we care about him dearly. Yeah, apparently he's one who cannot be named to them. Yeah, you're not seeing a keyhole, Yuffie, I'm sorry, but you've had a lot of good adventures and we'll have other ones. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the house just to get whatever's in the box, because I think I got enough Dalmatians to get something else. There is a reason, by the way, chat, remind me of this, why the Heartless is still here even though I sealed the hole, right? I'm trying to remember what it is, but I believe there's another one. Yeah, also, you can skip this scene. I'm gonna skip it because we've already seen it. Yeah, this was not in the PS2 version. You could not skip cutscenes that way. On Xbox One, PS4, and everything else, you can. I guess the Switch version is going to run that way as well, because I don't think that the fact that it's going to be cloud-based, I know we've talked that before, I don't think that's changing how the feature set's going to work. Except for the fact that it is going to include the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3, and I think it might be everything in one release. I think, but I don't know. There's kind of been a rumbling of that, but we're going to have to wait probably a little bit to get a sense of that. Because I don't know when that's coming out, because they announced it about a month ago, but it's not like it's going to be really soon. It's not like the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, which just announced the data that's like in a couple weeks. Like, wow, it's really fast when we're getting that one. But alright, we did that stuff. We got the green Trinity symbol. Let's go back to Agrabah. So we can head off to the next place we need to go. Actually, technically, it doesn't matter what direction we go. It's not going to make a difference. But we are going to be going to the left, so we can hit Halloween Town eventually. Yeah, we'll go over here next month, but for this month, we are going to go the harder way. It didn't give me much trouble in the test playthrough, but watch, it's probably going to give me a lot this time. But no matter which way we go, the place we're heading is actually going to be the same, because it's not where we're going right away. Meantime, we got more stuff going on with the Gummy Ship. Just start shooting stuff in this case. And not really too much more to say that way. Except for, I guess, the fact of, yeah, the power, yeah, oh, there you go. I'm taking the power down by using the laser a lot. As I mentioned, also, I will do some off-screen stuff on the Gummy Ship to make it look nicer. So it'll basically, it'll be different every time we see it. So, in that case, you'll have something to look forward to that way. And there is the... Alright, you take that, you go back the other way, but we don't want to do that, so skip it. You basically keep pressing on. You know what's really going into differently now, except for the fact that the music is a bit different here, but yeah, definitely have a good time doing this. I actually do technically like the other Gummy Ship music from the first part, but I do like that it changes as we go along. So it gets a sense that, yeah, we're going deeper into all these worlds to get a sense of what we need to do. And take the Heartless down. So far, we're doing well with this. So far, this game is going pretty nicely as far as a lot of that stuff as well. So, yeah, definitely enjoying that as it is. Hopefully you are too. Just keep my finger on that B button to shoot everything. And so many of these things, like, yeah, I should definitely take a look at that when we're done. Oh, the Carbuncle, which I think that's a reference to something. Why isn't there been another Einhander game? Good question. I don't know if maybe there's a perspective that, hey, it didn't sell that well. It seemed like it was kind of a bit of a niche thing when it released on PlayStation. It was, 1998 that came out. I don't know necessarily to that, but, I mean, who knows, maybe if Square will go back to it. Because as you mentioned, Sweepers, when we did this game last month, there's a reference to that in Kingdom Hearts 3. And also, there's been re-releases of certain things, like the remake, or remakes as well, like the Actraiser one. So who knows, maybe Square wants to go back to it, but, I don't know, I'd like that, because, from what I understand, that's a really good game. Actually, I never played Einhander, but I definitely like to do that, and feasibly show it off if I can get a copy portably. Actually, too, that I may as well, now that you're reminding me this way, I promised I'd give you an update as far as the Top Gear 2 thing. I missed getting the listing I wanted to get, but there's a better one that actually was cheaper. So yeah, I did buy Top Gear 2, so that's going to go into the pile when it arrives. So yeah, I think we will go through that entire franchise feasibly, although I might not go in order after that, because Top Gear 3000 costs a lot of money, but I definitely am going to want to go through the rest of that franchise, and then the next year, you know, having more stuff with the viewer requests, which I guess the way it's going to work is, since we're going to have a Zelda game going a month and the RPG stuff, I guess 1 week is going to be something that for the rest of the stuff of the year, for each month, 1 week's going to be what chat wants to see, and I guess something else either I want to see or some special thing, depending on how that is. But yeah, depending on which way you go, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're running into Monstro. We mentioned that when we were playing Super Mario RPG. We went to Monstro Town, but now we're going into Monstro the Whale from Pinocchio. Yeah, because, yeah, Jiminy Cricket knows exactly who he is. Well, we're saying, like, what's that space whale going on? Help, we're being sucked in! I do like the idea, like, technically I'm just standing here like nothing's happening. Two ways gonna swallow, it's like, yeah, and I can't move. Yeah, that is true. We were getting sucked in, but we were also getting a little bit of a flashback. It's not voiced for some reason, but alright. Kind of going into what we were saying at the beginning of the show, the idea of the power of friendship perspective that Persona has, that this game has, and the idea of what's going on with the history of Riku and Sora. Remember, the secret place over on Disney Island. There's supposed to be monsters behind that door. As children, they were thinking what's behind it. Sora thinks, let's try and see. And Riku is also kind of wanting to see, but is being a little more trepidatious. It's a reference to Shadow the Hedgehog. Which part of that game was that? Oh, wait, no, that was... I'm trying to remember. I mean, at some point, as I mentioned, we might go back to that for the super hard mode. But yeah, remind me of that, because that might not have been a part we covered when we played it, or when we did our way of playing it. Alright, so a window, maybe a door. It is weird not having this part voiced, I'll say that. But I guess if nothing else, it does add to, like, this mystery of perhaps, like, a metaphor for the unspoken tension, maybe, that was a brewing with Sora and Riku as young children. So, yeah, in that case, like, hey, Riku is, you know, still wide-eyed and, you know, sort of optimistic of, like, hey, let's do some other stuff and get out of here. And also explaining how do they meet Kairi. Because I guess she's the mayor's daughter, as it is. Yeah, we are inside of a whale.
Hey, Sora! Are you okay?
What are you guys doing? Where are we, anyway? Whoa!
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale monstro just swallowed us.
As well as whatever that item is.
And for today's weather, expect showers. Oh, heavy showers.
Yeah, of items. Oh. Oh, Pinocchio is raiding boxes. Hey, that's our box, my friend. Yeah, maybe I'm being greedy as far as the boxes myself. I was like, wait a second.
No, where are you going?
Yeah, and how'd he get here? Remember, we told him in the cutscene we could have missed to stay put. But, alright, he's in Monstro, which is fitting, because that's how the movie works. They get eaten by Monstro. And by they... We'll see, and you have this great music for Monstro, which I do love this, especially the battle theme. I'll say this, more than on the PS2 version, I love the battle theme version of this HD version. It's so wonderful. And also, you can do the stuff with the Keyblade trick, but eventually we're not going to have to do that anymore. At least, not to a degree, we're not going to have to do it.
What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block? You think so?
Yeah, so, like in the movie, Geppetto was eaten as well.
How did you end up here, Pinocchio?
That is the late Tony Pope, by the way, as Geppetto, who voiced Colonel Shishikima in Akira, and was also...
Looks like it.
Looking through my notes, he was Elzix in Diablo 2, which I know Diablo 2's come a lot on this program, and he was also Zuquayamon on Digimon, and in my case, this is definitely going to be a out there reference. If you remember the What a Cartoon block that Cartoon Network had, remember the cartoon George and Jr.? Yeah, he was Jr. in that show. Well, it was a recurring thing. There's like a couple of those things. But yeah, that is the late Tony Pope. He was pretty young, I think. He was like in his 50s, unfortunately, when he passed away. And then also we have Cleo, the fish there. Figaro the cat is not in place here, so yeah, Cleo's gonna be safe. But Pinocchio is a young boy who has not listened to his father, as it is, so off he goes. I want him not to wander off. He's a naughty boy, but he's precious to me. Well, I mean, fitting with Pinocchio. He's young, so like, hey, he doesn't know any better, but yeah, we're gonna help him. And that's the idea. We gotta help him and find our way out of here. And there are the nice items over there. Yeah, we're gonna get those eventually, because we're gonna get a very nice upgrade I'm gonna be very happy to have. But first...
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
Alright, so we're trying a little bit of reverse psychology, but
But Sora, I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Oh, Jesus, yeah, yeah, there's Riku, kind of getting on our case now.
You know what I
But
mean.
we know why, but Sora doesn't, and this is honestly the first time we're running into where they're kind of clashing this way. And I do like this idea of how, like, the arc of both these characters, like, yeah, he's being the evil one, taking Pinocchio away, and we know why he's doing it, and then we're realizing, well, hey, he's being controlled, and also playing into, I guess, when you think about it, the character flaws of Riku, like, the weakness of his heart. And I guess the idea of, like, what's going on with Sora's and the question of that as well. I do love this battle theme here, the way they upgraded for this version. It's terrific. I guess we're getting some sort of a Halloween aspect with these, like, pumpkin ghosts. Basically just gonna go through the chambers here to find where Pinocchio is. But yeah, we get to enjoy this music. It's so good. Especially when you get to this part of it, which the real instruments they enhance it with in this version just sound so lovely. And this is one of those cases I would say, yeah, the music for this is even better than it was on the PS2. I mean, it's the same music as it is as far as how it's written, but the extra instruments they add here, it's sublime. So I have tons of money, at least, so whenever I get to a case where I can buy stuff, I'm going to be able to use that and have a good time. Yeah, running into these things, although, yeah, they're not going to be too hard to take down. It's just other parts that we get to here, and other enemies are going to be the problem. Alright, so there's another cottage. I get the sense I'm actually using a lot of these in ways I wasn't before. Yeah, basically just keep going. This area can be a little confusing in some ways, but basically just pay attention to the numbers when you go through the doors, and also pay attention to where you have lower levels, and make sure you don't fall off of ones you can't jump up to easily yet. So, right over there. Yeah, in that case, yeah, that's how you use that Keyblade jump, but, right now, yeah, want them gone. Yeah, I think I want to put different magic on, or Fira. Oh no. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to let them take care of it, because I don't fall off again. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a little stuck there. Yeah, just keep going. Come on, guys. We almost got him. I mean, I guess in some ways I'm letting them do a little bit of the heavy lifting, but it's like, well, no. They're fine. Alright, where are they? Okay, there they are. Oh, wait, that's too short range. I gotta hit him with the fire, or... Oh, no, I gotta walk onto that. I'll walk it on the box. That's not a good thing to do. Yeah, no, I don't want to fall. Oh, I think that's it. No. Oh, here we go. Finally. Alright, perfect. Osmos G. I don't remember what that does, but I will find out. Flare G. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if I got the Osmos G when I played this last... Oh, when I did the test playthrough on this. Meantime, just keep going through Monstro and having a good time with this. It definitely gives a perspective, I guess, the weirdness of, you know, being in the whale as it is. Even the fact that on the walls there you have, like, the parts of him kind of, like, shimmering around. I don't know if I actually noticed that much when I played this on the PS2. Or if it was even there to begin with. It probably was, but it probably looked a bit different. Yeah, we'll learn to hate these things, especially as we get later on. We get to some areas that are actually really vertical. But we'll get to that a bit later. Yeah, I think you have to get to Chamber 5 in order to continue the story, but sometimes you're gonna go out of the way. Alright, fine, I also went the other way. That was the other reason. Fine, I missed that, but we're gonna keep going this way. Or go back. Oh, there's not in here. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna scour this place if I can. So if nothing else, that I won't miss anything. It'll also make it easier when I have to get all the Dalmatians. Because I know that I'm probably gonna miss a couple of those, so I'll have to look up where they are for some of the last few. Actually, I've never gotten them, as I mentioned. So, that's gonna be first for me. Yeah, I want to get that item, but I didn't really want to walk out yet.
Come on!
what's in this one? Mag ether. Okay, that was definitely worth the trip. Let them go, it's fine. I gotta go to the next chamber. Basically keep this thing moving. But so far, I think I've been doing a good job as far as that. You know, I could try to do the jump to get over those. You know what? Since I failed doing the stuff in Agrabah, let me at least try to do that. Alright, now I'll be able to make that one no problem. It's just this one is going to be a little bit of a tough case. Alright, just made it. I keep doing that, though. I keep getting the case where I'm over here and there's enemies that need to die. Alright, yeah, just barrel him to death. Perfect. I do like you could do that, although honestly there's not going to be much of a reason to do it. Because basically you'll usually just want to hit him with the Keyblade or miss the jump. Yeah, let you go, that's fine. Alright, we're getting closer now. Okay, good. Goofy got to level up for some strength. Yeah, I'll Sonic Blade these things. If these are mostly on the ground or close enough to it, it works out really nicely. Yeah, another one of those things. I mean, not that I mind, because honestly I just like kind of doing the stuff with the combat as it is. Someone's like, oh yeah, you clear the room. It's like, oh, then there's the one last one that pops up. Like, oh wait, are we done yet? Yeah, so you just see the blue, you're all set. Alright, so I went... Okay, I went here already, so yeah, we go back. Yeah, this area can get very maze-like, especially on a map. Sometimes it can be a weird case of trying to figure out where I have to go. Oh, I think it is pretty tiny, so it's just basically that, hey, you just keep going and you'll find your way eventually. Especially because a lot of cases, like, my falling there, I'm coming out of entrances, they're, like, on the sides of them, so you kind of just fall down. Yeah, again, I'm also be very careful because I don't want to fall off again. I got it, perfect. Chamber 4 is where we get it.
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companions, after all.
I don't care about him. I was just messing with him a little.
Oh, really? Of course you were. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Yeah, that's a good point as far as what she's having, but again, she's also seeing where, like, the cracks in him potentially are. It's like, yeah, he's not... He's being, you know, antagonistic towards me, but still, he's like, there's still a little bit of him there. It's like, she doesn't want him to give it all over completely, but also she wants to control it.
What's the matter with you? What are you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days. Do you even want to save Kairi?
I do.
Yeah, first we gotta save Pinocchio. And there's a boss battle in there, so I want to save and get my items set. Now, let's see. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty well stocked, actually, from what I did before, so you know what? We're good this way. Unless I have better potions, in which case I'll put those on. Okay, yeah, I do, so that's fine. And I'll put the other ones on, yeah, I'll put one on Goofy and one on Donald. I mean, it always helps to have a little more, so there you go, perfect. Going to the bowels, yeah, it's not what you think, trust me. That'd be a totally different game. That'll be Conker's Bad Fur Day. Which I think we might be able to show off feasibly at some point. But yeah, we are in the bowels of him, not in that fashion with this thing. I don't know what it's called. I'll put a thing in for it. I should know what it's called. I should just take that down as I go along. But yeah, we're gonna have to let bygones be bygones with Riku. He is gonna help us to save Pinocchio out of there. Yeah, you want to be careful of his arms because he'll do that swipe and it'll hurt. But if you reflect them, you also get a lot of points. This probably makes you go, whose side you're on, because Riku's acting the jackass here. Well, I mean, we've noticed that with the story as far as this, which is that you got that perspective like, hey, how's the different characterizations or the different personalities of Riku and Sora clashing? We sort of saw at the beginning of the game, but now with Maleficent, you know, on that direction, and thank you for bringing that up, just from getting into this more, the idea that, alright, this is, I think, what Maleficent was talking about. She's saying, like, hey, don't give the dark side of your heart over to the Heartless. But then again, it's also like, no, she wants him to, you know, sort of be, you know, harsh and all this. So he's trying to do that, because he's thinking, like, hey, if I do this, I get Kairi back. Which is why she's kind of playing to that. But also now it's like, alright, no, he's saying, like, well, let's stop him. So it's going to that idea that, and we're seeing this, I think there's going to be a dialogue of this actually in a little bit, where Sora's going to say something to the degree of, at least I have a conscience. But the idea that, hey, the strength of their hearts, and the idea of, like, can Riku be, you know, swayed, and how, and also how that's working. But, I mean, look, I'm appreciating his help here, at least, because, like, hey, I get to hit something, yeah, just getting hit in the face with the arms. But yeah, and that's really the main struggle of this game, honestly. The idea that, hey, the changes of what Riku and Sora are going through, and I guess how Riku is compartmentalizing that, and how he's also handling with, okay, I got lucky with tech, reflect, oh god, no. Okay, no, he did that right before I needed, but yeah, we'll hit him one more time and got him. And I get that idea, you're right, he is definitely acting like Jackass in that way, but it also goes to that idea of how he's being controlled, but also the idea that there is definitely good in him. It's almost that, you know, that yin-yang perspective for that. Especially next, you're right, like, whose side are you on? But I think that might be where Riku's coming from, because he's saying, like, well, hey, I'll be on the side of whatever's going to get me Kairi back. Alright, Goofy got Cheers and ability. Which you can use that, I believe, to help, what does that do? Yeah, Cheers 1, it increases the summoned gauge so you can use it for a longer time in battle. But I do like that idea of, like, looking at the idea of what he's doing, and okay, we can't go back. Which is fine, because we don't have another boss here yet. And with that, the water, or the, I guess, intestinal fluid, or saliva, whatever it is for, nowhere in the mouth. It's not intestinal fluid, it's, saliva. Yeah, right.
Sorry, old man.
He is kind of, like, going both sides of this thing. He's like, I have unfinished business, because he thinks he's going to take, Kairi, but he's so laser-focused on that, he's kind of forgetting, to a sense, who he is, in the sense of saying, you know, under normal circumstances, Sora's going to look at this and say, no, I'm not going to take him away. But, yeah, he's not like, hey, here you go with this. But he's like, fine, I'll do it at any cost. But Sora's saying, like, no, I don't want to do it that way. We have to go after him. But first, yeah, this is going to be one of the most useful things we're going to see he's going to give us. Thank you very much, Geppetto, for giving us this. This is high jump. This is a shared ability. Alright, I'm going to explain what these are, because actually we didn't really get into this too much. We have our normal abilities, the run ability points. You also get shared abilities. You get these, and they're able to be used by your entire party in field. So in this case, we got high jump. So that jump we had, it went small normally. Now, do this nice flip, and you go a lot higher. Yeah, all of those elements with us not reaching jumps is going to sort of be a thing of the past. There's some areas we're not going to be able to reach without another ability like that. But for the time being, those chests over there, we can get them no problem. At least get most of them, no problem. And actually, we do need that to get to where we need to go next. Which is up here, but we're not going there yet. Yeah, that being said, even with this, I still will do that kind of thing just to at least make that a little more of a reach. Yeah, more dogs. So he's like, the idea of like whose side you're on, I'm looking at that again as well. Was like, yeah, still, I'm kind of the greedy one, just kind of get items, but I understand definitely it's a different case of, like, we both want to find Kairi, but how are we willing to do it? I guess maybe also the other thing is, like, Riku's at a disadvantage because he has Maleficent as his, you know, mentor to this, whereas I have Goofy and Donald as it is. Alright, there's the water gleam. I believe that's a summon item, I think. Yeah, it is. So basically, anytime you get one of those summon things, you bring it back to the Fairy Godmother, and she will give you a summon spell for yourself. I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head, but I will probably show that off before the night is through. I think. In the meantime, I do want to get the items, and then we'll go after Riku, because we got a boss battle coming up for that, and it's actually one of the harder ones. Alright. One of the harder ones for this part of the game, I should say. And even though I do have the high jump thing, you do sometimes have to get a little fancy with your jumps to make certain things. Because I can get up on the top of the ship, but sometimes you hit that very specifically to get up there. There we go. And there's a Trinity symbol we can hit. If there's a treasure chest in the mast, we can take it out. Alright, so another Mithril Shard. Alright, let's do save and get ready for the battle coming up. I guess to go back to also what you're saying as far as the thing with Riku just one more time as far as this. I mean, I think that also shows one other thing, which is that we're getting into this game enough, chat and myself, to kind of think these things. So, like, we're gonna be thinking about this and getting drawn into this. Even, and so look, there are a lot of people saying, like, you can kind of make ridicule on Kingdom Hearts for certain things it does as a franchise going on, especially. But even then, at the end of the day, I think maybe the reason that happens is because people have a connection with it. You can kind of tell that. Like, we care about what's going to happen to this to some degree or another, so that's why we get so into it. I mean, you can say that with any game that you really like feasibly, but especially with this one. And in this case, because there's multiple entries in the franchise. Yeah, this is the vertical section of this, and this is going to be a tough climb, only because there are a lot of enemies, and they will disappear usually when you go down to lower areas. Like, if I climb up there, those enemies might not always be showing where I'm going. You also do those nice jumps there when you lock onto them, just by swiping the Keyblade. And also because you're in such an enclosed area, yeah, the camera sometimes gets stuck. Where are they?
Come on!
They are worth a lot of experience, though, so if you want to have some power going to the boss, yeah, you can come here and attack everything for it. Yeah, in this case, you can't avoid feasibly just doing the swipe off and then falling down, but there's not really much penalty except you have to keep climbing. Fine, I'll use the Sonic thing only because I just want to get rid of them quick, but again, it makes you fall off, so don't want to necessarily use that. Alright, yeah, there is the stomach, by the way. If I jump up too high, I'm gonna go into that, and I don't want to do that before I'm ready. Yeah, I think it. Oh, okay, I was lucky just reflecting his hand like that. Whoa. Yeah, I think with those ghost things, they disappear a lot, so that's the other thing.
Come on!
I think that's the last one. I do want to get some stuff ready. Alright, so Donald doesn't have any items, really, except that one, so I'm going to give him that. Yeah, I'll give him that other potion. Goofy has 3, that's fine. Actually, I do want to pull out some of my big guns, honestly, in this one. So you know what? I'm going to give... Let's see. Do I want to use the Mega Elixir now? No, I'll at least use the Elixir, so if I run into a case of that, I'm going to use it on myself. And, you know, let's put those 2 on, so I'll cover all my health and magic, and then... Yeah, Goofy will get the other high potion. Yeah, because Goofy has more item space than Donald does. Alright, perfect. Well, mostly perfect. I'm also going to use, what is, Donald hurting on? Fine, let's just use the cottage. You got tons of these, just may as well. You only use these outside of battle, so, yeah, may as well. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we'll run away from those guys. Alright, so now we're in Monster's stomach, but...
Hey, let Pinocchio go, Riku!
A puppet that's lost its heart to the heartless. Maybe it holds the key to helping Kairi.
Yeah, so basically, Riku is willing to sacrifice Pinocchio if it means saving her. And this is where the disagreement's coming from between us, and that's where I think it makes it really strong, because of the bond that they have.
Over a puppet that has no heart?
Heart or no heart, at least he still has a conscience.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
You might not hear.
Yeah, back there, he's walking right towards him.
Now it's loud and clear. And it's telling me you're on the wrong side.
And that's without Jiminy Cricket saying a word.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Jiminy, I'm not gonna make it.
I do like this touch. It's like, yeah, he's lying about dying. So, there you go. Yeah, one time, like, him lying is something, yeah, we're not gonna complain about that too much. Although, is that really a lie, though? You know what, I'm gonna put this to chat this way. Did Pinocchio really lie, though? He said, I think I'm not gonna make it. So he didn't know that he wasn't gonna make it, or he's just like, fine, he's just trying to do that for dramatic effect. So that's probably the lies. Yeah, Pinocchio, get out of here, because you knew what happened last time. So yeah, we gotta take care of this thing. Yeah, this is a hard boss, and I'll tell you why. You're in the stomach, it's poisonous. And he also has poison gas he shoots out. It can hurt a lot and drain your health quickly. Yeah, you want to use arrow here. At least mitigate some of that. And keep an eye on your health as it goes down in that poison state. Yeah, I don't even think it's necessarily like a poison thing the way that some of the other RPGs are, but this is the first time we're seeing it, and it is not pleasant. Yeah, honestly, you just kind of want to stay away. Yeah, you're gonna run into that case a lot hearing that beeping. Oh, shit. And don't hit the ground either, because that's also gonna be a trouble. And he does have a lot of health. Yeah, you know, let them take care of it, but yeah, sometimes they can't really get an opening. And that's why this boss is so difficult, and the arms hurt. Even with arrow running, you're gonna be hurting if you're not careful.
Come on!
The arrow will help, but still, ew. But when he coughs on you, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, but when you get him down enough, he'll have his mouth open, and he'll be vulnerable, so just hit him there. Oh, I am not doing a good job of taking advantage of this. Also getting the case with the skin, we're seeing that bosses have longer health bars, and you get the colors to give a sense that they're bigger. In this case, he's like 3 health bars, technically, for the purpose of that. And there will be items that'll pop out a little bit, but yeah, you still gotta be careful. And don't hit the floor, because that's poisonous as well, and it'll drain while you're standing in it.
Come on!
Alright, perfect. He's in good shape. Actually, I'm getting good luck on this so far. Oh, I never saw that happen. He puts his hands in his mouth. Oh, I did like a reflect. Okay, that was lucky. Ow. Actually, yeah, this is going a lot better than on the test playthrough. I got 2 deaths on this one, so I don't want to do that. Ow.
Heal.
Yeah, I think you have to hit that orb in his mouth. That's why I'm missing it, or was missing it. Oh yeah, so he's basically just putting his hands in to, you know, realign it. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, everybody have a little bit of it. Yeah, I was like, this boss is really hard because you don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver, and his attacks can drain your health really quickly. Oh, shit, no. Oh, yeah, and I'm putting myself in a bad position being right in front of him.
This should help.
Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing as far as just standing right in front of him. So it's one of those things I feel I can get another shot. Alright. Oh, I see what he's doing. Actually, I didn't know that that was the reason why. He's basically putting his hands in there. So I got, oh, wow. Okay, that was 1,000. Awesome. Well, we got him. So there, his heart is purified.
Riku! Riku, where are you?
Yeah, we had those choice words for him, but yeah, we do still care. Alright, we got stop, which is going to be a useful ability to have. In the meantime, we are on Captain Hook's ship. Or at least he is.
Harry's like a lifeless puppet now.
Precisely.
And her heart was
taken by the Heartless, no doubt.
Yeah, so there is Kairi. Her heart is gone as it is feasibly, and that, I guess, explains why Riku wants to do what he's doing. It's like, hey, can we save her? And to be fair, he knows what's going on with this. As far as that, we don't, or at least Sora doesn't, anyway.
Within lies untold wisdom. There you will surely find a way to recover Kairi's heart. Now, I'll grant you a marvelous gift. The power to control the Heartless.
Alright, so with that, yeah, she is giving him the power for everything.
Soon, Kairi. Soon.
I guess in this case, he's thrilled to help her, but, yeah, not necessarily focusing on the idea of Maleficent. Alright, but by doing that, and by, you know, helping out Monster that way, go on to where we really need to hit. You beat Hollow Bastion before Monstro. This makes no sense. Wait, can you beat Hollow Bastion before going here? Because I thought the other area that we go, because we go left to the right. The right, I believe, is Atlantica, I think, isn't it? Yeah, let me know on that one to clarify that. Alright, Ashiro, Pinocchio, and Geppetto are okay. Yeah, we'll find them out later. Yeah, meanwhile, he's not focusing that way. Alright, yeah, we go back to Agrabah this way, but what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, fine. Keep telling us about the tournament, Chip and Dale. We'll go there eventually. You can keep coming back to Monstro if you so desire, but we have to go over there. Yeah, you can. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's been a while since I've gotten to that perspective. Yeah, well, okay, we'll get to that when we get to Hollow Bastion as it is, or if you want to let me know now, go ahead. Alright, I'm just trying to think about... Oh, right, I want to go back to Traverse Town because I want to get the summon. Maybe there's a reason why I want to come back here. Alright, so go to see Merlin. Just talk to Fairy Godmother and get me summoned. I think I remember which one this is. Because each of the summons, by the way, are based on a Disney character. So, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, Dumbo. Now, what does Dumbo do? I don't remember. Actually, on top of that, let me also pull out Genie. Alright, so Dumbo's here. We got him. Alright, he does the flying. He does a splash attack when you run him. And then for the Genie... Okay, he uses Showtime to attack every enemy that you have a lock on to. Okay, awesome. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to use the jump for here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how I want to handle this if where we're going next. Yeah, they're gonna go past here specifically, but I'm also thinking... The cutscene with Parasite Cage's second battle, Sora asks Riku who he is like he does in Hollow Bastion. Okay. Alright, yeah, oh yeah, I think I remember that now, specifically. As I said, we'll get to that when we do Hollow Bastion, which I guess will be... next month, question mark? I'll have to get a sense. I do want to go to Wonderland first, because... I want to go in there, I want to get an item... Actually, because I think I have the... Do I have to train for that? You know, why not? Let's give it a shot. Actually, also, one other thing to do while I'm here, because I'll come back here for something else as well. I do want to showcase, when we were doing the thing with the chairs, I was thinking, like, wait a second, how do I sleep on that or sit in chairs? I made a mistake in terms of figuring out what that was. Alright. Yeah, I'm also looking for one of the Trinities over there. Alright. Oh, right! Okay, I'm glad I came here. This is the... Oh, God, I don't remember what these things are called. But I know what they do is that they have... They have these little things, these little animations, certain things, and you pay attention to what they are, and depending on when you hit them with something, you hit them with the same one repeatedly, specifically, you can get tech points. Remember this Coliseum with Hades and Maleficent also has Maleficent absent? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because that was the case we saw last time. Yeah, as far as the... I think they call these, like, the mushroom things. Depending on what they have on their heads, you have to use a specific magic. I do want to get a sense... Yeah, don't get out of the way.
Deep freeze!
Alright, if you hit him with the wrong one, nothing will happen, but if you... And they'll disappear. If you hit the right one... Okay, yeah, he's doing that. I think it's, like, a thing he's hot. Yeah, when he does the shutter, I know that's fire, so I'll wait till he does it again. You gotta just sit here and watch the animations that way for it.
Fire!
There you go. Alright, yeah, you get a tech thing if you match it right. Yeah, I just want to wait till it gets into this case. These things will randomly appear when you come into areas. Sometimes they won't be enemies, they'll just be these things. Yeah, I got two. Yeah, just gotta take my time, make sure I hit it right, because I think you have to do it 3 times. I'll look up later as far as what these are, as far as the name, and also how to get the... Oh shit, he went away. Alright, so unfortunately I wasn't able to capitalize on that. I think if you hit it the 3rd time, they can give you a nice item as a drop. But we'll see them again later. Alright, what I was gonna do is try and see if I can't find that Trinity symbol. Alright, the Tea Party Garden. Alright, what I did wrong was saying, why can't I sit in the chairs? I forgot you have to talk to this sign 3 times specifically. Or, sit down to get your present. Alright, now, when you sit down in these chairs, there are a couple of them that'll be gag chairs and they'll hurt you. This is not one of them. Oh, fine, you'll be flipped backwards, but won't hurt you, and you get items, like an elixir there. I'm trying to remember which one you don't sit in. I think it's the one at the front of the table that you don't want to sit in. Yeah, so that one specifically. Okay, never mind. Alright, that's one of them. So, alright, when that happens, the table goes away and you have to fight Heartless. Oh, what happened? Oh, did he stop him? I guess he used the stop of that. I see. He... Oh, the table's gone. Alright, fine. There's an item up here. Or, I think there's an item up here I can get. Oh! Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get what I thought I was going to be able to get from here. Actually, okay, fine. The table will reset. Now I can get this. So let me jump up here. Or, can I? Yeah, I know that's one of the chairs you don't want to sit in. Yeah, it's funny. That one looked like that was a problem. And they will also give you a message, I think, when you hit all of them. I think I hit them all, pretty much. Okay, but maybe not this one. Alright, there's an ether. And I think that's it. Unless they hold on to the idea of, you know, hitting every one of them. You know, what the hell, let's sit on all of them. I mean, I guess it's fitting for the Alice in Wonderland concept. You know, I get cake, but that's the bad thing. As far as everything is opposite. Alright, I think that's basically all I can get. And I don't know if I can get up there from here. Actually, no, I can. I just need to get on the table. I'll try that, and then we'll leave. Okay, and then we'll go back to the area that we need to get to before we finish the night. Alright, fine. No, I need the other movement upgrade to get that. Do you want to try and get up that chest somehow? Oh, wait, no, there's a... Wait. Oh, wait, no, I think I have to keep doing this, and then after I do all of them, there's a Trinity symbol that appears when I get up there. I think. Alright, that's the last one. You know that because you get the picture over there. Yeah, that's all the presents. Alright, they'll tell you that. Alright, yeah, never mind. We'll come back to this at some point. We'll have to anyway, so... Yeah, I'm just trying to find my quick way out. Oh, I can't do that without being in battle. Alright, fine. We're running back the other way. So where we're gonna go next is gonna be fitting for the Halloween thing, so, may as well get to that as quickly as we can. It's like, yeah, let the Heartless go. Or, you know, I'm fine. Maybe use Blizzara, or... Yeah, Blizzara to get some tech points as we go. Not gonna help me much because I'm at higher level, but that's fine. Also do a lot of money. I should probably just go use that. You know, in fact, we'll go back to Traverse Town, and then we'll go to where we need to go. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do normal drive. I keep doing that. That's always a mistake on my part. Okay, no, never mind. I warp drive to where we are. So it's like, yeah, I went all the way around the galaxy and came back right out where I started. I guess fitting for Wonderland, but alright, let's actually go to Traverse Town. Hit warp drive. There we go. I'm doing it right this time. They'll go to the shop, and then we'll hit Halloween Town. And I think Halloween Town is probably going to be where we stop for the night. Alright, so what do you have, my friend? Yeah, because you won't get other stuff as you're going. Alright, here we go. So we got... Yeah, the element rings. Chaos ring, element ring. That's expensive, but it's going to be nice if I could afford it, but I can't. Let's see what's in the Synthesis shop if I can get anything new. Alright, no, I can't afford anything else, so never mind. Actually, how am my potion situation looking? Yeah, not bad, honestly. Alright, fine. Let's go back to Gummy Ship and get going. Alright, here's the other thing. Monster is out there. If you warp drive to wherever he is, he'll appear. So, when you want to go back in... And actually, I think you do have to go back into him, if I remember correctly. You can just come here and he'll be there. But actually, you do have to go here in order to bypass him and go to the next area. Because he eats you, and then I can get my way out. We go on the save point. Alright, back to the Gummy Ship we go, and... Right, because from here, then you can go to the next area. Perfect. In this case, we do need to normal drive, because I haven't been there yet. And by the way, anytime you... or somewhere you've already been, you can do warp drive after you get there. One more time running the Gummy Ship. Oh! Yeah, those things will take more damage to use the laser, probably. I guess to go to the Sonic Colors perspective. Laser! Yeah, then they're gonna die. Actually, I guess since that's coming up now... And so I remember I promised Dolly Finn this. She was saying, how well is it selling? How's Monster Space swimming in general? Yeah, I'm gonna say Control the Heartless most likely, if I'm gonna guess. But, yeah, there you go. I know I'm just asking now. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hopefully we'll get that, and then I'll also do the upgrade of what, or the update to what Dolly Finn was asking at one point a couple months ago, or a month or so ago. But yeah, I would say maybe the Heartless are controlling. Yes, thank you. Yeah, you were saying, how well did Sonic Colors Ultimate sell? Despite the fact of all the problems it had. On the Switch, it sold really well. I'm surprised that, yeah, it sold really well there, despite that being the worst version. And again, it wasn't good really on anything, and they really haven't fixed it much. But it was, I think, the 4th best-selling game on the Switch for last month, as it was. So it did so well there. It didn't sell well anywhere else, from what I understand. Although, actually, Diablo 2, the remaster of that sold really well, despite it being a digital-only release. So, I think it was about... I don't think they gave specific figures about how well it did, but I know that of all the systems that Sonic Colors Ultimate was on, it sold best on the Switch. I'm gonna assume it probably did, like, at least 400, 500,000 copies, but I'm not completely sure. But yeah, as I mentioned also before, is that, hey, we're gonna be doing Halloween stuff. Yeah, we're definitely doing that here when we're in Halloween Town from the Nightmare Before Christmas. And we come here, we have our nice, scary costumes. This is my favorite place for Halloween time in Halloween Town. Yeah, and if you're a fan of the movie The Nightmare Before Christmas, yeah, the joy is just going to be beginning. Which is interesting because, technically, if you really want to get into this case, The Nightmare Before Christmas is not town, not time. Well, it is Halloween time in Halloween Town, and... as far as that movie goes, which technically isn't a Disney movie, sort of. But it sort of is, anyway, to a certain extent. Yeah, we're into this case as well. Is Monster the Space Whale from Futurama? That would be an interesting thing. Maybe. I mean, that's an interesting perspective. I mean, we're mixing, you know, worlds of things, like with that and Persona, so... or with, Kingdom Hearts Persona. So yeah, why not? I can imagine that being an idea. That's a great explanation. I mean, I don't think they necessarily explain that in this game as it is, as far as what it is. But, yeah. Definitely an interesting case of that. Alright, so...
and now, allow me to introduce the master...
So yeah, we are in Nightmare Before Christmas land. There's the mayor of town, who is voiced by Jeff Bennett, who voiced Johnny Bravo. There's also Brooklyn on Gargoyles, and he also was Kiki's father in Kiki's Delivery Service, the Disney dub of that. And there is the lead of The Nightmare Before Christmas. There's Jack Skellington, who is voiced in the movie by Chris Sarandon from the film, who's also Leon on Dog Day Afternoon, and Prince Humperdinck in the Princess Bride, if you remember that film. Well, people know that movie, so that's just a rhetorical thing.
Their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough.
And we do have the takeoff on This Is Halloween on the music. I don't know if, I think it sounds different enough they're not going to pick it up, but we'll see what goes with that. But as is usual, like with the movie, if you've ever seen that movie feasibly, it's kind of like a family-friendly, macabre version of Fellini's 8½, if you really think about it, because it's about a leader of festivities or of creativity that's kind of feeling in a creative rut. And it's all about him trying to, you know, satisfy that itch. So yeah, Jack Skellington, he wants to put on Halloween as it is. He's not thinking to do the Christmas thing like in the movie, but he's saying like, no, we need to do something with the Halloween, so let's pull the Heartless in. That's his idea. And not necessarily a horrible idea from the perspective of what that is.
Was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Alright, so he's bringing him to Dr. Finkelstein. Dr. Finkelstein, who is voiced by Jess Harnell, who is Wacko on Animaniacs, and also Super Secret Squirrel on Two Stupid Dogs. This is a case where they did not get the original voice actor because unfortunately he is not with us anymore. That was William Hickey from the film. And we're going to run into that case actually a lot in this, well, sort of in this world, in the sense that either they don't have the same people from the movie, or we also have cases where a lot of the voice performers are playing multiple characters. But yeah, so like, hey, we need a heart. So they built one. And I guess we're going to be willing to unlock it for them, because why not? Because they succeed, want to fight the Heartless. That's their idea. It's like, hey, they think we can control the Heartless, make our Halloween amazing, as it is, and see the Heartless dance. But, yeah, they're questioning that, or Donald doesn't care. Yeah, we're coming here, we're getting that going.
That was amazing. And you are...
I do love, like, the facial expressions as far as Jack in this game. It's interesting, because when I played this game for the first time, I hadn't seen that movie. But now I've seen that movie. I fixed that problem, and now I'm really liking this more. Even when I did the test playthrough of this for the practice this week, I was loving coming to this from the perspective of, okay, now I understand the aspects of what the movie is, as far as it...
He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse.
Yeah, of course, you're getting into that macabre perspective of this universe and also of that movie. I mean, feasibly the Tim Burton thing of who wrote it, but also Henry Selick, who's the director. Rosemary Coraline was another one that's very strange and macabre in the same way this is, and wonderfully so. There's also a game of that, actually, on the Wii, which I understood is not that great. There's also another Nightmare Before Christmas game. There's a couple of them. And there's one on the PS2 and the Xbox, which is called Oogie's Revenge. Which is, from my understanding, it's Devil May Cry for, Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, by the way, I guess we're getting a little bit of a light effect going on this, but, maybe not too bad, but, yeah, it didn't work.
Maybe we're missing some ingredients. Let's try adding memory.
And of course, Finkelstein there is like, he has his brain, he pops it out, he just pulls parts out, but, well, his daughter, as it is, which, as the lore of the movie goes, he created her basically with his own hands.
See if you can track her down.
But we will find her for sure.
Sora, would you like to come along?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, Sora doesn't know what's going on here. And, we'll pull out Jack for this one. Basically, he's going to be, like, the better take on Donald. Yeah, it seems like I'm getting rid of Donald every time we have a new character coming in, but I'll probably axe Goofy at one point. But, alright, one thing you do want to do is talk to the bookshelf. There's another page of, the Winnie the Pooh book, so grab that there. Alright, so Sally has memories, so we gotta go find her. As you're running through Halloween Town and getting this great Halloween atmosphere, and hey, fitting, I mean, we had the Luigi's Mansion thing last week, and then Fatal Frame next week. But of course, the Two-Faced Mayor, quite literally Two-Faced, is coming here and saying, like, well, no, we got more problems.
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, famous last words of Jack Skellington, but then again, we do have the Keyblade here, so yeah. The Heartless are going to be taken care of as we go back to Guillotine Square. Why do mad scientists make a heart that requires a key? That's probably going into, and I guess let me know, Sweet First this, your experience with the Nightmare Before Christmas as it is, particularly what Dr. Finkelstein's experiments tend to be like. But I guess you could say the easy answer is that, yeah, he's a mad scientist, but... And, I mean, it's interesting, because this is another case, and we've seen this tonight a lot, actually, where it's not really following the plot of the movie that much, or it sort of is. Or I got evolution for Goofy, which can be pretty useful when you have that. But in this case, it probably follows it, to a certain extent, the least. To some degree. Because on one hand, like, we don't even have the Christmas... Okay, I got Leaf Racer. I'm gonna love to have that, but I'm gonna have to space out some AP for that. We'll put that on at the end of the battle. But I guess to answer that question then... Yeah, this isn't really following the movie that much, but the idea is like, hey... They're thinking, like, what do they do as far as, handling something like that. And in the movie, I guess to a degree, I guess it's kind of tying back to that, because Jack thinks like, oh, I have a different perspective of how Christmas should work, or how Halloween even should work. So I guess Finkelstein's even thinking like, hey, if we get all these things, let's put a lock on that heart, why not? Or, I mean, I guess it also could be the literal, you know, metaphorical perspective on, or the literal interpretation metaphor of, you know, unlocking someone's heart. As is, which, I mean, okay, you could say feasibly Kingdom Hearts itself does that with the idea that I'm running the Keyblade here. As we're getting older and noticing that this game has plot holes in it. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that, although, I mean, alright, let's get into that then, why don't we? Because, okay, you're the expert on this game, Sweetverse. Yeah, it's Electverse in 2 weeks. But, or it's Electverse again in 2 weeks. Also, by the way, if you ring the bell up there 3 times, you get an item. I think this is what I was thinking of, not in Winnie the Pooh's world. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh, it doesn't matter. Here you ring it 3 times, you get, I think, an elixir off of this. But, okay, let's talk the plot hole thing, because, okay, we had the thing with, Monster the Whale, and I guess we have this thing about the mad scientist making the heart that requires the key, but it also goes to what we said before, last month, which is the time perspective of it being kind of, did we say it was sort of in a stasis, perhaps, as far as the other worlds? I guess for this world, it kind of makes sense as far as some of this, because the idea of, like, hey, the point of the movie, without giving away if you haven't seen it, is that, you know, Jack is not completely understanding the perspective of what it is he's creating. And ironically, the character we see next is kind of the brains of the operation, or at least the voice of reason. But I think for this one, it's like, I think they're probably looking at this from the perspective of they don't understand the aspect of what the Heartless is, so, and they have the meddling concept, because everybody's separated. But now they're kind of brought together, and that's throwing everything haywire, which maybe seems like a, I don't know, lazy excuse to kind of explain all this stuff. I don't know, as far as this world is concerned, I think it kind of makes sense, and it doesn't seem as, you know, easy of a way out for it as I would necessarily think for other stuff. My point is, I don't think necessarily they're thinking, oh, we're going to put it this way because we don't want to explain this thing. I think it's also just that idea perspective as well, that, hey, we have this game here, and there's all these other elements to it to go about that. I've still got my theory that it's more of a plot hole. Yeah, I get that. I mean, and you're probably not wrong. There are probably people who've mentioned that too, as far as that, so I get it. These guys, by the way, can be pretty tough to hit, and they give you a lot of experience when you take care of them, though. But yeah, you're right. I mean, if you're gonna take the full narrative of things, it is kind of a weird case, and I believe that there. And this is Zero, Jack's pet dog, or dead dog, as is, ghost dog.
Is something wrong, Jack?
But there is Sally.
Oh, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for the audience, yes.
Memory? You mean this?
Yeah, that. By the way, that is Kate Susie is Sally. We heard her as Sora's mother at the beginning of the game.
I have a bad feeling about this.
But she's also voicing Sally here, and she's actually also voicing another one. Plus, I see them do that. Okay, so you do think that. Okay, let me rephrase this thing. You do see that Square would use that as an excuse. Would you say that Square would use an excuse just... Oh, okay, let's assume that let's go back 20 years. How about this? We just had this game. This was the only one we had. Do you think Square would use that excuse to explain this game away immediately after the first one came out? Or do you think now that we have all these games of the franchise, then they say, oh, by the way, we were playing this all along? Which is ironic considering the Capcom developed Disney games, and as I mentioned, they developed the Nightmare Before Christmas Oogie's Revenge game as well, which is Devil May Cry with that franchise. No, I get that as well, so you got a good point to it. Alright, but here we go. Alright, there's Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Yeah, I sure did. A heart. What should we do?
Gosh, you really are stupid. Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, it is obvious, Lillian, DeVille. Yeah, that is, yeah, you can tell exactly that is Kate Susie as, Shock. Also, Lock, it's Jess Harnell, we heard as the mayor, and Barrel, Barrel is, Jeff Bennett. Oh, no, Jeff Bennett's the mayor. Sorry about that. But yeah, it is interesting, too, that, I guess, to go some of these things with, how the connection. Jack's dog is named Zero. Oh, yeah, you're right, for, Mega Man X, which, well, yeah, that was, yeah, well, it was technically around. I think that Because it was technically the same year that Nightmare Before Christmas and Mega Man X came out. So, yeah, feasibly that. I mean, that'll be interesting whenever I get to play in that Oogie's Revenge game, which is on the PS2 and the Xbox. It'd be funny if, like, there was a tie-in, like, for, Zero from Mega Man X in that game, but, who knows. I mean, I guess we'll go the other Zero parallel, the fact that, yeah, Zero's dead. In this game, he's just internally dead, as opposed to in the Mega Man X franchise, where he dies a lot and then comes back. I mean, okay, fine. Same with Zero the dog here, so... yeah, he's not going away. And same with Zero as far as Mega Man X is concerned. Alright, so the point of this world, as I mentioned, he unleashed the Heartless, but he wants to get the heart. And the question of, like, why is Finkelstein doing it? I mean, look, I'll say this, at least going by the movie's logic, I understand why, you know, Jack's doing this. He's bored with how Halloween goes every year, and he wants something different. And as usual, the plan doesn't go exactly as he wanted to. So in that case, it makes sense. Finkelstein, though, that's another question as far as that. Yeah, nothing else, you are going to get a lot of experience doing stuff here. Oh, right, let me I reminded myself that way. Leaf Bracer, I want to put this on. Unfortunately, I have to turn stuff off, so I'm going to take off Lucky Strike. And I'll take Guard off, honestly, because I'm not going to be using it that much. Alright, Leaf Bracer, it takes 5 ability points, but I want to have that on, because if you use Cure... I mentioned before, when you do the Cure, holding the button hitting this. If you're doing this in the middle of a battle, an enemy can hit you while I'm... let me just do this. While I'm doing that animation there. And if I'm dying, and I get hit by that, I can get a game over that way. With this ability, when I'm doing that, I'm totally invincible, so I will not run into a case like that. Alright, so... yeah, this is how you're jumping through this, and, you know, dealing with the aspects of what we're doing in town. Alright, no, I have to go back to what is it? I go back to, Finkelstein's lab first. This is definitely a weird one as far as the progression of it, and oftentimes it's kind of in a straight line, so you actually have to kill the Heartless as it is. In fact, I think you really can't even open the graves over there without destroying them. And actually, these are like the Heartless Scouts, but they take more damage here. But they also give more experience. Alright, so right, because we got the Forget-Me-Not from Sally. So now what we gotta do is go back to Finkelstein's lab. Yeah, don't worry, Heartless in Square will take care of you. Alright, this is it. Just one more ingredient. Need the surprise. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, we have all our ingredients feasible to make this heart with the key lock on it. But now we have to go back to what it is. But yeah, Lock, Stock, and Barrel in trouble because,
that bonehead Jack is really making a heart.
yeah, there is Oogie Boogie, the villain of the movie. He's voiced by Ken Page, who did voice him in the movie as well, and voices him in that Oogie's Revenge game. And actually, this is an interesting thing looking into Ken Page's work. He mostly is someone with a stage background. I mean, he was Max Washington in the film adaptation of Dreamgirls, but as far as, like, on the stage, he's done tons and tons of stuff going back to the 70s. Stuff like, he was nicely on a run of Guys and Dolls, he was Old Deuteronomy in a run of Cats, and he was the Lion in The Wiz, which actually that was, I believe, his first role. Yeah, he does a lot of stage stuff. As far as, like, movies and other stuff, not as much. And he is very well known for Oogie Boogie in this game and also in the movie. Just for that, you know, that deep voice that he's got. And he always that fun-loving perspective. So I'm very happy that they were able to get him for this game and he was willing to do it. It does add that authenticity of the Never for Christmas world that we're in. Ow. As I'm realizing, yeah, we're getting the ghosts from Monstro in here. So, alright, fine. Sweepers go back to that then. Maybe there's the plot hole as well. It's like, wait a second, why are the ghost or pumpkin Heartless in Monstro on top of, you know, everything else? But yeah, either way, they're dying, so I'll at least say to that. Or maybe the idea is like, hey, all the Heartless people, or the people behind that, didn't get things going. Actually, that reminds me. We never looked at Ansem's report. Let's take a quick look at that. Yeah, as we mentioned, Ansem is in this game. We will see him later. He's voiced by Billy Zane from Titanic in this. In the later entries, he is Richard Epcar. But he does his research on the Heartless as it is, so we're going to take a quick look at this. Much life has been dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge, which has guarded the world well. Not a single soul doubts it. So this is like the notes in Resident Evil, almost, like this. I bless people's smiles and respect. Though I'm called a sage, there are things I don't understand. We've darkness seeps in every heart, no matter how pure. Given the chance, the smallest drop can spread and swallow the heart, and I've witnessed it many times. Darkness of the heart. How is it born and how does it come to affect us so? As ruler of this world, I must find the answers. I must find them before the world is lost to those taken by the darkness. So yeah, we're going to get multiple pages as we go along, and that is the first part. And we'll get more about Ansem as we go into this game as it is, especially in the later ones. But alright, we need to get the surprise, and Mara said he knows where we can get it. Alright, so the ghosts are going to rise to the tombstones over there, watch the order of they appear, and select them. And this is random. So basically just pick the graves in the order. So it's this one. That one and that one. Oh, and with that, there you go. Now here's your surprise. Well, my surprise with the rumble I got. And there's the Jack in the Box. So there is my element of surprise. So yeah, they're taking the aspect of surprise, you know, in perspective. Oh, hey, look, you guys again. See, they're facing their back to me, so it's like I gotta get a sense of what I'm doing. Yeah, I think that's... I'm trying to remember what that is. Just waiting for him to do something. Wait, he's just kind of moving now. What's going on here? Yeah, they get mad, by the way, they're gonna go after me. Actually, there's multiple ones here. I didn't know there was even that many. Yeah, the spin, I think you hit him with arrow. Or no. Yeah, but if I hit him when he's not doing anything, he's gonna disappear. Yeah, I haven't run these things, honestly, in a while. Okay, no, when he's doing that, that means he's hot, so we can cool him down. I think the animations do a random, so that's where we're going to run into cases. Alright. Hopefully I'll at least do this 3 times to this. Stop spinning, my friend. Yeah, you just have to wait sometimes for what you're doing. Oh, or they'll just disappear. Yeah, I've been getting that bad luck that way, but... Yeah, we'll see them more, and I'll eventually get one right. In the meantime, more Heartless to kill. Yeah, and Jack's abilities there are actually very helpful as far as what he's got. Actually, you know what? Next time we'll get out of the case of battling, I'll show what he has, because he has quite a large magic pool. That's his skill. His skill is magic, which I guess goes with the movie when you think about it. Yeah, I'll just show that off. Let's see. Here we go. And a lot of these are exclusive to him, like Applause, Blazing Fury, Icy Terror, and Bolts of Sorrow, and Ghostly Scream. Actually reminds me, let me put something on Goofy. Yeah, there's Evolution. I can't put that on there. He gives up magic points. He gives 30 HP to the entire party. So it's basically like a Mega Potion. Alright, yeah, I'll put Cheer on, and then I'll put Charge on. And you can also take off the guest character's stuff. You're like, hey, I want to run them differently. But yeah, I'm like how they run in with that, so we're good. Alright, so let's talk to the doctor one more time. So there is my element of surprise.
This time it's sure to work.
Oh yeah, except Lock, Stock, and Barrel are, you know, causing trouble. There are those little hooligans stealing my work. Yeah, I know, we'll take care of them, don't worry. I guess in some ways I do like the idea that Sora's not really thinking too much as far as, hey, like, what's weird in this world. It's like, yeah, he's just kind of rolling with it. I don't know, maybe the thing in Wonderland, you know, was the eye-opener, because that was where he was kind of wondering, like, what's going on with the door. Yeah, we do have a ghost dog who'll help out.
Come on!
These are more heartless to kill as it is. And more time to soak up this atmosphere. Whoa! I guess we go into more of the discussions of where the plot holes of this game might be, or other aspects of, like, the Disney universes as well. Ooh. Okay, I was lucky with the tech thing on their arms with that. Well, actually, most of that I think was hidden by the camera, from what it looked like. Ugh. Actually, I probably should show up. You know what? I'll show these other summons off at some point, because, yeah, we do want to get Genie out here again, and then see what Dumbo does. And you know what? You know, let's run Genie. Why not? Yeah, pull Genie out during Christmas area. Oh! Yeah, but yeah, my thing is going haywire. I do love the animation here. There you go. So there you go. I can send him out, or I can dismiss him if I want to, but yeah, he'll have my back for a lot of this stuff. Oh shit, I'm dying! Oh, but thank God I have that leaf bracer. I think dismiss gets rid of him. I think. Let me just see that. Yeah, he goes away. So maybe he'll just kind of float around is the purpose of that. You know, let's show the other one off, if I have enough juice for it, but I don't think I do. You know, I'll do that later. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to hit these things. I'll try and see if I can't show off all the summons, at least of the ones I have now, and I guess any other ones I can get. That'll come in due time, and yeah, no, Goofy's not looking too good. Fine, his health isn't looking too good. Like, he's looking, you know, fine for the world, appropriate that way, but, yeah, not so much in that case. Alright, so to get this, we have to go into the graveyard again, and yeah, see the most iconic image in the movie. With the, you know, that hill that walks across, and of course, Lock, Stock, and Barrel in the, bathtub. That has feet on it. I do love that image right there. In fact, that might be... Because one thing I'll also say is, like, I sometimes, whenever I, cases where the game is multiple parts, I'll vary up the way the title card's going to show on the YouTube video version. Usually I'll just take, like, the title screen, unless there's a reason to take something else. I think that might be the, thumbnail I'm going to put on the, YouTube site version of this for the video. Unless I can think of something better, or if chat, you have another suggestion of what you'd like to see when that goes up on the YouTube site in... I want to try and make it as quick as I can, because I know the parts for this are going to take a long time to render at 5 hours. And again, Luigi's Mansion took a long time to render that one this week. Longer than I expected, even. In fact, I think it was longer than the first part of Kingdom Hearts, and wasn't even that long, comparatively. The point is I'm going to pretty much fast-track that thing as much as I can. Basically do that for pretty much every part of Kingdom Hearts as we go along, because they're going to be longer parts. I guess I'm going to be doing that a lot next year when it comes to the RPG stuff, and also with the Zelda stuff as we get there. Alright, so in order to get through there... Yeah, we go in the door. That was interesting how quickly we jumped through that. Alright, yeah, here is the area for this. There are tons of Heartless here, so we're going to get a lot of experience as it is. And oftentimes you have to scour the area in order to be able to go on, although there's a door, actually. I don't think I actually even saw that from before. I'll deal with that in a little bit. Also, you can use the Sonic Blade on this, although here's the thing. Here, it's kind of hard to use it because even though, you know, I'm on the ground a lot of cases, it's not a flat surface. And honestly, the game sometimes doesn't know how to handle the fact that you're on a flat surface. So it looks like you're falling off and it goes out of the perspective of that. Also, it looks like Goofy inadvertently, you know, set fire to that platform there. When you do that, you're able to go to other different areas. And I'm inadvertently hitting it. You know, let's show this off. Or, okay, you know, I can stay here, but I was like, I want to walk my way out. Fire! Yeah, you just use fire on that, and you're gonna be set. Yeah, you know, you guys fight him. That's fine, I'm going back. Well, I thought there was a door over here. Yeah, there is. You know, let's go. Oh, it's shut. Alright, so we can't go in there. Yeah, 'cause I didn't see that when I was doing test playthrough. And that's where we came from. Yeah, we're gonna run a lot of the Heartless by the gravestones, usually. And maybe one of the easy ways to handle this is just kind of just roll around and make them appear, but sometimes that makes it a little more difficult on you. And by the way, you need to be having a bunch of them killed in order to activate this to go on.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, that was weird. It looked like I got the... I killed the thing, and then I guess I got a level up after I killed it. Or a little further after I killed it. Usually it's like instantaneous after I kill the enemy. But I guess maybe Jack or Goofy killed something. Or, okay, fine, Goofy didn't because he's dead. You know, let's bring him back. Alright, there's the pumpkin bomb. He was like, yeah, we're going back to the Spider-Man thing again, aren't we? Apparently with that. Actually, I didn't even know they did that. Fine, that was a pumpkin bomb. This one's not. You know, maybe this, I don't know, maybe this will be the thumbnail. I'll think about what'll be most appropriate to show on this. Or most interesting to show that way. Alright, I think we're good there. Yeah, just talk to that, and there, it extends out, and we can walk across. I was like this when I was doing the test plays as well. I was like, yeah, Goofy takes a second before he keeps going. I was like, yeah, why is he waiting? Oh, hey, another one of these things. Although, yeah, I don't think these are even the ones that are, oh, right, these are the ones you can kind of juggle in the air and they'll give you tech points as you do it. Alright, this is actually a lot easier that we have these guys here. Also, that's a shortcut back to the center square, but I don't want to hit that. Yeah, if you do get a case where these things are, you don't have to fight Heartless. Oh yeah, go away, so at least get these items. There's a Flare G. You can just barely get this one, and I did it. If you jump very specifically, the terrain there will stop you, so I can get it. Alright. I do like this remix of This Is Halloween. I don't know if they're gonna content strike me, or if you're hearing it, chat. Let me know if you're not. Oh. But it sounds different enough from the original that maybe they won't, but I don't know. We'll see. If I run into trouble with that, I will mention that next time we play, or next week, or for Friday as it is, because next week's show is gonna be on a Friday. Same time for that at 7 p.m. And we're going to continue the horror train again with the last one for the time being, which is going to be Fatal Frame for PlayStation 2. Well, the second part of it, so I have to go watch the first part of it, and I guess I would recommend, chat, you do as well. It'll sound much better this time, though. Alright, let me get over there. It's weird, I was running in the case where I was able to jump to that no problem on the test playthrough. Yeah, okay, there you go, because you jump there, and you don't slide down the hill, so got it. And we were doing that for the defense up. And with the Heartless bypassed, we're going to be set to go on. Yeah, but Goofy is not looking so hot, so I need to get him some health. Or, you know what?
Goofy!
Yeah, recover. You know, let's also recover Jack.
Jack!
Yeah, I may as well show that off, because actually that's one thing I haven't shown. Is like, usually I'm doing, like, heals on the other characters. They do voice that, or they gave Hail Joel Osment the voicing perspective of all the other characters. So if you have, like, Jack or Aladdin, he'll say their actual names. And we're heading towards that tower.
I knew Oogie Boogie was behind this.
Yeah, that being said, though, there is a Trinity symbol down there, but I'm not going down there for a while. There's also none of those cases. Don't be too overzealous fighting Heartless here, because otherwise you're going to fall off the bridge. You have to come around. Ooh, okay, I was lucky with that tech hit. Yeah, you can knock them down. I don't think it kills them, though. That's the other thing you do. Use lightning.
Come on!
There is something over here. Actually, I didn't get this when I was... Okay, there's nothing here. Or, okay, there is something here. Oh, okay, I didn't know this was here. Alright, what is this? This is the way back. Oh, yeah, that's basically the way back there. But what's over there? Because I didn't check this out before when I was playing this, or practicing this. Oh, okay. Actually, this is where the boss is. We can't go in there yet. Okay, so that's how they intend you to get there. I didn't do it that way. I said, screw it, I'm gonna jump down. But yeah, in this case, yeah, we're gonna do it the right way then. Yeah, Goofy, you wanna move around to the other side, please? I guess that would be fitting to how Goofy would fight. Let's go lure them back here so I can fight them easily. Alright.
Come on! Come on!
Let's go!
I do want to find a save point, though, so I can pull out Donald at some point. They give you just enough reach to get in there, or get back.
Take that! Take that!
There's another high potion, and in we go. Yeah, at this point we're gonna have to use the fire to get through, and get up with the platforms. You know what? I'm gonna put the fire back on one of the buttons, which I probably should show off what stop is doing. Yeah, because what stop does is it prevents the target from moving. Actually, I think Donald used it, so that's why we saw it. Let's put fire on the Y. Yeah, let's put the blizzard back on.
Fire!
When I was doing a test playthrough on this, I just wanted to run past, honestly, just because I didn't want to fall off accidentally. Alright, then again, I got the fire out, so I may as well just use that.
Fire! Fire!
Let me see. Can I get... Yo, no! Yeah, I was trying to get Jack over here to pick these up. Hey, can you pick these up, my friend? Okay, yeah, he can. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to get them to pick your allies to pick up the items like that. If, like, hey, they're running out of magic or something, you can't, you know, pick it up and then give it to them. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a climb, and you do get the sense of the vertigo of, yeah, I don't want to fall down there. Yeah, you take care of him that way. I'm hitting him from distance. Yeah, this is where fire's gonna be your best friend. Technically, even Bazara. Well, if you're close enough with Bazara, it will be.
Fire! Deep freeze! See ya! Deep freeze!
Alright, so I guess they're not necessarily weak to either one of those. That's why I was doing it alternately.
Fire!
Good, good. Yeah, see, I wanted to try and get rid of him, but also by using the key, but at the same time, I didn't want to hit too much, otherwise I'd fall off. Oh! There's an item over there. Before I get that, I want to get to the top. Oh, no, no! That was lucky. I thought I was gonna fall off. Yeah, because I remember playing this game growing up on PS2. I was falling off all the time. Oh, yeah, now he's going. Oh, yeah, but my lock-on's still holding to them. I think when they fall, they will come back. Yeah, they did. I love here that Jack is just looking, just like, yeah, where are they? Where'd he go? Yeah, where is he? Alright, never mind, we don't care. Let's go in the evil playroom. Alright, yeah, so here are Lock, Stock, and Barrel. We gotta beat the sense out of them. Or beat the sense into him, I guess. Yeah, pretty much just whack them, pretty much. I mean, they're children. Yeah, at this point, it's like, yeah, it's not like before we're hitting with the wooden sword with, everybody. But now, at this point, it's like, yeah, these, kids, they cause trouble. They need to get whacked in the face. Yeah, I think the tech tell is you have to reflect their, spells. Oh. Yeah, Goofy's just on the floor there. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Oh, it'd be weird if, you know, Jack gets knocked out by these kids. Okay, never mind. There we go. He's gone. Also, when you do them in, okay, you do each of them in, they'll stop. In this case, it took care of all three, and we're good. We're just following orders. Oogie Boogie told us to steal it. And yeah, Lock, Stock, and Stock are throwing Barrel under the bus. Alright. One thing I'm definitely going to do is say goodbye to Jack for the time being, because I want Donald here for the Trinity symbol that's at the bottom of the area here. Alright, actually, this is going to turn into a good 5 hours for this, because I wasn't sure how this was going to play. Alright, so yeah, you hit that switch, and you open the door that we saw earlier, actually. You'll never find the green door. Too late, we already found it. But before we go there, I am going to jump off. Whee! Alright, I did jump off for a reason, though. Well, actually, because of the red trinity over there. Okay, yeah, he's doing the stop thing, which is useful. Yeah, I should be showing it off, Donald, but hey, you're the magic person, so may as well leave that to the professional over there.
Come
Alright, so let's hit this. Yeah, we're literally running and slamming our head against a brick wall. But there's a reason for Mithril Shard. Also for the bathtub, by the way, that's the other thing. You get in the bathtub, you fall down here, you can climb up quickly. Okay, there's the Heartless over there. Actually, I do want to climb up there because there are a couple items, and then we'll go fight Oogie Boogie, and they'll basically be it, I think, for the night. Woo! Okay, good. Good, I was able to grab onto it. Yeah, the items were in the cages as it went up, so I'm gonna try and grab those. Yeah, I think there's one over here. So there's Mega Ether, and I know one of the other ones is something worthwhile. I think they're Dalmatians in one of them, but we'll see. Alright, is that it? Okay, that's that one. Okay, I guess that was the only one. Alright, fine. There's one straggler. Yeah, he's not gonna be left alive. Ow! You've heard Castle theme for Sonic Heroes that fit here? Yeah, that's true. Dude, yeah, and we're gonna get to that in December when we do the last Super Sonic Game Saturday entry of Sonic Heroes, and we will go there. Yeah, it definitely is a fitting case of that, and also a good one for Halloween, actually. So, if we could have done it either any time that way, and yeah, you know what? He's not being left alive. We have to go down anyway, so where'd he go? Oh, okay. Good thing I came down this way. There's an item. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there are Dalmatians there. Perfect. Yeah, I said if I miss any of them at some point, we'll do cleanup to cover that. All right, there's somewhere else it could go, but there's nothing over there. Okay, whoa. As you know what, let me show you how I went down to fight Oogie Boogie. I just jumped down. I was like, yeah, screw this. They sound similar. Yeah. Yeah, you were right. I'm falling! Or, the castle's flipped upside down again! That means we're back to normal again! Yeah, we're going to the torture chamber. Which definitely was not in Sonic Heroes. Alright, so now we gotta get Oogie to give us back what we have.
You want it? Well then, come on over and get it!
Yeah. Yeah, so Oogie decided, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna eat this thing.
Let's see if I can get their attention. Oh, hi,
Yeah, and it worked, actually, so there you go. Yeah, he now is controlling the Heartless, and actually, or, okay, it sort of worked.
Nobody disrespects me!
This is still hilarious. Yeah, and I think that also goes to the fact that you do have Ken Page, who's so good as Oogie Boogie, honestly. Can't really imagine anybody else but him doing it. Ow! Alright, what you want to do for this battle is avoid the deadly dice he throws, the devil dice. You want to go into a video game parallel that way. Pay attention to that. Kill the Heartless to show up feasibly. Get a nice tech bonus on that. And pay attention to where he is over up on the platform. And press the button when you're right in line with him. Because then you'll be coming up and you can hit him. Ow! Or just slap me in the face. And you know what? Screw this. Let's pull Dumbo out. Yeah, here we go. Talk about making this more hilarious. Let's pull Dumbo the Flying Elephant out to take care of Oogie Boogie. Yeah, only in Kingdom Hearts could this happen. Oh shit, I'm gonna die? Oh no.
Gotcha.
Oh, I can hit him with water. Okay, I did not know that.
Gotcha. Here.
Alright, I'm using that right away. I'm not dying. Okay, so I can spray Oogie Boogie with water, and actually I didn't do a bad number on it. I didn't do too much of a bad okay, it wasn't too bad as far as how it hit him, I should say. And by the way, he does have some nasty tricks if you don't match up where he's standing, and I think you can also use, yeah, you can use fire to hit him from a distance.
See ya. See ya.
The thing is, yeah, I can't jump up there. I think also they do put an invisible wall there, so... Okay, good, I got him there. Yeah, if you don't hit the button right as far as that, you'll go around, you get stuck, and then he'll rotate around, and it'll be like, things that appear that shoot gun bolts at you. After a while, it'll toss you up. Also, the other thing you want to avoid is, him standing on one of those platforms. Oh, yeah, right there, because he'll get... Okay, no, he's not doing that yet, thank God. Alright, because he can recover his health. Also, depending on the dice roll, certain things will happen. In that case, he sent Heartless out, so that's actually the easiest part. Ow! Also, don't worry, your allies cannot hit the button for you. It's only a sword deal. Wait, can I hit him from up here? Okay, just barely. Okay, yeah. And you can also use Sonic Blade if you have enough room to maneuver it. Alright, so actually that didn't do too bad. Actually, I never went up there before to that high of a degree. Alright, the dice are taking their number on them. Actually, we're getting good luck as far as the other things you throw out. You can also throw out saw blades, which you have to be careful to avoid. And I think some other stuff as well. And by the way, those are the like the toy soldier things, like the cowboy guys who can shoot bullets at you. So be careful. But the way I'm running this so far, I'm not seeing them. Yeah, this is going way better than when I did the test playthrough, but at that point, I actually hadn't fought this boss in a while. Ow! Alright, there you go. That's the other thing you can do. You can do the, like, the saw blade, or the, cutter blade, I should say. Now, also sometimes change directions. That's the difficulty. Alright, where is he? He'll keep moving, so that's also the difficulty there. Alright, well, I got him. I just hope I could reach up to get him. Whoa!
Come on.
Actually, yeah, he's not kicking me off yet, which is surprising. Oh, I think it's based on damage, probably. Ooh. I also love the idea when he does that laugh, the yahaha! They do time that perfectly to his animation, so I think that's cool that way, too. Shows that attention to detail again. Whoa! Ow! Yeah, sometimes you can get hit by the dice, sorta, from off-screen to a certain degree. But it's not too bad, honestly. Okay, good, I got a level up so I get my AP increased. Awesome. Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna wait till he walks off into the direction. Alright, got him. Perfect. Wait, did I? I was like, wait a second. Okay. Even though I'm falling off. Oh no! No! Yeah, I'm really being a little cavalier and potentially reckless here. You know, let's use the elixir. Actually, I just realized how large Goofy's health bar has gotten. Alright, where is... Alright, what was that that happened? Oh, right, yeah, because he can go over that and take the shower and get his health recovered. Oh, boy. There's not a damn thing I can do about it right now. Or maybe this happens on its own. No, stop. Okay, well, at least I get to show what happens here. If you're off to that degree, you can't do much, but that's not stopping me. I'm just shooting fire through the bars. And also, if that happens, you're kind of going along the roulette wheel. And you're stopped in front of them. They shoot the gun to still stay on the edges. Yeah, we almost have them. It's just more of a war of attrition, right? Oh, right. If you reflect the dice, that's massive tech points. I forgot about that. The blades are definitely tearing Goofy and Donald apart.
Come on! Let's go!
Yeah, no, maybe I shouldn't be using the Sonic Blade thing, but sometimes I can kind of get more hits off them, so I kind of just want to. Alright, yeah. Donald's down the field, let's pull him out. Oh no! Or, yeah, just have him killed again by this, most likely. Okay, close. Goofy's dead.
Goofy!
Ow! Yeah, thank God I have that, leaf bracer. No! Yeah, that was, off completely. Oh, I'm out of juice for that.
Here!
Alright, there we go. At least I got my ether set.
Oh, baby.
I think 2 more passes we should have him. Yeah, definitely just want to target him when you get to that point, so you always get an idea of where he's going to be and hit the button right. Yeah, at this point I'm not going to use Sonic Blade, I'm just going to jump and slice him. I think we got him. Oh, just missed him. You know what? We're not taking that. There you go. And, yeah, Donald and Goofy learned Second Wind. Oh, man, that's going to be awesome to have. Yeah, God, I was like, yeah, I'm not taking that. You knocked me off the platform? No, I'm going to shoot you with fire. You're dead. And yeah, he's just filled with bugs. Alright, so we got the heart back. There's that roach that Sora doesn't stomp, which I wish he did. Okay, so that heart was a failure after all. Yeah, there you go. Alright, that's the Holy Circlet. And we got another answer report. We got the 7th one. Okay, so we're getting them out of order, apparently. But we're not quite done here yet. Actually, the hard part is done, technically. We already did that.
Huh?
Alright, so now we got the Tower of Oogie. Or the Tower of Oogie Boogie, as it is. How'd it get so big? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Okay, fine. Those, those dark globs are there. Just have to destroy the things. Yeah, actually, this is not too hard at all. So, you know, we're gonna go do this now. This is basically just kind of we're getting into our inner Shadow of the Colossus, or actually, technically, this is getting into Shadow of the Colossus like 3 years before that game came out. Anyway, what you do is you scale Oogie Boogie, find the globs, and hit them. You can get a lot of tech points just from hitting this stuff. Just keep doing it.
Come on!
I mean, this is, I guess, a nice break after we dealt with Oogie Boogie, but definitely, as far as, you know, the two, you know, tier bosses we've been having so far, there's not as much to this one for sure, but yeah, at least we're gonna take care of this quickly, and we'll be good. Got another level. Yeah, you can get tons of tech points if you hit them just right. Oh, I didn't destroy that one yet. So some are out of the way, so you have to pay attention where they are. If you use that Keyblade swipe thingy like I do, you'll be good. I don't know what causes the tech points to happen, because I'm just hitting it, basically, and there's nothing I'm really reflecting. And also, sometimes he'll swing his, you know, the fire vase things out, and sometimes Heartless will pop out. But as long as you're quick, they shouldn't be too much of trouble. Ow. Oh, there was a... Is there an item there? Okay, maybe not. Alright, fine. Just keep going. Alright, thank you. And you know what? Before I do that, let's use Cure.
Come on!
I think there's one at the top over here. I think I got them all. Or I think this is the last one. At least I think it is. I'm sorry, Heartless. We'll have to deal with you in a second. Or, all right, you know what? No, yeah, let's fire these guys. Take them out.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Fire! Fire!
All right, so I think there's one more. Okay, there it is.
Heal! Come on!
I may as well take out the Heartless as I'm going along, if nothing else. Ow. I think they'll keep coming as you go along until you destroy all the globs, and I think that's the last one we got. But since these things are worth 20 experience a pop, you may as well just keep killing them. For a little while, and
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Alright, fine. Now, Donald, Goofy, you take care of him. I'm going up to get that last glob. Oh.
Come on!
Oh, I see. I think I'm reflecting, like, the orbs that come off of it. That's what's happening. Got him. Alright, we're done. Well played. Thank you very much. It's interesting because I mentioned when we did part 1 that, hey, we're not going to Deep Jungle first because it's the hardest area. I went the harder area for the purpose of us having this for Halloween. And even when I did the practice, I didn't run into a case where it was as hard as I expected. Though maybe also because I'm at a higher level. But alright. So there is our keyhole. Let's aim up to the moon to seal it. And there we go. And with that, we also got gravity. That's going to be useful as far as an ability, too, because you basically pick things up with and slam them to the ground.
Why didn't I listen to you?
Don't feel bad, Jack. We'll come up with another plan for Halloween.
I mean, that's the idea of Jack. He's the best at, you know, planning Halloween or planning anything, but when he wants something different, it usually doesn't turn out well for him, but eventually he comes to his senses, and Sally's always there to support him. We have to cancel our Heartless Halloween Festival for now. But I'll give you this. Alright, that's the pumpkin head. It's a new Keyblade, and it's going to be next Halloween's going to be the scariest ever. Motion memory, put all the necessary ingredients in. What else do you need to make a heart? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Do we want to answer that feasibly? Alright, one thing I'm going to do is... Yeah, the pumpkin head, what that does is it is a little more powerful. Also has a strong reach, and you can use criticals, or you can get criticals off of it much easier. So there you go. We have a little bit of Jack to remind us of the place. Told Tom on Heartless Halloween. Still seems set on doing it. Okay, so I guess nothing's changed. Okay, I didn't do this. Let's try this. Let's do a stroll around town. Or... Oh, okay. So you basically switch him out. Is that the idea? Okay, so basically I can pull him out if I want to. Alright. Alright, so Finkelstein, he'll come up with something eventually. Alright, let's head out. And I think with this, I think we're basically done with the show for tonight. I'm just going to think if there's anything else I want to show off before we're all set with tonight. Keep an eye on this through guys to pull prank the second you look away. All the town's awful quiet with Oogie Boogie gone, so I'm gonna shake it up. Not doing anything bad, not now anyway. Keep an eye on Lock and Barrel. Yeah, sure. Alright. I see Pumpkinhead Keyblade in real life that's real, not fake. So, someone made it? Because it's funny, that's an interesting thing to that, because I've noticed, like, some people, sometimes they'll go to conventions and stuff, they'll, like, make specific ones. Yeah, I can imagine that, because, yeah, this is a nice looking Keyblade. I think my magic's good as dolls now. No it's not, because we gave up magic at the beginning of the game. Like, given how often I've been using it tonight, you couldn't tell that. Not in a million years. Why'd you go see Merlin and work more on your magic? Alright, you know what, let's do that before we, end tonight. Let me go back there and see if there's a reason to see Merlin. Or if it's just that, hey, we should go back to, or go on to the next area. Making excellent progress. Here's something for your effort. Oh, right, you get another Keyblade for that. Spellbinder. Let's see what that does. Yeah, I just got the pumpkin head and was like, well, here's the other one. Alright. So here's the deal of what the Spellbinder is. It increases your maximum magic points by 2. So you can run your summons and magic a bit better. But it's not as powerful as the pumpkin head. So actually, for the purposes, I think I'm going to stick with the pumpkin head. Here it is, by the way. I guess I saw it in a store along with the Master Sword sheath and all. Yeah, I can see that. And I'll look to what that is, and I'll put a picture in the YouTube site version of this for sure when it goes up. It's the benefit of, you know, the YouTube site element of that. Alright, you know what? Before we end tonight, let me just see if there's anything else that she has to say. Okay, notice the idea for world disappearing. Alright, I'm gonna go to the accessory shop briefly, and then with that... Well, the accessory shop and the synthesis shop, just to see if there's anything else new. Or anything else I can buy that I want to buy with my money. Alright, I'm a little off of that element ring. I can figure stuff with selling. I can probably do that off screen, honestly. I wish I had the money to buy it. I don't know how much it is. I'd be curious to see what that is and how much. But I'll definitely put a photo of that and have that as a record. Alright, so what do we got, Kupo? Okay, not much else I can do. I need a power shard. I need frost shards. And I need everything for that. Oh, but yeah, but as you go along, you also get the ability to unlock different things. So, alright, I can use... Okay, I can make these two. Alright, so let's make the golem chain. Let's make the angel bangle. And I think that's it. Let's take a look at those are, and then I think with that, then we'll close the show out. But let's want to see what else we have. Alright, so angel bangle, and the holy circlet. Which that, I think I want to put on somewhere. Actually, yeah, at this point, you know what? Yeah, the ability stud is not going to be of use to me. I don't... Okay, well, it increases by 1, so, you know, let's put that on. And with Donald, let's put on... No, I think we're good with what we got. And then Goofy. Not really much. Actually, one other thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go see Huey, Doo, and Louie and see what they got. Well, that and also see Sid. Alright, yeah, another navigation gummy. You want installed? Yes. No, as it comes in a set. Find the mate for this one. Alright, so that's gonna have to come later. I have a funny story. Yeah, let us know about it. And that can be the next thing or the last thing for the show. Alright, I'm gonna buy this. Or, wait, no. Is that right? Okay, no, it's on money. Perfect. Totally unrelated? No, yeah, shoot, absolutely. As I said, that's the point of this program, to go into things you want to talk about and other things that are going into stuff. As I climb on the roof here and get an item. Oh, right, there's a postcard. Yeah, I haven't done much with postcards recently, have I? Also, okay, this is something different. Geppetto set up a house here. Yeah, we'll take a look at all these things and, yeah, tell us your story and we'll be good then. Hey, it's Sora. Nan and Leon helped us. Okay, so Squall get bought in the house. Okay. What was that? An ability or something? Or maybe it's a magic. Or that's a weird summon, I guess, the idea of getting Geppetto on. Well, let me see what that is, or try to anyway. Ability, equipment, customize. Yeah, I don't know if... I think we'll have to look in the, yeah, you can look at the story as it's gone along and everything for all the worlds. Yeah, I think I'll have to look into that one next time, as far as what Geppetto is. Well, fine. I'll raid his house. I'll take another Keyblade. I'm getting these left and right now. Alright, this is the Wishing Star, which cuts my strength down. It has a shorter reach, but it always finishes a combo attack with a critical. Okay. So we're definitely getting a ton of Keyblades here, so we have options as far as how we want to operate this when we run the game next month, or continue from where we leave off tonight. Meantime, let's mail the postcard. Alright, that's the fourth one, and yeah, every time you hit that, you can ether, and if you send all 10, you get a nice item. Or something, I don't remember what you get. Alright, what do you guys got? Oh, somebody probably should start selling stuff. Yeah, I'm not selling that, though. Okay, alright, one thing at least do is, oh, here you go. We're driving back to our house, we had a stat light, and shit you not, I saw someone wearing a Jango Fett suit riding a motorcycle the same color as the suit. Ooh, okay, that is an interesting sight. And a unique case where you run into that. Actually, I think I mentioned this when we did the McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. My family's driving along. I think we saw someone who I think we looked like Ronald McDonald, I think. But it was like we had just had McDonald's, so I'm not sure. But it is always that interesting case when you're going to see something unique when you're driving around. Especially something like that. Like, I take it was probably an effective, you know, setup to that. And also these are unique things. Like, hey, you're driving and someone's like, realizes like, hey, look at this. This is unique. And it definitely gets some attention for sure. Alright. No, but I get that for sure, and that is a nice story, and thank you very much for sharing that, and for sharing all of your, you know, experiences for that, and also for everything for tonight for the show, and for chat as well. I'm gonna buy the shields first, though, before we sign off. Yeah, I'm gonna buy him the Golem shield. I can afford that, and there's the silver mallet. There's also the war mallet, and the shooting star. Yeah, I think I want the shooting star. Let's get that. Actually, also, I think you can't sell weapons in this game. You know, let's check this quick, and we'll see. Oh, no. Oh, well, I sort of can, but I'm not going to get rid of those because it's bottom. No, I don't want to buy. Let me put these on them, and I think with that, then we will end for the night. Alright, so there's the shooting star. It was heightened magic power and good for physical attacks. And then for Goofy, we have the Golem shield. Yeah, so we get this nice red big shield. All set with that. Let's see if I can't sell this stuff last, and then we'll be done. Okay, the stout shield go, but not for much. And then... No, I don't want to get rid of that. That's weird. Where's the other item of Donald's? Alright. You know, I'll quickly give a chat to him, and then that's going to be the end of the show for the night. Alright. Having everything. We only carry the best. Well, they got some good items for my friends here. Let's pull a Super Mario RPG and jump behind the counter. They won't care, unlike that game. And stay in the line. Perfect. Alright, I think with that, yeah, we've made good progress on Kingdom Hearts tonight for the next 5 hours for Part 2. Thank you very much for watching Part 2. I'm looking forward to continuing this game, which is going to be next month. That's going to be on... Let's see. Yeah, I just want to get my schedule look into this as far as what that is. Okay, the next part for Kingdom Hearts is going to be on November 20th. Fun. Thank you. I'm glad you had a fun time, Dolly Finn. I hope you had a fun time, Sweetverse. I think you said you did. Thank you for sharing everything that both of you had, and everybody in the chat, thank you very much for watching. We'll be back with Kingdom Hearts on November 20th. Until then, let me run down the schedule because, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, the next episode of Super Old Games Saturday is going to be a Friday show once more. So, October 29th, we're going to be finishing Fatal Frame for the PlayStation 2. Part 1 is up on the YouTube site. I need to watch it again because I don't remember what I did a year ago. But yeah, we're going to finish that game next week. That's definitely going to be a much scarier game. Yes, absolutely. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Sweetverse, and thank you very much. And thank you to everybody for adding so much to the program. Yeah, next Friday is going to be Fatal Frame for Part 2 for us finishing the game. The week after that will be a Saturday at this moment. Good night, everyone. Well, good night to you, Dolly Finn, and Sweetverse as well. I'm going to quickly reiterate the schedule, and then we'll be done. Week after next is going to be a Saturday show with Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. Then the week after that will be Super Sonic Games Saturday for month 11, which will be Sonic 3D Blast for the Sega Saturn. Then the week after that, we're coming back to Kingdom Hearts for Part 3. And then the week after that, quickly, I'm off to boogie with Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Well, alright. Boogie on for us, Sweetverse, and thank you very much for watching the show. And the week after, by the way, the last weekend of November is going to be the second genre showcase for the show. We did the shooter showcase last November for the show after Thanksgiving, for Thanksgiving weekend at least. Yeah, we're going to be doing another one for fighting games at the end of November. I'll get into that more as we go along in the next couple of weeks. But, alright, with that, thank you very much for watching Part 2 of Kingdom Hearts. And I'll see you next week, or next Friday as it is for Fatal Frame. Have a great night. Keep being awesome. Thank you for adding so much to the show once more. Have a wonderful night, wonderful rest of your weekend, and a wonderful week going forward. And I'll see you next Friday, or this coming Friday, for the end of Fatal Frame. Bye-bye, Dolly Finn. Bye, Sweetverse. Bye, chat. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you, and thank you very much as well. Take care, everybody.